Okay, guys, I'm gonna be playing some Showdown today because let's see how many
Okay,
wins I've got.
guys, I'm gonna.
The audio is working. Let's see how many wins I have. I'm 19 and 6 versus tier 1 players. I was 19 and 4, 19 and 5, but on one game I couldn't find my charger for the controller and I lost because um I was disconnected from the game for like a little bit too long. And it gave me a quit. And then somebody error coded me. That was one of the other times where I got hit with the loss, and I also got hit with a ban for like 30 or 60 minutes. So I'm 19 and 6. I should be like 19 and 4. I was like 80, 81%. Let me see if I can go over here to my images. Oh, it doesn't show it to you guys. Yeah, I was 18 and 4, 19 and 4 for a little bit, and then I became 19 and 6. I got hit with two bad fucking ugly losses, and kind of sucks. But we're gonna play some Showdown. Before I play some Showdown, I am gonna warm up a little bit in Breakout because I have to complete the daily challenges. And guys, if you don't know, it's a pretty decent way to make some MT. If you just complete all of this every day, which is 3 single player games, 1 multiplayer game, and like you gotta score 100 points with your players for the day. So if you just complete this every day, this turns out to be 35,000 a week. That's 75,000 MT every 2 weeks. That's 150,000 MT a month. And in 6 weeks, you can make roughly about 225,000 MT if I'm doing my math correctly. So after a whole season, this is pretty much a quarter of a mil. So that's pretty good. And right now, if you just do this if you've been doing this since the start of season 7, you were able to put about 250,000 MT back into your account. So I always recommend for people to do this. It's a great, simple, easy grind. It's not boring, it's not fun, but it's simple and quick. And that's what's important. And what's important is that at the end of the 6 weeks, if you do this every day, you make 250,000 MT. Excuse me, guys. I always get like the worst, itchiest throat. But I'm gonna play the 2 games first really quick. I'm gonna do it in the breakout board. And the reason why I'm starting with this, guys, is because I hate to say it, you know, I've got to like eventually address the Heat Vike thing again. Maybe it didn't go as good as I thought it did because I thought things went pretty well when he was, on the live stream. He came in at first a little bit aggressive and on attack mode. What is going on here? Oh, that's the multiplayer. But once I got him, playing the game and like relaxing, he was a pretty chilled, laid back dude and a really nice dude. Or at least he had me kind of like fooled to think he was kind of a nice dude. But he came off as a pretty nice fella, and like I said, chilled and laid back. He wasn't nothing like he was in his videos where he was, aggressive or spoke with like an aggressive tone or was like attacking. He was, pretty well mannered. I didn't catch any attitude or tone in his voice when he was, you know, getting his ass beat on Showdown or on his mode, Triple Threat Park, which I now love. So I thank Heat Bike for introducing me to a mode that I now feel like I can play and enjoy more. But after that 4 hour stream and after we played those games, I really thought things ended off on a really good high note. I thought maybe like this so-called like beef, this fake fabricated beef was going to be put to an end. And and he said he was going to make a video, but he kind of like gave me the impression that he was going to make a video that was going to be about the game we played, because we just got done playing 3 games and they were pretty epic games, pretty epic battles. I shot the best I've ever shot in my life. I was so locked in. I was so ready to like just kill this dude on the court and just completely like destroy him and like But I took it easy on him during the game. I didn't have my original main GOAT squad. I had like a little bit of a budget GOAT squad. I wish I would have even the squad that I have right now would have been much better. I would have probably won by like 30 to 40 points. But I took it pretty easy on him because I saw that I was in control of the game and that like things were going my way rather easily, and that I was gonna beat him rather easily, very easily. And that I was pretty much in control of the game from the start of it. And in the fourth quarter, I decided to like blow it up by 20. But I could have, easily had blown it up into like a 30, maybe even a 40-point lead if I had a better team. If I had my original team. I had already sold my team. That's why I'm back to 8 million MT. And today we're gonna just stick to the facts here, guys, and we're gonna talk about Heat Bike's gameplay. It's not gonna be tick for tack or he said, she said. I'm not a drama queen like Heat Bike, and I am not gonna continue this pettiness, this tick for tack, this nick for knack, and I don't know. I just don't want to continue with this like negativity and this kind of content where like it's just like rage bait content. It's like, gossipy, like rumor type of content. It's, argument content. It's rage bait content. I call it TMZ style of content where like it's a very, dramatic and to say the very least, and very negative and toxic. And it's basically rage bait TMZ content, which is fine if that's what you want to do. If you're Heat Bike, that's what you want to do, and you want to continue talking negatively about people and attacking people, that's fine. Just move on from me, please, because at this point it's getting a bit weird. It's strange, a bit odd, whatever you want to call it. Bit compulsive, obsessive, but I'm just gonna call it cute for now, because for now it's just a little bit weird and a little bit of a nuisance and annoying and frustrating, to say the least. But I want to say that the last time we streamed, I had kind of like invited him into the community and into the chat and to be a part of things. And I guess that was somewhat of a mistake because, like I said, we played a few games and I thought everything went very well, and I thought he was a pretty cool, laid-back type of dude, very chilled. Nothing like his videos, no aggressive tone, or wasn't being argumentative or attacking me or nothing like that. Completely different person. And that's what usually happens when you confront someone that's a little bit of a bully or trying to pick on people within the community, because he sees no one is, clapping back, or he sees that coming back at him and just, gonna stand up for themselves. But I thought everything went pretty well, considering I won 2 out of the 3 games. Maybe that was the problem. I just, went in for too much of a slaughter, and maybe he got his feelings hurt, or he was upset about the loss. Some people aren't, good losers. Some people are sour losers, and maybe he was a little bit sad, a little bit sour about it. If I had to rate Heat Bike's gameplay on the game, how well did he play? On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say anywhere from a 1 to a 4. If Heat Bike is planning next year for 2K27, which is just 4 weeks away, to play King of the Court or play Showdown or even the Park or Team Up especially, he's going to have to get far, far better than that, because on a scale of 1 to 10, he's about a 1 to a 4, and he's in some dire need of help on this game, and he needs a lot of help to figure out just like the basics and the nuance of playing 5v5 and playing King of the Court and Showdown and playing in the Park with teammates, or playing in Team Up with 4 other teammates. You're gonna have to learn the basics of the game, and you're gonna have to start off with the basics. And he did not even have that down. He attempted three-pointers in the game. He went 2 for 3, I believe. Or maybe he went 1 for 3, but he did not make all 3. I attempted 13 3-pointers. I made 12 of them, and I shot 92% from threes. I was very locked in, but let me tell you, that was the best I had ever done in this game in my life. That's how easy it was to score against Heat Fight and play against them. It didn't matter what team he would have had. It would have been the same results. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if he had a better team or he practiced for like 2 to 3 months. He's got 4 weeks until 2K27 starts, and he does all the things he claims he's gonna do with the community and play people in the chat and team up with them at the park and run team up with them. I'd like to see. I would love to see that. I want to see how much he improves and if he ever comes along and gets any better at the game. But his gameplay was terrible, to say the very least. I'm trying to put it into like nicer words, but my son is 8 years old and he could win a game of domination and play triple threat offline and win a game in the breakout board. That's child's play. And he played like a child, and you could tell he was a little bit lost in the game, a little bit confused, a little bit like not knowing what to do or how to run a team or plays or anything like that. Just not how to run a team, period. And just the basic fundamentals of the game and the understanding of the game mechanics and gameplay and how the game operates and how you got to play your showdown and your settings and your playbooks and all of that stuff. And I don't know if his players even had like takeover boost on them. So he has a lot of improving to do as far as game-wise. But I did beat him 2 out of 3 games. But I had a feeling that everything went rather well. Like as far as like, hey, I just met someone that I thought was pretty cool and pretty chilled, and it looked like everything went well, and like I was like, hey, I wouldn't mind playing this guy again in the future, or like collaborating with them on videos or something like that, or doing something with the community. Maybe like me and him teaming up plus another person teaming up with us, or maybe me and him and like 3 other people, teaming up for team up, stuff like that. I thought it would have been fun and cool. I was like, hey, this guy seems pretty chill. But right after that 4-hour live stream where I thought we hatched everything out, he went, and the reason why that video, and this is not going to be a live stream that takes that long, guys. I'm just using this just to like record the video, put it out there. I'm not going to be playing the game too long or anything. I'm just going to use this as a way to record the video and get the message out there. Yo, what up, mainstream? Yo, we got Yo, is that the real mainstream 2K in the house? Oh, yes, it is the real mainstream 2K. Yo, mainstream, I gotta tell you, man, things have changed since you left, man. Things have changed since there ain't no more mainstream 2K and Ant Live and Gaming Dad and Josh 2K and ISO and kind of like, the old school fellas that were around. Now you got like a bunch of negative, toxic people that are just borderline ruining the community and ruining the fun of the game. And it's borderline killing it for me. Like just how toxic and negative the community has not begun, but has gotten, especially towards the end of this year. But it's good to see you around, man. I miss you, my dude. I really do miss you. Oh my God, I hope you come back for the AM streams. There's no one doing the AM streams, and sometimes the Centric will stream during the AM, but it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel natural to see the Centric on during the AM. He doesn't have that AM like pleasant personality, if you get my drift. Like I feel like he's more of a nighttime show, and that's what I'm used to. That's when I'm used to seeing him. And I just miss, the vibes that you used to have with your little music on in the background, and we had Gabe in the chat, and I'm trying to think who else was there besides Gabe. There was somebody else that was from New York in that chat that I used to like, that was really into WWE stuff. But you had so many good people in your community that I just missed the whole vibe and that whole community that like you had built. And I don't know why'd you stop, because for a while, especially your and Maine, I don't know if you saw, but I took a little page out of your book. When I saw that your YouTube vertical live streams were doing really good for you, I started, kind of taking a page out of your book, and I started streaming myself while I was like, out there doing Uber and stuff, and it picks up like a lot of views, that YouTube vertical, and it really helps your channel grow, and it really helps you get like a lot of subscribers. So I took a little page out of your book, but I really do hope you come back, because the community misses your stuff. I miss your content. I miss your pack openings, how fun you used to make them. And I just miss the people that you also had in your community. It was just a vibe. It was such good vibes. It was like such pleasant morning vibes, such pleasant, positive morning vibes. Because not everybody can do a morning show. Like, I can't do a morning show. I'm grumpy in the morning. I don't feel like playing the game. I'm half awake, half asleep. I'm like fucking hungover from the night before. I don't want to do any kind of AM shows. And, you got to have the right person to do a good AM show. And you were like perfect for it. But I really do miss your content, man. And it sucks because you don't realize how good the community, was until it's gone. And by the end of 2K25, everybody like Mainstream 2K, Ant Live, Gaming Dad, people like that, ISO, trying to think, Electric Sammy, people like that were all like gone by, the end of 2K25, and now we got like this whole new batch of people, and some of them just suck ass. They're so just like negative and toxic, for the community. Yeah, I know. I really didn't keep on going. I don't put like any real like energy or effort behind, the content now, because I don't believe 2K is worth, sometimes putting the energy and the effort, towards making content for them and advertising for them. And what do you get out of it? Bad pack odds and spending a lot of money on the game and never getting anything good out of it. So it started feeling like 2K was just ripping not only me off, but like so much of the community. It just seems like a whole scam, the game. And I still spend money on the game, and I still love playing the game, and that's the only reason why I still like make content and stream the game, because I still like playing it. If I didn't like the game mechanics this year, the green or miss window, the shooting this year, because the defense sucks, there is no contest system or defense this year, I wouldn't be playing it. But I love the shooting in it this year. It reminds me of the green or miss window from 2K24. But it's good to see you back, Mainstream, and it's good to see you around, and I really do hope you come back for next year, and at least maybe like 2 or 3 times a week, just stream, and maybe like on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Fridays, when they're dropping the leaks and stuff. Your room used to be so popping during the leaks and the pack openings. So it'd be great to see you around. Hold on, guys. I got to do something on my phone real quick. But yeah, guys, I'm going to get back to what I was saying before Mainstream got here, and I got so excited to see him back in the room. Great person. I love having positive people like Mainstream 2K, not only in my chat, but in the community, and I wish he was back. And I can't wait, for 2K27, and maybe he'll possibly be back. I would really, and I think the whole community would love that, because I know there's a ton of people like Gabe and Ref and JB, so many people that are, hold on, guys. There's an echo over here. Hold on, guys. so many people that were like a part of that community that have always been saying like, where's Mainstream at, and when is he coming back? And that I know for sure miss him just as much as I do. But I'm back to what I was saying. So after me and Heat Vike finished those 3 games off, and I did beat him, I did win those 3 games, and like I said, rather easily. And I already discussed that he wasn't a good player at all, and he himself said that he doesn't play domination, he doesn't play king of the court, he doesn't play showdown, he doesn't play park, and he doesn't play team up. That's for sure. He doesn't like any sort of 5v5 at all. So just take that out the way. He is out of the question. He does not play 5v5. So he was not a 5v5 player at all, and I just completely destroyed him. It could have got a lot uglier, but I took it easy on him, and everything still went pretty well. I thought we were getting along pretty well, and I thought maybe I made an acquaintance within the community, somebody that you could work with, maybe collaborate with on videos, something like that. But after that, he went and made a 2-hour video, not a live stream. We're talking where you have to have something to talk about the whole time. He made a 2-hour video. It was video number 7. Video number 7, guys, where he had talked about me for at least an hour plus. All of his videos usually talk about me for like, I want to say anywhere from 10 to 40 minutes, but now they're getting much longer. Now they're like 40 minutes to like an hour to 2 hours. So I'm just stating nothing but facts. Just like he says, let's keep it factual. And when it comes to the game, he was a trash can. Let's keep it facts. He was a sanitation worker. He was a bum. He was a scrub-a-dub. He needs to jump in the tub and scrub the scrub-a-dub off. Scrub the stinkiness off. And it was really disappointing to see that he went and made another 2-hour video after I thought everything had been squashed. Everything had been resolved. And there was no problems. And like maybe that, we'll bump into each other in the future. I even had told him that I would teach him how to get better in Showdown, how to win in Showdown, how to assemble a really good squad, how to save and stack up your MT. This guy makes tons of videos on MT methods and how to snipe. I think he's got less than 200,000 MT in his account. And he claims he's ripped 60 or 70 million MT in packs. He's got nothing to show for it. No good players, no MT stacked up, none of the above. He just takes it all, and wherever he makes MT from, whether it's the MT method, the exchange event, sniping, the VC method from my career, whatever methods he does to make MT and VC, he puts it all back into just ripping packs. Back in my day when we would call that a pack addict. But I'm not here to judge. I love ripping packs. I too am a pack addict for sure. Oh, Mainstream, let me tell you about that. I don't like that the auction house is going to be cross-platform. Let me tell you why. Right now, if you go into the auction house, there might be, let's say, 5 Thorn Makers. He's a very rare, very scarce card. And let's say if next year we add the Xbox community to the auction house, and we combine the auction houses together, and that puts another 5 or 10 more Thorn Makers onto the market. But now since you combine the auction houses together, there's 50,000 people trying to get those 5 to 10 cards now. Now you did put 5 extra cards on the market because we combined the market, but now the supply doesn't meet none of the demand whatsoever. Nothing. And now you have 50,000 people fighting over the same cards. And especially when it comes down to those really rare and scarce type of cards. Like this year, GOAT Dr. J was very rare, very scarce. When he came back in the market in Season 8, for the one time that he was on the market, before the market crash, he sold for 3.4 million MT. I know this because I was trying to get him. So imagine when there's one card on the market that everybody wants, absolutely every single person wants it, and there's 50,000 people trying to fight over that one card. How much is that one card going to be worth now? How overinflated is the market going to be? So I think it's a little bit of it's a sign of bad things to come, because another thing is that when the market is so expensive and now you priced everyone out of the auction house, where does that lead you? What does it push you back to? It pushes you back to and it's forcing you to get back to ripping packs. And that's how they're going to make everyone get back into ripping packs. Because now for you to get yourself anything, you got to either buy an option pack or a Hall of Fame box or single packs, because you're not going to get it from the auction house because it's going to be so overinflated. And it's going to be 2K overinflated in the market house because they combined the two markets. And they did that for a reason, on purpose. Not to make it beneficial. Oh, now there's going to be more like cards on the market. What do you mean? Instead of 3 fucking Wembys, there's going to be 4, 5? So it's looking bad, and I think it's a bad idea to combine the market house. But guys, I'm going to finish up with a little Heat Vike incident. So after I, made Heat Vike feel at home on my chat, in my chat and on the stream and with the community, he goes and makes a 2-hour video out of it where he's attacking me. And guys, the only reason why I had to make a 4-hour stream out of Heat Vike the last time is because, hey, he was like, hey, I'm, asking you, like, could you react to all, like, 5 of the videos that I made of you and address, what I've said? So I was like, okay, you want me to address this? So I was like, we're going to really address it then, and we're going to go from video to video, and we're going to play those videos on my live stream. And we're going to get your exact words of what you said in each video, and we're going to get exactly what you said in your comment section with your little fanboys, your little Heat Vike boyfriends, I like to call them. They all stem from like the Warlow camp, from Carlos camp. And you know how people are over there on that camp. They get obsessed and compulsive about like 1 or 2 people in the community, and then they'll just sit there and talk about them the whole time. I'm just gonna completely ignore it. And he's very Warlow-like. I wish he was more Carlo-like, entertaining and funny, but he's more Warlow-like, where he's obsessive with people like JC, Ty, and myself. But he made a 2-hour video reacting to the 4-hour live stream that was reacting to the 4 or 6 videos he made about me in the last 4 weeks. So it was just, a lot. And I thought we had completely squashed and settled everything, any kind of beef on that stream. And was like, hey, there's no beef. There was never any beef. There was never any animosity. I'll tell you right here, right now, I always listen to Heat Vike. I'm still, listening to his content. Even though he's trashing me and bashing me in his, videos and taking stabs at me and trying to depict me in a negative light and try to, just say things that aren't true and twist words around until it fits his narrative. And that's exactly what he's doing. And that's what exactly he's, kind of like, that's the attention that he's seeking. And unfortunately, I have to fall for this trap and address it. But I got too much pride, too much morals, too much values to let something like this just to keep going on. And me not saying anything back in return. My dad ain't raised that type of person, God rest his soul. My dad taught me how to be a real man, and that not to run around talking about other guys like a girl, because that's what girls do. They run around talking about guys, and guys don't run around talking about other guys. That's what girls do. They run around talking about guys. Oh, you see how cute Bobby is? That's what they do and shit. And he likes over here talking about me like a little schoolgirl, and like a little baby girl, actually. Where's my dad at? Where's my daddy at? So, if I gotta keep talking to him like he's my son, I guess I'm gonna have to keep on sunning him. But, I completely sunned him in the game, and you would have thought after that belt to ass, that ass whooping, he would have just stopped and, like, learned his lesson, and after I treated him with nothing but respect and manners, and I made him feel at home on my channel. And I wish him nothing but the best for his channel, and more growth for his channel, and that he's on the right path and things are looking great for him. And I'm here to be positive and supportive of his channel. After all of that stuff, and getting along with them, and then but I had this weird, like, sneaky feeling in the background that he was gonna revert back to the little rat that he is. That he was gonna tuck his tail in between his legs, and he was going to revert back to being a sneaky little, I don't know, was just little rat. and go back and twist our words around and try to just spit off more beef and just try to keep this going on so we could be like two little girls, two little gay rappers making diss tracks on each other. And it just looks ridiculous, and it makes me feel ridiculous, and I think it's childish. I think the beef is fabricated and fake and forced, and there's no reason to get this mad because I used a part of your thumbnail. Then it became I don't know. He's made so many fake fabricated arguments that I've lost track of them. After yesterday's after my last live stream, and I thought we settled everything, he goes and makes a video, and now the next thing he wants to question is, oh, there was two things he was questioning. Why do you have 2 timestamps on your videos? I find that very suspicious, ND2K, and I'm going to investigate it. I'm the thumbnail police, and I'm going to investigate it. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, so I had to like actually go into his chat, into his content comment area, and I had to leave a comment saying and explaining myself, like, hey, some of these are like older thumbnails that I have saved in like a zip file where I just ask ChatGPT to like, make them updated or like change a few things in them. And I don't ever mess with the timestamp because I don't care and I'm lazy about it. And it doesn't bother me. If it doesn't bother me and I don't care about it, why do you care so much? And why is it bothering you that I have 2 timestamps in the video and on the thumbnail? It's fucking so obsessive and weird. So and sometimes I'm borrowing like a thumbnail from like someone else in the community, and I like the thumbnail, so I want to make it my own. So I go and I take it and I run it through ChatGPT, and I'm like, hey, can you change this up a little bit and do this and do that and this parts of it? And I leave the timestamp because the more you mess with the AI and the more you ask it to do of things, the more it changes stuff up at times, and it messes up the original thumbnail that you had that was really nice that you like. So once I got the thumbnail made, I'm not gonna mess with it further so it doesn't get ruined or things don't get changed up or switched up in the thumbnail. But that's the reason. And sometimes they're just older thumbnails, and I'm just running it through ChatGPT, saying, hey, change this up a little bit, add this, change this, and spice it up, add lightning bolts. And then the other thing he was wondering about, there was something else. Oh, how did I not know of him, yet I was able to steal part of his thumbnail? And I remember I had a video. I can't remember what the video was about, but I needed some MT coins in the image or some golden VC coins. And I had Googled pot of VC coins, pot of gold with VC coins, pot of MT coins, something like that. And an image of a wheelbarrow, popped up with, I think it was VC golden coins in it. And it was a part of his thumbnail, and I took the image from it, and I cropped it out and I used it in my thumbnail. And that's how I found out about Heat Fight, because I found out I took that thumbnail, and then I saw that this said the name Heat Fight somewhere on it, or underneath the thumbnail was a title that came with it. And that's how I found him on YouTube. And I was like, oh, there's another content creator out here, and that's covering YouTube, that's covering Myteam content on YouTube. I'm gonna follow him. And then that's how I found out about Heat Fight, not because YouTube put him in my algorithms, not because his videos were getting a lot of views and they popped up in my algorithms, and that's how I was made aware of him. I found him through a Google search for a thumbnail that had VC in it or MC in it. And that's how I found him. And afterwards, I gotta admit, I became a fan of his content. I thought it was very good, very great, positive content. I wish he would revert back to that positive content. It was very original because there wasn't that many people being positive on the game at the time. DBG was pretty negative at the time, and same for JC at the time, and maybe even Ty sometimes goes down that route. But a lot of stuff was said. I can't remember all of it. I did listen to the whole, if Heat Bike is out there and he's wondering, did I listen to the whole 2 hours of it? Yes, I actually did listen to the whole 2 hours. 2-hour video of you now using my live stream in your video, and I found all of it quite humorous and very entertaining, to say the very least. It was very entertaining and very well done, and I really like the way you took the way you were able to flip and twist it around and flip it and, you know, control the narrative. It really spun it all over again, and like that's what I'm not here to do. I'm here to say this is the finale. Like I was gonna make I thought Heatvike was gonna put up content that showed our game and talked about the game that we played, and I thought he was gonna maybe showcase more of that and talk more about that, and just keep it on the game and the facts, you know, about how the game went and how the whole encounter and interaction, you know, was. And I was gonna drop video of the triple threat park that we played. He beat me the first game. I won the second game. Then we played a showdown game, which I turned into a second video. And I just kept the gameplay. And then I beat him in showdown by like 20, 24 points, something like that. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot uglier. But I took it easy on him because I didn't want to embarrass him on the channel. To be honest, and we're going to keep it facts and we're going to keep it factual, he didn't bring the heat when it comes to the game. And if he did bring the heat, then I was the fire extinguisher. I put out the fire. I put out the heat. I put out the flame. But I want to say I put out the heat, and there wasn't much heat, much smoke, or much flame over there. It was like more like a little campfire. Not even a campfire. It was you know, a matchstick. That's the kind of heat he brought. So he was real easy to beat, but I'm not here to put him down on the game. Like I said, I told him I would even help him get better in the game because I really did enjoy meeting him. And I told him the pleasure was mine, and I really did enjoy meeting you. And like I said, I have been a fan of his content since he was positive, and since he had just maybe a few hundred subscribers. Now he's at 1,000, and I was rocking out with him when he had just 50 to 90 views on each video. And now he's got 1,000 something subscribers. So he's doing great, and his channel is on the up and up, and his content is really different from everyone else's. But I thought everything went good, and I thought after that 4-hour stream that things were gonna be completely squashed. But he had new things to ask the community about and wonder about, like why did I have 2 timestamps on my thumbnails? How did I not know of him if I took his if I borrowed a piece of his thumbnail? Why, you know, basically asking why didn't I know of him? I'm sorry, I didn't know of you until I had found that thumbnail on a Google search, and that led me to finding you on YouTube, and then I subscribed. But you know, and I'm sure, you know, Heatvike was a subscriber to my channel before that. I may have not noticed. I can't keep track of every subscriber. I do have roughly I think I have 2,200 subs now, so you can't keep track of everyone that's subbed up. But I definitely didn't know of him, and I definitely didn't find out of him until I found the thumbnail through a Google search. But then he went on to like rehatch the whole like 4-hour, almost, I think he replayed half of the 4-hour stream and turned it into a video. And when he addressed and nitpicked and rehatched everything that was just, I thought, squashed and buried. And I'm not here to say that I'm upset or it bums me out. It does bum me out that, you know, the community isn't what it used to be. Like when we had mainstream 2K in the community, when we had Gaming Dad, Ant Live, you know, all of these people, Josh 2K, ISO, 007, Shake and Bake, you know, Electric Sammy, all of those people were just great. And Big C Richie in the house, you know, I miss and love all those people. And I wish that, you know, they could come back, but you know, this community nowadays is so toxic, you know. I don't blame them for not wanting to be a part of it. And I also wish DBG was back. Shout out to DBG. So I thought everything was squashed, you know, because we did a 4-hour stream and he was a part of like half of it. You know, he was in the chat, he was chatting up a storm, and we were chatting up a storm, and the community, I got the community to ease up on him a little bit and accept him and, make him feel like he was a part of the community and make him feel like he was at home. And everybody was real, for the most part. There was a few people that said, hey, I hate Heat Vike. There was a couple people that said that, but I was like, let's chill on that. I don't hate the guy. I said, I even said in the live stream that I don't hate the guy. I was a fan of his content before any of this beef. Before any of the 6 videos, or 7 videos now that he's made of me. It's crazy work. It's outrageous. But, I thought everything was squashed in that 4-hour stream. He went and made it into a 2-hour video and brought everything back up. And then added some stuff like, why was there 2 timestamps on your thumbnails? Why didn't you, how could you not have known of me and took my thumbnail? And all of this nonsense. And it was just kind of like fabricating more stuff, but twisting my words around to control the narrative or make the narrative in his favor. Well, luckily for me, Heat Vike must have got, let me see guys, and we got to go to his chat on the, we got to go to Heat Vike's comment area, his comment section, because I was so surprised on the outpour of people that went to Heat Vike's channel and left a comment in my defense. The outpour was just amazing. It was, I don't want to get mushy on you guys, but to say the very least, it was very touching. It almost brought like a damn tear to my eye. And I'm not trying to be dramatic or mushy, but that shit was like, and I'm not a sensitive type of dude, but that was really, like, to me, very touching and shows a lot of honor, a lot of respect within the community that, a lot of people within this community like my content and they appreciate my content. And they respect my content, and then they see someone's attacking me, trying to bash me for no reason, trying to pick on people within the community, not just myself, but DBG and Ty and JC, that they're not going to stand for it, and they're not going to have any more of it, and they're done with it. They're fed up with it, and they're fed up with this childish nonsense. And a lot of people came to my defense, which not only was great, it made me feel great. Like, I had a great day. Like, I was real happy and real proud of my community coming out and sticking up for me. And like, they had a lot to say. And there was a lot of comments. The last time I checked, I think there was like 55 comments in total. This 2-hour video that Heat Vike had made of me, of course it was not going to be the most viewed video because it had like, it was a 2-hour video, not a stream. It was not a 2-hour live stream. This was not a clip of it. It was a clip of my 4-hour live stream where I thought we had squashed all the beef and settled everything and played a game where I destroyed them. I don't know, like, I demolished him. Like, I mean, I don't want to say I put belt to ass or I kicked his ass, but I beat him so bad that he was a paraplegic afterwards. He couldn't walk. He couldn't talk that talk or walk that walk no more because I just beat him by like 24 points without even trying. I shot 12 out of 13 3-pointers, 92%. It was the best shooting, the best game I ever played in my life because it was the easiest game I ever played in my life. I felt like I was playing it my 8-year-old son. My 8-year-old son could have put up a better matchup than that. That's how bad the game, and that's factual. You can go watch the game. He got destroyed. That's not a lie. So, if Heat Vike always says, let's keep it factual, let's keep it 100. Well, let's see how the comment section in his last video, his last 2-hour video about me, which again seems a little bit compulsive, a little bit obsessive, but I find it cute and flattering. Thank you, Heat Vike. I'm glad you're such a fan of the content and the channel. Like I said, I'm always going to make you feel at home and make you try to feel a part of my community. And no hard feelings here, no ill will. There is no beef between me and you. Oh, he got it good, GG. Yo, what's good, Corey? He got it really good, GG. I mean, that was some belt to ass. I have to say, I never beat someone so easily. I never handed a person such a big ass whooping without even trying. That if I would have tried, Heat Vike could have possibly have been down by 40 to 50 points in that game. And I wasn't even using my GOAT squad. I had to dumb it down. I had to make a video where I said, hey, I'm going to sell my whole fucking Ghost Squad in hopes that I can make a team that Heat Vike wasn't scared to play, a team that he wasn't feeling scary about, that he wasn't scared. You get it? Heat Vike, you weren't scared to play. So finally, after I had to dumb down my team and I had to use the budget goats, like I had Jimmy Butler on the team. I want to think, who else did I have? I think I had people like Brunson in the reserves. I can't even remember, but it was cards that you got from like the exchange for like one gold event card. It was those type of cards that I had to run against them. I think I was using level 40 Paulo. I was using MJ as my starting shooting guard. It was a really, really weak team and a really, I want to say, dumbed down team, and a really a team that someone should have been able to easily beat, because I was not using a good team. And he got destroyed. I don't know if he was a little bit butthurt or if he was a little bit sour or upset about it or mad, so that's why he was plotting to. I had this sneaky feeling that, I thought things went so well during the stream, and I thought we killed every kind of beef in those 4 hours. I really thought things went so well that I kind of thought I made myself like I don't want to sound stupid or naive, but I thought at the very least I made like an acquaintance, someone that I could have, collaborated with on YouTube videos, and we could have done stuff together for the community, to like uplift the community, like bring the community together, and bring together two different communities. But instead, I guess he had different ideas, and I could feel like a little rat that he was plotting something very sneaky. And all he did was he took my live stream, he played it over, he made it into a 2-hour video. We twisted everything I had, said to fit his narrative, and kind of rehatch the beef or drag it out longer. And I was like, okay, I'll say something one more time, and I'm going to say it over and over. There is no animosity between me and Heat Vike. There is no beef. Fabricated as much as you would like Heat Vike. There is no beef. There is no rivalry. Because I killed Heat Vike in the game. For there to be any animosity, any hard feelings, or any like competitive, like even like, I want to challenge Heat Vike to another game and destroy him because he beat me so bad. For there to be any sort of rivalry, that means that Heat Vike could have, at the very least, would have given me somewhat of a challenge, and or beat me in his own mode. He said that triple threat was his mode. I beat him in his own damn mode that he plays all the time. He says he doesn't play any 5v5 whatsoever. He doesn't play domination. He can't beat the computer in domination. He doesn't play salary cap. He can't beat the computer in salary cap. He doesn't play at the park. He doesn't play team up. He plays triple threat and the breakout board because it's a good MT method. And that's another thing I want to address. So all the people to the subsector, the very small subsector of this community that has turned this game from Myteam, the ultimate squad building game, the ultimate fantasy squad building game, into my auctioneer, or like into my eBay auctions, where you want to simulate, eBay, or you want to keep track of the market as if it's the New York City, NASDAQ, Wall Street market. If you want to do all that, that's perfectly fine. If you're just here to rip packs, constantly farm MT no matter what, not use your event pieces to get cards players out of the event, out of the exchange festival events, and you just use your cards to break them down to their lowest form and do MT methods and do VC methods. If that's what you're all about, doing that for hours upon hours to farm more MT just to rip packs, to get players, to sell the players, never to build up a squad, never to save or stack up MT. If that's your purpose in the game, which is just to constantly rip packs, that is a pack addict, that is a pack addiction, and that is, I'm not saying this, you're addicted to gambling or anything. We've all been there and done that, I was a pack addict all throughout 2K24 and 2K25. This year, not so much. And the option packs and the Hall of Fame boxes kind of took the excitement and the rush that you get from, that endorphin rush that you get from ripping packs and pulling a player. I like the more guaranteed stuff, that makes sure that you get your money's worth, and you know you guarantee something good out of that pack or out of that box. So I prefer the guaranteed stuff over ripping packs like a pack addict, and that's all you're doing with this game. You're not using event pieces to get players out of the exchange event festivals. You're not trying to ever build a squad. You don't care about the good pulls you got. You just care about the MT, collecting more MT, saving more MT just to rip packs. Because he has ripped about 70 million in packs from what he has told me. So if that's where you get your fun and that's where you get your rush from, then you got to stay in your lane. You got to continue talking about the auction house. You got to continue talking about being a pack addict. But don't come here and talk about me or Ty or JC or DBG or Tricky. You know, whatever. He says that Tricky's attacked them and everyone in the community has attacked them. And I've never attacked them. And hold on. Oh, I know, Gigi. Thank you so much for that comment, Gigi. And that's what I'm trying to say. If you're somebody that you know you're not good at this game, and Heat Vike was very bad at this game. He was absolute trash. He was a bottom feeder trash can. He was a sanitation worker. He was a bum. He was homeless. He was the Temu version, oh my God, of whoever is the worst player in this community. He's the Temu version of that. He's even worse than that. I don't want to call anybody out because I played a lot of bad people in this game. A lot of bums in this community. A lot of bums that like to talk trash like Heat Vike. So when it comes to the game, he was not a challenge at all, whatsoever. But like I said, I forgot what I was saying. But after that 4-hour stream, I thought everything went so well, and I really felt like, I had at least made an acquaintance within the community, and that maybe there was a good future, not only for the game, but maybe for the Myteam community. Maybe we could do something to bring together the Myteam community and bring together two different communities. And bring together a community that are just a bunch of pack addicts like we've all been at one point. Like I said, I was a huge pack addict at one point for 2K24 and 25. I'm the guy that opened up 101 GOAT boxes, not packs, GOAT boxes, to complete the whole GOAT collection in 2K24. That's how much I loved 2K24. It was an epic game. Heat Vike thinks 2K24 was trash. Let me tell you what was trash. 2K25 was the worst 2K ever made in 2K history. The shooting was the worst ever. This is the first game since 2K25 that we've gotten back the green or miss window, which makes this game great, which makes the game mechanics and the gameplay great and fun. That was the whole good thing about previous 2Ks in the past, that they had the green or miss window. That's what made the game fun, was hitting that green window. We're all obsessed with hitting that green window. That's why we all say green bean. That's why we all say green bean. That's why we all say green giant. And that's why we all say Master Yoda. Because we want to see that green lightsaber go up. Right there. So, for the subsection of the community that wants to just constantly farm MTs, to just constantly be ripping packs, never form or build the ultimate fantasy team, and never compete in the game whatsoever, then if that's you, Heat Vike, and that's all you do is just farm MT to constantly rip packs, not keep any players, not form a team, and not compete, then you can't go out there talking trash, calling people out, and continue talking trash, and then after you get your ass beat in the game, you got slaughtered as if I was Jason Voorhees and it was Friday the fucking 13th. That's how bad the slaughtering was. You were the sheep and I was the wolf. I was the Alpha Omega. Do we comprehende? You suck and stank at the game. You were so stanky, you have to scrub the scrub-a-dub off. Scrub the scrub-a-dubs off. That's my little theme song for people that are stanky in this game. But again, no ill will, no beef. I still like Heat Vike and his content. I sat there through the whole 2-hour video that he made of me. I listened to everything that he had to say, but some of it
is just like us going back and forth in a circle. 98% of it is just him rehatching the last 6 videos and the 4-hour live stream where I thought we killed everything. So now I'm out here having to make another live stream about it, because I'm not going to make a 2-hour video and expect people to sit there through a 2-hour video to hear all of this. And I'm not going to edit a 2-hour video. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to do all of that work. I just got home from work. That's more work. But, so that's the only thing I'm going to say about the people that just want to farm MT and constantly with packs. I don't care if you guys want to be pack addicts. I don't care if that's the only thing you like about the game. I don't care if that's how you get your endorphin rush. I completely understand. I love the game. I still love ripping packs. I used to be a pack addict, but nowadays I'm just more... I'm just more like, I find the guaranteed packs more appealing. I find that you get your money's worth out of it. It's a good deal. You get your money's worth. You know exactly what you're getting, and you get exactly what you pay for. Not the days of ripping packs. Like I said, the only people that are still ripping packs are just pack addicts. Those are the only people just grinding out 70 million MT for the year, and then every time they hit 18,000 MT, they're out there ripping packs. Ripping 70 million MT worth of packs, but then at the end of the year having nothing to show for it. No good squad, no good players in their collection, no MT saved or stacked up, no way to enjoy endgame and rip the endgame GOAT packs that you could do and rip with MT. Nothing to show for all of that grinding that you did and all of the millions upon millions. He claims he's ripped 70 million MT worth of packs. He's got no good squad to show for it, no good players in his collection to show for it, no MT saved or stacked up, and he never netted a profit off of that. He never made a huge sum total. Like I would imagine, like this year, for example, I ripped 5 million MT worth of packs. I feel like I chose the right time to do it when the right kind of promo was out. And I got lucky and I pulled a few Galaxy Opals at the right time, and I pulled a few Dark Matters at the right time. And I was able to turn that 5 million MT that I invested into ripping packs, not because I'm a pack addict, but because I was able to make a profit, a net profit off of it. And I was able to triple my 5 million MT into 17 million MT, which set me up for endgame. And now I've got 8 million MT left over for endgame, and I'm going to rip those endgame GOAT packs that you buy with the MT, those single packs. I'm going to rip them until the cows come home and until the wheels fucking fall off, and we're going to have a blast and we're going to have fun together, guys. And I'm doing it for the community. I could easily keep the squad that I have. I had the best cards in the game. I had Joker. I had KD. I had GOAT King James off the bench. I had Larry Bird. I had Tatum. I had Dr. J and Giannis in the reserves. Plus, I got Yao Ming, Wemby, Chet, Porzingis, all those players. I could have held on to my players, but I sold them so we could do what we traditionally do in endgame, which is rip a bunch of endgame packs. I'm sorry that I didn't sell my cards on time, because if I would have sold my cards before the market crash, I would have made 12 million and we would have had that much more to rip in packs. But I was able to recover and recuperate 8 million MT back. A lot of Heat Vikes comment section was rooting against me and hoping that I lost all of my MT. Well, just like the Phoenix, I will rise out of those ashes and I will still be on top. And that's why I got 8 million MT in my account. Now let's go to Heat Vikes' last video where he spoke about me for 2 hours. And guys, it's nothing new. It's just him rehatching all of the same old drama, recycling it, trying to drag this out. Like I said, like 2 catty girls on TikTok or like 2 gay rappers making diss tracks. He just wants to go back and forth. He thinks he's Drake and I'm Kendrick Lamar. That's what the bruh is thinking. Bruh's thinking that I'm Kendrick Lamar and he's Drake. That's what bruh's thinking. Bruh's thinking, hey, I'm Drake and you Kendrick and we're gonna go at it. Well, I damn, if you want Kendrick versus Drake, I'm gonna have to give you Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. So, like I said, his 2-hour video that he just made of me was just my 4-hour stream being played in his video now. So now he's using my content to make his content. And the only reason why I played his content over in my live stream a day and a half ago was because he was asking me to man up and react and reply back to and respond back to 6 videos that he's made of me, which I said I found it a bit weird, a bit compulsive, and a bit obsessive. But for now, we're going to call it cute and flattering. I find it cute and flattering that Heat Vike has now made 7 videos on me, 7. And the last video is 2 hours long, and the video before that was like an hour, and the video before that was like 40 minutes. So he's really, dedicated and devoted, and I find it really cute, and I appreciate having fans like that. I really do. I think it's great. But the community did not think the video was too good because I think there was 63 comments in total, and a lot of them were by people in my community. So I felt the need to go in the comment section and thank these people for not only agreeing with me that this was childish, fabricated, fake, forced, whatever you want to call it, redundant, and just like I said, forced, that it was very childish and not needed and very uncalled for just borrowing a piece of an image from your thumbnail and disagreeing with your thoughts on any sort of MT or VC method. And I want to also clear the air. He only said maybe like 2 words or 2 sentences on the VC method. I think he made like a 2-minute video on it. I just said I didn't agree with either one of wasting your time and becoming a mindless slave zombie to 2K and the MT and the VC method. It is complete and absolute brain rot. It is fucking just such a waste of time and life to sit there breaking down GOAT event pieces so you can go into the exchange event and collect, I think, sneaker and takeover boost and collect diamond packs and jerseys and I guess courts, arenas, stuff like that. And all of that is great. It is a great way to farm MT. If that's, like Heat Vike says, that's all him and his community, his subsector of his community want to do, and that's all they do in the game, I guess. They do things to farm MT so they could always constantly be ripping packs, to get players from the packs, but not to keep the players, not to form a team, not to build up a collection, but to just flip and list the player into that auction house, make more MT so they can get back to ripping packs. So even when it comes to the event pieces, they're just using those event pieces to farm more MT through the exchange festival events. They're not using it for players or anything else. I don't know if they're collecting even badges. What's the point of collecting badges if you're not even... Heat Vike says he does not play Domination. He doesn't play Team Up. He doesn't play King of the Court. He doesn't play Showdown. I don't know what's he playing exactly. I was under the impression that he is playing just the breakout board and maybe some triple threat park. But he does not play online, from what I understand, at all. So I don't know if he plays triple threat park. But I can tell when I played him 5v5, he didn't stand a chance. Heat Vike could practice and get the best. Heat Vike can build a squad of goats, and I can build a squad of 100s or Dark Matters. And I hope that he even attempts to ask me, hey, can I take you up on that challenge where I build a team of goats and you build a team of Galaxy Opals and I take you on then? Even then, I think I have a feeling I would still put belts to ass. And I don't want to say that's how trashy he was, that he was a trash can or a sanitation worker, or he was the New Jersey dump. But he was that trash, that easy in the game to beat. A child could have given. Devin 2K, who was 10 years old, was more of a challenge than Heat Vike. And Devin 2K played much better than that. He's 10, guys. He actually beat me one time in Showdown. It was 2K25. It was the first time I ever played him. It was one of the first times I was streaming it on the game. I was a little bit nervous streaming the game, and he caught me off guard and he beat me. Afterwards, I beat him every single time. He never made it past the first quarter, and I've taught him a thing or two about this game, but he beat me the first time. And he was better than Heat Vike. So after he made that video, it seems like 63 people commented on his video. most of them was from, a lot of them were from my community. So I felt the need to jump into his comment section and at least show those people how grateful and thankful I was that they came to. Listen, guys, I'm NBA2K, so I don't need anyone to defend me or fight my battles, but I want to say that, like I said earlier, it was very touching, very moving, very heartwarming, and it touched. I'm not a very sensitive guy. I'm not a real mushy type of guy, but it even touched me, and to see the outpour of people that came to my defense and to stick up for me, and I can't say enough about how much I appreciate that, how much I value that, how much I value the respect from the community and the loyalty, and it honors me, to say the very least. So we're gonna read some of the comments. The first comment on the Heat Vike video is his most positive comment that he had the whole time in his comment section, and it was by me, Indy2K. Hold on, let me finish this game off, guys. This is the first comment. Heat Vike W video. I really did enjoy the whole 2 hours. It was very entertaining. It was a pleasure meeting you and playing against you. It was my honor to put belt to ass on you. That part I was being a little smart. It was a blast playing you in Triple Threat and Showdown. Don't be a stranger. Hit me up if you ever want to collaborate or just run some games or just learn how to play the game. Take care, my dude. I hope to hear from you soon. Try and stay positive. 6 people liked the comments. Thanks for all the likes, guys. I appreciate that. And Ball Hog, which Ball Hog is a person from my community, and I've known him for a while. I want to say at least a year or two. He said, "This is low-class rage bait content. What matters is what happened on the game. Damn, Heat Vike, I thought you were at least decent at the game. By the way, I'm only 15 years old. I don't have time to do all of these methods. I've got school and basketball practice. How does anyone have the time to work the auction house snipe list and do the MTVC method? Don't you go to work or have school at least?" Oh, yeah. He says, "P.S. Try to get better at the game next year. Maybe next year, if you get better, you can run games with the community like Indy does." Very well said, Ball Hog. Elena or Ilana Marie, which I believe she plays My Career. She's a really really good My Career player. She plays a lot of stage or the theater, whatever you call that. "If you can't take the heat, you need to get out the kitchen. Heat Vike wanted the smoke and Indy2K put out the fire. He cooked you." I said, "Sup, E. I did cook him. Thanks for checking out the video, homie." And then Heat Vike replied back, "I'm out the kitchen, Ilana." Eli Gaming said, "I don't get it. He beat your ass in multiple games. Now Heat Vike is asking and wondering why Indy has 2 timestamps on his thumbnails. Who cares? Is this guy the thumbnail police? And why is he not talking about the actual game? Less petty tick for tack talk and more hooping Heat Vike." Eli Gaming, Eli2K, he used to do videos on YouTube because he doesn't put out any more content. He hasn't put out content in years. Well, this year he hasn't put out content, but he used to game and he used to compete in tournaments. I'm glad he listens to the show, and I completely 100% agree. Why aren't we talking about the game? And why is it now that after I thought hatched everything out, now he's making a video where, I've got new questions. Why does Indy have 2 timestamps in his video? How did Indy not know of me, but yet he was able to steal part of my thumbnail without knowing who Heat Vike was? How dare he not know who Heat Vike was? Well, I didn't. I Google searched VC and MT coins. I was searching an image, and then your thumbnail came up. I took part of your thumbnail, which was the wheelbarrow that had VC spilling out of it, and then through your thumbnail is how I found you through the Google search, and the thumbnail that I found on Google is how I found your channel on YouTube. Not because at the time your small YouTube channel popped up on my YouTube algorithms. I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry that that's such a big deal to you. But he added those two things into the video, to his 2-hour video where he played, where now not only is he talking about me in his video to get views and create content and make money off of monetizing those videos, because he is monetized. Not only now is he talking about my likeness to make money off of his monetized videos, but now he's using my content within his content. And the only reason why I had to do that in the beginning was because he was asking me to respond and reply. So I got completely baited into all of this. It must be my fault. I'm a pretty nice guy. I'm a real positive type of dude, real chilled. And I thought yesterday or the day before that me and Heat like squashed all the beef and we settled everything, and that that everything had been resolved and everything was killed, everything was squashed, and that we were in a much better place. And heck, I even thought I made like somewhat of an acquaintance, at least I want to say like a YouTube or like Myteam acquaintance, like maybe someone that I could collab with, and maybe we can join both communities and do things for the community. Hold a tournament, give away the game to a community member, give away the pro pass each month to a no money spent player. We could have done so much instead of going back to the negativity and the toxicity. And oh, thanks, GG. Check out the game. I appreciate it, GG. I'm sorry that I lost track of the chat, but I'm just trying to get this all out because this is the last time I want to address this. So, on top of just rehashing all the stuff that was said in the 4-hour stream that I thought we killed absolutely all the beef, he added new things, and they were so stupid and irrelevant. And like, hey, I'm the fucking thumbnail police and I'm investigating. I see something suspicious. You got 2 timestamps in your thumbnails, and I'm gonna invest. I got to get to the bottom of this, and I'm gonna get the truth out of it, somehow. The truth is I was just recycling thumbnails through AI, and I didn't want to ask the AI to remove the other timestamp because sometimes then it makes other changes and fucks with the image that you already like, that you've already generated and got. I didn't care about it. It wasn't bothering me. So if it's not bothering me and I don't care about it, why even question it in a video? It just makes no sense to me. So he replies back was completely nice about it when I was asking. Same thing happened to you. I promise it'd be tough to keep completely quiet about it. Again, he's reverting back to the thumbnail incident that happened a year ago, guys. He's reverting back to talking about that for rage bait, for views, to drag this out. I don't get the reason for it, but there's so many other ways you could come up with original content, positive content, and get attention for your channel. So I answered him in the I'm not gonna read my response, but I did go to the comment section and I did basically give them the reasons for why I had 2 timestamps. I couldn't believe that I was explaining myself of why I had 2 timestamps on some of my thumbnails. It's so childish and it's so ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. It's embarrassing that I had to even answer that. Like, it's stupid. It's borderline borderline, a little bit weird. Okay, so somebody wrote Wild Web. I think I might have seen this user around before, this username around before. I'm not sure if he's a part of my community or if he's a part of Heat Vikes community or something like that. But I've seen him around, I believe, before. So he says, I do agree with them on the thumbnail. Though if you're using AI with no rights, you have no right to say they stole from you. So stole from you. As you didn't create it. So I guess maybe he's thinking that Heat Vike didn't create his own thumbnails, and if you just created your own thumbnails with AI assistant, and then he's borrowing something from your thumbnail, it's really not him stealing your thumbnail if you yourself used AI to generate some of those images in your thumbnail. So if I just took part of his image from his thumbnail that he generated from AI, just like this person is saying, is it really worth all of this, making this big of an ordeal out of it? And there was 3 replies to this. One of them was Ball Hog. Who puts this much time and effort because someone took a part of the thumbnail is just overkill, if you ask me. I agree. I told Ball Hog, thank you so much for the support, Brody. I appreciate, and I hope all is well with you, fam. Because I think I've known Ball Hog for like a year now. I think I've known Ball Hog since 2K24 now. And Heat Mike says, I think at least a little communication would have been great. And I don't think I deserved attitude when I was nice about it. Again, on that video Heat Mike made of me, where he claims someone else is stealing my thumbnail. A second person in my community stole my thumbnail. And it was now a video about me, because I guess there was another person before me that stole his thumbnail. And then when I came and I borrowed a piece of his thumbnail, he said that really set him off. And he did apologize and say that he did make, bit of a bigger deal than it should be, and that it was a bit overboard and overkill, and that he did apologize for it. He did man up to that, and he did say sorry, and he did apologize for that as a man, for making too much of a big deal out of that, for being too dramatic and being a drama queen, off of the whole thumbnail, taking a part of his thumbnail thing. So I do have to admit that, and he does admit that the first person really did set him off, and that I was just the cherry on top, and I guess I'm the one that had to take the verbal abuse and get a video made out of it, and then him trying to besmirch my name and discredit me and depict me in a bad light and talk about me negatively. I guess now, because someone else pissed him off, I deserved to go through all of that, and I had to deal with it now. So that was the first video from 11 months ago, and he's still talking about if somebody did that to you, you would still be this upset. And I think it's a little bit compulsive to still be upset about it a year later. Now here we go with my boy Marcus. If you guys don't know who Marcus is, Marcus Warner is one of the best players in the Myteam community. And if you watch him play Park, and you just watch what he does out there, how he plays and commands the team and controls the team and controls the offense and controls the defense, you can learn so much from just watching this guy play. He is one of the best players in the Myteam community. And he wrote, you think what he says is BS, but a lot of people think what you say is bullshit. So what then? I had to tell Marcus, right on, Marcus, and I appreciate you, fam. Marcus knows how much love I got for him and how much I appreciate that kind of stuff. And I've always respected Marcus, not only his game, but his basketball IQ and his knowledge of the game. I wish he would get into streaming. We need people like that to be streaming and making content. People that are really informative and knowledgeable of the actual game and the game mechanics and the gameplay and how to play the game the correct way. And I've always been asking him to stream, and I wish he would get into it. He goes, what then is I will make a 2-hour video responding to everything and backing up the facts. It's not BS. That's what Heat Fight said. Again, being aggressive and just attacking people for what they say and their thoughts and opinions. Okay, somebody said we need a reaction video to DBG's latest Myteam video. I wish Heat Fight would have, focused on that comment. And guys, I'm just playing the breakout board because I'm trying to read these. I'm going to reset it. Because I don't want to play Showdown while I'm trying to read these comments. The next comment is True Blue. I believe she's also a My Career player, or she plays Quick Play. But I used to think that this person was named True Blue because after the Jordan 3 True Blue. So I used to think it was a dude, but it's an actual girl that I believe she plays My Career. A lot of chicks are into My Career, or she plays Quick Play. I can't remember how I met her. But it says, I agree with Indy. The MT and VC method being very time consuming, but I'm very curious, how long does it take exactly to break down one GOAT event piece? And how long does it take to earn 450 VC in my career? Can you do a video explaining how to do the VC method and how many hours exactly does it take to accomplish that? Also, a sniping video would be much appreciated. By the way, I just got done watching Indy's 2 videos. He absolutely demolished and destroyed you, bruh. She's so cute. Oh, and then I'm so happy to see this comment in his comment section because I lost track of this guy. This guy's name is Lost in Comics. Before my channel was a Myteam channel, it was a video game and comic book channel where I mostly was just covering comic books. And that's how I met Lost in Comics, because I used to be called Indie Key Comics and Collectibles. And that's how I found Lost in Comics. He's a fellow comic book collector, and he plays Myteam, and he's a really good dude. And I want to say that he's more like not just a friend of mine, more like a Brody, more like a brother from another mother is Lost in Comics. Let's see what Lost in Comics has to say, because like I said, I lost track of him for about a year. I haven't seen him in a while, and this is the first time I've seen him anywhere in like the last year. I do try to keep track of him on Instagram, though. He said, glad to see someone put Heat Vikes' dumb ass in his place. He sucks at the game. He bullies good YouTuber creators and cannot compete. Surprised he ever got 1,000 subs. Nothing else to offer but rage bait. He says, I can see somebody went after the... Oh, and then Heat Vikes reply, instead of being sympathetic towards that, because he sees that someone is completely, absolutely enraged and frustrated, disappointed and disgusted that we have people like this and we have to deal with people like this in the Myteam community. His answer back to Lost in Comics, who's been a part of this community since I can remember, since 2K24 at least. I can see somebody went after the bait. Ha ha ha. Smiley face emoji. I love Lost in Comics replied back to Heatvike. Trust me, I've seen your channel and I avoid it like the fucking plague. Indy is a good dude though. I came over here when I saw his name. I won't ever be back. So the only reason why this guy that came to the channel and came to check it out and support it and check out the video was because he saw that he was mentioning my name, slandering my name, and bashing me in his videos. So he came to check it out, see what it was about, and he let Heatvike know, hey, we're all absolutely disappointed, disgusted with your rage bait fucking content, your fucking TMZ fucking rumors and gossip content where you just talk about people in the community. And he let him know, hey, I'm going to avoid your fucking channel like it's the plague. Is that what you want, Heatfight? For people to say those kind of things to you? Say, hey, I'm now going to avoid your channel like it's the plague that killed millions of people on the earth. Like it was, like you have a global, widespread pandemic. He wants to avoid you like a plague. Very well said, Lost in Comics. And I just want to let you know, Lost in Comics, if you do happen to watch this stream, I miss you a lot. You're like a brother from another mother. You're the only person that I know that I can talk comic books with and talk about 2K. You're passionate about your love for comics, and you're also passionate about your love for 2K. And you're the only person that I could talk to about both subjects. I hope to run into you more often, Lost in Comics. Miss you, dude. And then here's another comment. Like I said, there was about 65 comments in his comment section, and most of them were from my community, sticking up for me, defending me, fighting my battle. Like I said, I love it that you guys did that. I'm so appreciative, so honored, so touched, and words can't explain. I can't put into words how much I appreciate it, how much I value it. And I'm not a mushy dude. I'm not a sensitive dude, but I want to say it really did touch my heart, and it made me feel warm, and made me feel loved. And I'm glad that I have the love, the respect. It's an honor to have the people in my community. It's my honor. And let me see what this other person said was Mike. Wait, let me see this one. Hold on. Night Snake. I was in this in indie stream. I was in indie stream. The beef was like two NASCAR drivers that couldn't fight and just strolled around. DBG was right. You creators suck. Nice Snake. I didn't want to get down to this level of content. I really assure you that much. Again, True Blue, she was also here to defend me a lot. She left like about 3 comments. If you're upset about the first guy, why take it out on Indie 2K? I think you may have gone a bit overboard, sir. And maybe that's why he has so much animosity towards you. Ball Hog said facts. Be mad at the first guy, go pick on him. I agreed with True Blue, I agreed with Ball Hog, and Heat Vike said, overboard by being nice and respectful and offering help. I mean, I never seen any kind of respect from Heat Vike in any of the 7 videos. This guy has made 7 videos now being negative and trying to talk about me negatively and depict me in a bad light and discredit me and besmirch my goodness. That he's talking about that's me being nice. What is that's craziness? Like, is this guy delusional? This is some severe case of delusion, like being delusional on a next level type shit. Okay, let's see. Then True Blue said he took down the bully of the Myteam community. Stop picking on JC2K, DBG, Ty Debo, and Indy. Those are all my favorite YouTubers. It's crazy that he has picked on every and bothered. And I'm not even gonna say pick because I don't feel like I'm being bullied or picked on. I feel more like I'm being harassed and he's becoming a bit of a nuisance, like a flea on a lion. I'm the lion and he is the flea, and he is starting to pester me and become a nuisance. And that's what it's like. He's not bullying me. He's not picking on me. He's not bullying or picking on JC or Ty Debo or DBG. Remember, this isn't the streets of Compton. We're not out here fighting a gang war. This isn't for gang territory. We're not out here with bats and knives and guns. I already settled the beef. He is beneath me when it comes to this game. And I don't want to take it there and say, oh, because he keeps on bringing up my financial situation. But I'm glad that at least Heat Fight knows what's up now, and that I'm a good, about 10 years. I can't even lie. I've had my money since I was young, guys. My father passed away at a very young age. My dad, and we're gonna touch on that too, because somebody in his comments section wanted to make a dad joke, and I'm pretty sure I've discussed it on my live streams. My dad passed away at a very young age. I was about 12 or 13 years old when my dad had passed away, and I'm not gonna really discuss it, it's of what he passed away from, but it was pretty bad. And I was left with a lot. He did bless me with a lot in life, and he did set me up with an easy life, a very well-off life. And I'm very thankful that my dad was able to do that for me, and that's why in my life, it's my job to do the same for my son. Make sure that he is left well off in the future, as my dad left me very well off in the future. So and then somebody in his from his community also came over one day in a live stream and attacked me for playing Roblox with my son. Basically said it was gay that I played Roblox, and what kind of 30 or 40-year-old guy plays Roblox and streams it? The guy that wants to do whatever it takes to make his kid happy, his son happy. And if his son wants to hang out with, daddy and play Roblox and stream it like his daddy does, well, guess what? We're going to jump on my platform. We're going to stream because it's my channel. We're going to stream whatever the fuck I want to stream. And I'm going to spend time with my son doing the things he wants to do and that he finds fun and enjoyable in life. Because we're all about living our best lives over here and living a good life and a good positive life without being so negative. But maybe Heat Vike ain't living such a good life. Maybe he ain't living his best life, and that's why he's so grumpy and negative all the time towards every single person in this community. True Blue, thank you for your comment. So in total, there was about 65 comments. I'm not going to read all 65. That's just the gist of them. I'm going to get back to playing Showdown. I just wanted to play some breakout board while I read all of this. Um, like I said, there was 65 comments. It looks like I want to say two of them were people from, I want to say, his community, his camp, that did maybe leave a comment where they sided with him, or they said, hey, this has gone overboard, or this is ridiculous, or this is nonsense. I didn't read those two comments, but there was a lot of replies. I'm also not going to read all the replies. There was just multiple replies to everything, either from me thanking the people that came to my defense, or just replies from within my community to each other. So I'm just really glad that we all came together and we were able to defend our territory. And you guys really showed me that we're not gonna just let someone come into the live stream and then we're gonna the whole community, everyone in my chat, not one person there was a few people at first when they saw Heat Vike in the stream, in the chat, that did attack him and was like, hey, why are you here in the stream? Why are you in the chat? We hate Heat Vike. But I said, no, let's welcome Heat Vike in. Let's make Heat Vike feel at home. And then eventually I did get on the mic with them, on PlayStation Party, even though I had a house full of the only reason. And then that's another thing he commented on his video. I was wondering why he wouldn't let me onto PlayStation Party with them. He was already streaming and talking. Well, I didn't know that if I got on, I didn't know what kind of person Heat Vike was. In his videos, Heat Vike likes to portray himself as this aggressive person that's attacking people in the Myteam community and bullying them and picking on them and nitpicking on them and being very dramatic and being a little drama queen and making a big deal out of nothing. Ty Debo could say one fucking thing in his video that Heat Vike doesn't agree with, and Heat Vike will spin it into a 30-40 minute segment as if Ty Debo said this specifically to him and like he knows Ty Debo personally or something. And he'll just spin it off into something that it's not, which if you gotta fabricate stuff, for views, that's perfectly fine. TMZ does that kind of stuff. They'll fabricate stuff, news, fake news for views. And if you want to be the TMZ of the Myteam community and you want to spread rumors or talk about people and gossip about them and just nitpick at everything they say and just follow them around like paparazzi, that's what I'm going to call Heat Vike. Paparazzi. Oh my God, that's what Heat Vike is. Heat Vike is a fanboy, guys. Heat Vike is paparazzi. Oh my God, I wish I knew the rest of the lyrics. I don't think any of us know the lyrics to that song. I don't think anybody does, but I do know that part. And he's basically paparazzi. Hold on, guys. So if he wants to do that and he wants to be that kind of content, and these are his own words, that's my lane. Nobody covers that kind of content, and that's the kind of content I'm going to be. And no one's going to be able to stop me from that, which is great. Keep doing that. If you want to keep making that kind of, putting that kind of negative content on your platform. That, it will get you views in the beginning, but then towards the end when everybody hates you, because now it's looking like a lot of people don't like you, not only the other YouTube Myteam content creators and streamers, but people within the community are now rushing to your comment section to tell you, hey, we don't like this. Where's the Heat Vike that was positive at first and putting out original content? But he says, and he claims this is his form of original content, that no one is doing this type of content. There's a reason why me and DBG and JC2K and Ty Debo aren't sitting there talking about and wasting time and talking about other people on their platform and in their videos as a part of their content. It's disrespectful, it's impolite, it's rude, it shows lack of manners. It shows that you don't know how to behave within a community of people. It shows you can't get along with others. It shows that you have bad social skills, that you cannot socialize and be in the same network of people, be in the same community of people, and find a way to get along with them in a sane way. We're not even asking hey, Heat Vike, can you be polite and have manners and be respectful of the people in the community? We're just asking hey, Heat Vike, can you act normal and sane? and not make every other video about Ty, about Indy, about JC, about Carlo. It's so compulsive and obsessive. I think it's borderline OCD. I'm going to call it cute, and I'm going to say that it's flattering, but it's a little bit scary to see that after I thought we squashed the beef, that we had hung out for 4 hours on my last live stream, he goes back the very next day to make a 2-hour video to rehatch and recycle everything from the thumbnail, that incident from a year ago, to just bringing up new things like, why does Indy have 2 timestamps on the thumbnails? How could Indy steal my thumbnail but not know of me? How dare he not know who Heat Vike was but be able to steal my thumbnail and not ask permission to use a part of it? Then he tried to spin it out and try to flip it and like turn it like that I'm against the no money spent community, the people that just want to play this game for free and do nothing but grind the game till they got like tons of MT so they could constantly rip packs and then pull players, not form a team, not put them in their collection, sell them, list them, flip them, get more MT, far more MT through the exchange event festivals, through MT methods, VC methods, just to constantly be in the cycle of ripping packs. If that's all you want to do in this game, Heat Vike, in your community, your subsector of the community, and just snipe, well, then stay in your lane and do that. I respect that. I don't have any problem if that's what you and your community want to do and not play the game or get good at the game or be able to even play the game with each other and be successful at competing. I just don't see the purpose of it, even though I don't understand it. I completely respect it. But he tried to spin it into like I was like discrediting them or like saying that they couldn't enjoy the game like that and that there wasn't many different aspects or avenues of the game that you and many different ways that you could enjoy the game. If that's how you guys want to enjoy the game, go for it. That's on you. But at the same time, if that's what you are, Heat Vike, is my auctioneer, and you don't play my team because he says he doesn't play domination, he doesn't play king of the court, he doesn't play showdown, he doesn't play salary cap, he's not good at 5v5, he doesn't play online at the park or team up. If you're just a breakout player and you're just a sniper or you're just an auctioneer, then you got to stay your lane, and you can't be talking about JC and Ty and DBG and myself, and then when people clap back at you and they call you out, because DBG and JC and Ty Debo, they already ripped Heat Vike a new asshole. Heat Vike has got 2 assholes, 2 buttholes, because of JC and DBG and Ty really laying the smackdown on him. They really fucking tore him a new one, and they really fucking tore him a new asshole. And that's why he's over here starting up with me again, because he was like, hey, let me see if I could try to pick and bother and be a nuisance to Indy 2K. Well, he's messing with the wrong person, because I've got too much pride, too much, values and morals to let this kind of shit slide. My daddy ain't raised, no pussy. He ain't raised no scaredy cat, and he ain't raised me to take this kind of shit of someone trying to discredit me, besmirch my good name, talk down upon me, depict me in a bad light, talk about me negatively. Nah, get the fuck out of here with all that bullshit. After I try to be Mr. Nice Guy, I ignored the first video from a year ago, second video he made on me, third video, fourth video. By the fourth video, he's now making videos about me for 40 plus minutes. He's now making 2-hour videos on me. And when he sees that the people in the comment section no longer want to engage and side with them because they realize, like, hey, this guy is the one full of shit. Heat Vike is the ones egging this on. Heat Vike is the one spreading the negativity and dragging this along for fake beef and fabricating fake beef for views. Heat Vike's the one that's starting this shit and being negative. Now his comment section is completely dead. There was 2 people. It is completely dry of any people in his community coming to his defense. His last video on me that was 2 hours long had 2 people from his camp that came to his defense. The other 55 comments, the other 61 comments were from people from my community that came to my defense. And again, guys, I'm Indy 2K. I don't need anyone to fight my battles or defend me. I'm more than capable of defending myself. I got a sharp-ass tongue, and I'm going to say what I got to say. With all that said, I think I addressed all the new questions that Heat Vike had in his last 2-hour videos. I'm not going to address all the stuff that he brought up again and rehatched and recycled to keep the beef dragging on. I agree. I addressed why I had 2 timestamps. He wanted to know, he's the thumbnail police. He wanted to know why I have 2 timestamps on some of my videos. I recycled some of my timestamps, and I'm too lazy to do it, to remove the second timestamp. I don't want to make the AI bother the image any further or mess it up. So I don't ever remove the time. If it doesn't bother me, if it doesn't matter to me and I don't care about it, why does it bother you so much that you had to mention it in a video to where I got to answer it now? I answered how I found your thumbnail and how I came across it. I found it through a Google search where I was searching images of VC and MT coins. Your thumbnail came up. I cropped out a part of your thumbnail, and then that's how I discovered and found your channel. No, I did not know of your channel before I borrowed the thumbnail, the part of the thumbnail. I did not know who Heat Vike was. And when I did find out who Heat Vike was, I did subscribe to his channel because I found out he was a subscriber of my channel, and I found him very entertaining and knowledgeable and informative on the game, and I started following him. Did I have a problem when he made the first video about me a year ago? Yes, but I let it go. Did I think he was going to be talking about it a year later and dragging it on for a year? Never in my wildest dream did I think that somebody was going to make 6 videos about me because I stole part of their thumbnail, and then I said that I didn't agree with the MT and VC method, that I thought it was a waste of time in the final seasons to spend your time doing that because it's very time consuming, very tedious, it's boring as fuck, and it's complete brain rots. And 2K turns you into a mindless slave zombie. They keep you on the game doing the MT and VC method. You're not even playing the game now, and now all you're doing is what they want you to do. Spend time on the game just doing nothing. Trying to earn a living making MT and VC instead of being out there working. Heat Vike actually said, well, and this was what Heat Vike said to me, well, I would be rather playing the game and earning virtual currency, earning MT and VC. Now, that's okay if you're 15, 16, 17 years old. I'm not sure how old Heat Vike is. I'm under the assumption, because, that he's got a really deep voice. I'm under the assumption that he's a guy that's somewhere in his 20s to 30s, and that I'm talking to somebody that's about, anywhere from like 5 to 10 years younger than me. But I really can care less how old he is or what his age is. I'm not here to discriminate against somebody because of their age or something like that. But I would assume that if you're an adult, you're out there working, you're earning a living, you could work overtime, you could pick up a side hustle, you could make some extra spare cash, some side money that you could spare on the game and on your hobby. So, the answer is great. If that's your answer, hey, I would rather stay. I don't want to go to work. I'm not a person that likes to go to work and earn a living. I'd rather sit here and pretend to be a child and earn virtual video game currency. I'd rather earn MT and VC. If that's what you want to do instead of going out there and earning a living, whatever it is, if it's DoorDash, Uber Eats, Lyft, if you got a job at McDonald's or Taco Bell or whatever the fuck you're doing, if you're working an office job, if you're working a labor job, whatever it is that you do for a living, if your answer is, I'd rather stay home and earn MT and VC so I can rip as many packs as possible, because he said he's ripped 70 million in packs, then I'm going to say, sorry, you might have some problems here. You might have like a very compulsive gambling problem. You might be addicted to gambling and addicted to ripping packs. If all you've done, and I'm saying this out of care, not out of to diss someone or to put them down, because I've been there before. I'm the guy that ripped 101 GOAT boxes in NBA 2K24 and paid money out of pocket to do that. Thousands of dollars to do that. Because I was a complete addict, basically a gambling addict at that time. And I wanted the whole GOAT collection. I was having a ton of fun with the game. I loved the game. I absolutely loved 2K24. Like I said, this is a hobby of mine that I like to spend on, and I like to spend on it lavishly. and I could afford to do it. And I ripped 101 GOAT boxes in 2K24 at the end of the year. I streamed the whole thing. It took 72 hours. 671 people were in the live stream for 72 hours as I ripped. I think the video got to 1,400, the live stream. So it was a great, one of the funnest days ever. One of the funnest video game moments of my life. I ripped packs like I was CB the Grenade. I was ripping packs like I was Killzomoid. I had my CB the Grenade moment. So believe me when I say that I understand coming from a pack addict's perspective. And if that's what you want to do on the game, you just want to grind it out until you can earn 70 million MT and rip packs, 70 million MT worth of packs, and you don't care if you have anything to show for it at the end of the year, like players or players from the exchange event, or even a profit when it comes to like MT. I always say if you're gonna use your MT and invest it into ripping packs, if you invest 1 million into ripping packs, it better be because at the end of it, you're gonna come out on top and you're gonna have a net profit of 3 to 4 million to show for it. Like this year, I did rip 5 million MT worth of packs during the All-Star event. It was extremely fun. But from ripping 5 million MT worth of packs, I was able to save and stack up and double, actually triple my MT, and I made 17 million MT that I saved till the end of the game, till Endgame came along. And that's how I bought my Go Squad, and that's how I was able to afford to put the team that I assembled together. Because I did a lot of grinding, I did a lot of smart investing, I did a lot of smart sniping in the auction house, and I was able to turn that 5 million into 17 million. Now, could have I used that 17 million to just stay ripping packs and do nothing but that and just rip packs? To me, that would be a little bit idiotic, a little bit stupid, and to me, I wouldn't accomplish nothing. That wouldn't complete nothing. And my goal here in 2K is not to just always rip packs like a pack addict and do only that. I'm here because I want to compete. And I want to compete amongst the best of the best, the people in this community. And I want to compete against the other content creators. I want to compete against the other streamers. I want to see where do I rank amongst my peers in the community. How do I stack up and match up against them? I want to know, can I beat them? And that's all. You know, after Vike was going to talk all of that talk and walk that walk and seem like he was a tough guy and the Myteam bully, and look at me, I'm bullying DBG, and I'm picking on Ty, and I'm picking on JC2K, and I bullied DBG out of the community and all of this shit, and they don't even clap back or nothing. You know, look at me, Mr. Tough Guy. I had enough of it, and it was time for me to take the gloves off and stop being Mr. Nice Guy. And first I wanted to respond back like a man and have him on my stream, have him on my channel where we can talk things out and squash the beef. And that's what I thought we did yesterday with the 4-hour stream. And that's what I thought we settled when we played those games. And like, hey, you know, not only did I beat his ass in the game, I whipped his ass in the game, but it was a good, I was going to make 2 videos. The video of me playing him in Triple Threat, the video of me playing him in Showdown, and then a third video, an 8-minute video explaining that I thought the Heat Vike experience and interaction with Heat Vike was a pleasant experience. That he was a great dude, a chilled, a laid-back type of dude. He was nothing like his videos where he was aggressive or attacking people. He wasn't being rude towards me. He wasn't being aggressive towards me when he got on the mic. He wasn't attacking me. He was a very well-mannered person that spoke with respect, like his parents taught him. And he did not approach me and the game with any sort of like impoliteness or disrespect or any tone in his or aggression in his voice. He was very well-mannered and, like I said, a very chilled, laid back. And I thought I got along with them pretty well. And I thought, like, you know, like, hey, this went pretty well. And I think, you know, I may have made like an acquaintance within this community. And maybe we could collaborate in the future and do things for the Myteam community. Maybe together we could make the community a little bit more together and a little bit more fun, and bring the community together and do things for them, like giving out the Pro Pass or running Showdown with them or Team Up or Park with them, and teaming up with them on Sundays to get people their park streaks and collaborate on things like that. But instead, he went and made a 2-hour video where not only did he rehatch everything and recycle all of his previous 6 videos, but he reacted to my reaction of his last 6 videos where he talked about me. So now he was using my live stream content in his video. So now not only is he talking about me for content, but he's using my actual content in his video to get views and make a video. And the only reason I know he's going to turn around and try to flip it and twist things around and say, well, you did that first to me. I did that first because he's been asking me to reply back to him. So as a man, I'm going to reply and respond back to you and try to get my message across. And that's how I do it, is through my live streams. I reacted to his 6 videos about me. Now he has 7 videos about me. The last 3 of them have been 40 plus minutes. The last one was 2 hours long. But I'm going to end the whole heat fight conversation right now, guys, because I'm just going to completely ignore him after this. I just want to say thank you to everyone. And there was also people in my comment section. I'm going to read those. Also, because those were really pretty touching and pretty I just couldn't believe how the Myteam community came through for me, and my community came through for me. There was only 15 comments on my section. Bullhog, you are way too honest and way too real for this community, Indy. You always keep it 100 and you keep the positive vibes coming. By the way, oh, hold on, I lost what he said. Hold up. By the way, the thumbnails have been flamed. Thank you, Bullhog. Mike Jacob. Everyone don't know how to... Oh, something about the auction house. True Blue, how is Heat Mike still talking trash? He got cooked. Night Snake said, he's a bum-ass creator. Let's keep it 100, man. Even DBG took shots at him. Night Snake, not only did DBG take shots at Heat Mike, but DBG, Ty Debo, and JC2K all took shots at Heat Mike. And they all ganged up on him. They all did it at the same time. I believe it was DBG and JC that really spoke out. I mean, DBG and Ty Debo that really spoke out. But they tore him a new asshole. And I'm glad they did. He's got 2 buttholes because of that now. And then Night Snake said, said you guys were good, then talk. Okay. Night Snake said, bro, you guys said you were good, then talked mad shit in the next video. Indy. So that was basically it. And the only reason why I spoke shit was because after I thought we hatched things out in my 4-hour stream, my 4-hour live stream, he goes and makes a 2-hour video where he now plays me and my content on his video, and he talks negatively while he's using my content to make content and to get views. He's then also on top of it talking negatively about me in his video. So that was after we hatched things out. The second we hatched things out, he put his tail in between his legs like a fucking rat, and he scurried over to his channel to fucking betray the trust that I put within him. My community said, hey, welcome in, Heat Vike. You know, the chat at first said, Heat Vike, get out of here. We all hate Heat Vike. But I was like, nah, chat, let's calm down and let's welcome Heat Vike in and make him feel at home while he's here on my channel, being a part of the community and being a part of the chat. We played 3 great games. He beat me the first game of Triple Threat. I beat him the second game, even though he said that game was his mode. I beat him in his own mode. That is the only mode he plays in. Then we played Showdown, and I beat him by 24 points or 20 points. Things went well. I thought everything was squashed. Everything was hatched out. He tucks his tail in between his legs, scurries over like a rat to his channel, and drops a 2-hour video talking trash again. How are you going to lose in the game? How are you going to get so dismantled? I left you like you were like a paraplegic in a wheelchair falling out of it. I left you so dismantled, and I destroyed you so badly in this game. How the fuck you got the nerve to make a 2-hour video still continue the trash talking? That math ain't mathing up, and it still don't make sense to me. I don't know where you have the nerve, and how does it make any logical sense? But at this point, it's fucking compulsive, it's obsessive, and it's insane. It's like, and it's so like, he wonders why no one else makes the kind of content he makes. It's rude. We're supposed to be a community of people that come together because it's already a small and dying community. Instead, he'd rather just keep dragging. I'm not even how can I beef with Heat Vike if he's not on my level? He's not in my league. How can I beef with them? How can this be a rivalry? It can't. He's not on my level when it comes to the game. Now, if he wants to say, "Oh, I get better views," like, why don't you stream and see how many people will show up to stream? I've got tons of stream, and they all have like anywhere from 200 views to 1,000 views on them. My channel is averaging 20,000 views right now a month. I'm not even fucking trying. So I don't know, like, what the fuck is this pissing competition about? But it's not a pissing competition when I'm dominating the competition, the opponent. When the fucking whole community, the outpour of people that went to his fucking chat and to his comment section and fucking left these, I can't even, just such warm touching comments in my defense. It really did touch my heart. Like I said, guys, I'm not a mushy, sensitive dude, but the outpour of people that went there to defend me, it really makes me feel loved within this community. It makes me feel that I'm respected. It makes me feel that my content is appreciated, and I feel the love from you guys, and I really do appreciate it. No words is gonna be able to describe how much I value that and appreciate it, and how much I respect it, and how much I respect your guys' respect and your guys' love and appreciate it and support. And it honors me to have the community that I have. That's the best way I could say it. So I'm glad for the outpour of people that went there and left 63. Out of the 63 comments, I think 61 of them were people from my community, from like my camp. So the outpour, the outrage was just amazing how many people stuck up for me. And then they also left about 15 comments in my comment section. Somebody named Costly Dolphin says, "Bro, let it go, y'all beefing." Hold on. Wait up, where is it? Oh, here it is. Where did that comment go? Hold on, guys. Oh, Costly Dolphin said, "Bro, y'all beefing for no legitimate reason. It makes both of you look like children, not that deep." I've been saying that, Heat Vike, you starting beef over me taking an image out of your AI generated and created thumbnail and calling it fucking plagiarism is redonkulous. And I'm so glad that so many people in the community now have agreed and sided with me and said, "Hey, this is not legitimate beef. This is fake fabricated beef for views. This is not a good reason to start this much beef and argue this much and cause so much negativity and toxicity amongst the content creators and within the community. It makes no sense to like put this fucking gray cloud and this kind of negativity and toxicity within the Myteam community. When, like I said, it's such a small and dying community. We should all come together to uplift each other, not put someone down to uplift yourself." So I agree with you, Costly Dolphin. It's ridiculous and childish. Mike Jacob says, "Everyone don't know how to work together." I agree. Mike Garcia said, and I've known Mike Garcia for a while. He calls himself the best player in Puerto Rico. He's beaten everyone in Puerto Rico. He always tells me that he's got like a little town where they like meet up at like they have like a TV set up with the PlayStation and they play Myteam, and everyone in the town like chips in on it, and they all have like all the good cards and they all get packs together, and all of the people within that little town and community, they all play against each other in like team up or quick play, or they all go online with the same account. And he says he's the best player in Puerto Rico. His name is Mike Garcia, and he say, "True Blue, Heat Vike is still talking trash. He got shut down. Night Snake, he's a bum. He's a bum creator and a bum player. Let's keep it 100, man." And then that was kind of it for FOMO. Indy, good job. I don't know how he's still talking crazy after you put belt to ass. I don't get it either, FOMO. I put belt to ass and the guy's still talking trash. And again, I'm gonna stick to the facts because I'm pretty much addressing I'm not gonna address all the recycled stuff, all the stuff that he like brought up in the 2-hour video where he just recycled and basically rehatched the whole like year-long beef that we've had, I guess, or beef on his side. And he kind of rehashed everything he said in his last 6 videos. He kind of brought all of that back up, and then he added stuff like, why do I have 2 timestamps on my thumbnails? He had to get to the bottom of that. He had to get to the bottom of how I stole his or borrowed a piece of his AI created and generated thumbnail image, and how I was able to take a piece or part of his thumbnail without knowing who he was and who his channel was. And he had other very, I don't want to say idiotic or stupid or childish, I guess, things to throw into the argument now. Like he was the thumbnail police, or he was upset that I didn't know of his channel until the Google search led me to his thumbnail, and then that's how I found him on YouTube. I guess he didn't like that answer. I don't know what it is anymore. And I feel like I'm being redundant and just talking in this circle, in this loop. And he said a few other things that people in the chat and people in the comments addressed, and I've addressed everything by now. And I don't know what else I can say or how else I can address it. You're not going to be seeing another Heat Vike video out of me ever again. You're not going to be seeing another Heat Vike stream. If Heat Vike ever wants to say there's a rivalry between us, then there will be a rivalry between us on the actual court. And if he wants to play me again, and I'm not talking about in 2K27 or in 2 months from now after I get some practice in, or if I could ever build a squad, or if I ever learn how to play the game. If he wants to man up and he wants a rematch because he's upset, he's butthurt, he's sour, he's sad, he's mad, he's angry that I beat him in Showdown and I fucking destroyed him. If that's what it is, then you just gotta say, hey, Indy, I'm really pissed off. I need a rematch. But to go make another 2-hour video, rehatch all the beef, nitpick at it, readdress everything, add some new stuff into the argument, some petty new stuff into the, it just seems petty, pitiful, uncalled for, childish. Everything that the people in your comment section said, everything that the people in my comment section said, it was all true. It's all on point. It's all 100% correct, and I agree with all of it. And I thank all the people, the 61 out of 63 comments that were left in Heat Vike's channel, and some of them were left by me talking to the people from my community, telling them to, hey, you know, let's tone it down a little bit. Let's not, stoop to Heat Vike's level. Let's, keep it positive. And but I do appreciate all of the love, all of the support, all of the people that came to my defense. I know I'm Indie 2K and I'm used to fighting my own battles and defending myself, but it really made me feel like I wasn't Indie 2K anymore. It really did make me feel like I had a YouTube Myteam community, a real like 2K family of people that love this game as much as I do, people that are just obsessed about the game the way I'm obsessed about it, people that actually play the game the way I play the game. I know Heat Vike says he's just an auctioneer. That's all he likes to do is he finds any way to farm MT just to get back to pack ripping. I call that pack addiction because I'm a pack addict and I know a pack addict when I see one. The type of verbiage that he uses to describe himself when it comes to this game points to him being a pack addict, which anyone that plays this game, for the most part, we're all pack addicts in some way or form to some certain degree, and we've all been there and done that where we've been slaves to the packs and been pack addicts. I love the $20 GOAT packs that are sellable. I'll go to work for 4 hours, make $100. It's $100 that I could spare on the game without leaving a paper trail to my girl. It's $100 that I could spare on the game without feeling guilty. I'll spend that whole fucking $100 that I just made at work on those GOAT packs because I love them that much. They're that fun. They're that addictive. So I know how it is to be a pack addict. I've been there, done that, and I still am to this day. I still love ripping packs. I find it extremely fun. But that's not what I'm here to do with the game. That's not what the game is about, and that's what the game was never intended to be about. The auction house. The game was never intended to be about sniping. In 2K25, Mike Wang and Ronnie 2K were trying to ban sniping. They're lucky, like that subsection of the community that likes to snipe, they're lucky that they spoke up for themselves and said something so they were able to keep sniping around. But in 2K25, Mike Wang and Ronnie 2K were trying to get rid and ban sniping. That if you got the card for way too little and you were able to snipe it, that the card was going to go back to the seller. That's how much they despise and didn't want sniping in the community. The MT method is looked down upon. The devs didn't put that in the game. That's why it takes hours to break down a gold event piece to its lowest form. So and then you could take it and get sneaker and takeover boost, and I think it's like diamond sneakers you can get with it, and you could also get courts and jerseys and arenas. It takes time to do all of that, and I'm talking about more than just an hour or two. I'm guessing, I remember last year the MT method, to break it down to shoes and takeover boost, that used to take me 4 to 5 hours to break down. What I remember one time I had 5 gold event pieces to break down. I streamed it. I was there for 20 hours. Yo, what's up, Assist Kings? Good to see you around, my dude. I was just rehashing and putting an end to this Heat Vike drama. He's very dramatic. He's a drama queen, and just the day before yesterday, I had a 4-hour stream where I thought we hatched everything out and squashed the beef from his, because there was no beef on my side. There is no rivalry on my side. For there to be a rivalry, Heat Vike would have to pose a threat on me. And he doesn't pose a threat on me physically. He doesn't pose a threat on me on the game. So he is not a threat to me. This is not a beef or any sort of rivalry. This is something that he's fabricated and dragging on. And after I thought we squashed everything, he goes and uses my live stream on his video as content, and he makes a whole 2-hour video on me where he uses my name for content, uses my content for content within his content. And not only does he do that, but after using my name and my content within his content, he used it to talk negatively about me and try to depict me in a bad light again and twist my words about. Well, this time, my community came to the rescue. My community came to the defense, and 61 people out of his 63 comments were all people from my community, from my camp, that left him a comment saying, hey, this is just so disgusting. And I'm so wrong that you're over here sitting here trying to bully and pick people like DBG and JC2K and Ty Debo and Indy2K and mentioning them in every other one of your videos and talking about them and trying to depict them in a bad light and trying to talk negative about them instead of praising the people in this community that are trying to hold this community together and put the weight of the community, the responsibility of the community on our shoulders and back, and trying to carry this community to a better place so the game can be fun and entertaining. He'd rather fucking be negative and attack those people and be aggressive towards them. And he made video number 7 about me. And now these videos that he's making about me are anywhere from 40 minutes long where he's ranting about me to 2 hours long. People are going to start believing this fucking bullshit after a while. It's asinine. It's crazy. It's obsessive. It's compulsive. I don't understand why sometimes people like Heat Vike and Carlo, want to get so obsessive about a few people in the community and just constantly attack Ty Debo, constantly attack JC, constantly attack me. I don't get why they want to do. I get why they want to do it. It's for clout chasing. It's for name recognition. It's to pretend that you're associated with those people and you know them. You're in the same league or the same level as them, and that you know them personally or you're personally associated with them. It's all clout chasing. And it's all to fabricate lies and get views for your channel. And if that's what Heat Vikes fans want, that's great. I thought Heat Vikes fans were watching him because he was very informative and knowledgeable of the auction house. He said that's his lane and that's the only thing he does on this game. He's just an auctioneer. This is not my team for Heat Vike. He does not play this game. Let's keep it 100 and state the facts. I played him. He was garbage. He was a trash can. He was a sanitation worker. He was the New Jersey City dump. Okay, he was the New York City dump. That's what the fuck he was. He was a landmine. He was that's what he was. However way you want to say trash, he was a toilet bowl. Okay? He was doo-doo, caca, poo-poo. On a scale of 1 to 10, Heat Vike was about oh my god. Me saying that on a scale of 1 to 10 that he's a 4 would be me being polite and respectful and being nice. On a scale of 1 to 10, his skill level was about a 2. A 1 or a 2. He is not on my level. He is not in my league in any sort of way. This is no beef and no rivalry. And like I'm going to say again, it was my pleasure to meet Heat Vike. I found it very enjoyable. I found his his last 2-hour video about me very entertaining. It wasn't facts. He twisted my words and he tried to fabricate stuff. But I found it very entertaining. And I watched the whole thing. And but there is no beef on my side, no rivalry on my side. And it was my pleasure to meet him. And I did like the dude. I thought he was very chilled, very laid back. He wasn't the Heat Vike from his videos where he's being aggressive or attacking people or talking shit. He didn't do none of that. He ain't come with that aggressive tone in his voice. He ain't come on my stream and when we played each other, he ain't come on there sounding like Batman. More like he sounded like the Joker and I was Batman. And so I destroyed him. The way Batman destroys the Joker. The way Superman fucks Wonder Woman. That's how bad of a fucking destruction that shit was. He was a little fucking girl compared to me. Okay, I was a wolf. I was the Alpha Omega. I was the lion. He was the lioness. Not even. He was an ant, a flea, a nuisance. But I did like meeting him. I did enjoy meeting him. And I thought maybe I was naive. Maybe I was just too high and I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I had the enemy within my camp. I didn't realize I had my arch nemesis in my own territory, that he had infiltrated my camp and that I let him in, that he was a sheep in wolf's clothing and he was amongst my wolf pack. Maybe I didn't notice that. Maybe I didn't notice how he snuck his way in and, he got on the mic with me and he played Mr. Nice Guy, so this way he can go and turn it into a video and twist things around and fabricate lies to control the narrative, make up his own fake narrative for, videos and views. But I thought, I had made an acquaintance or maybe even some sort of maybe like future friend or something like that. I don't know. Like maybe I was just too high and being sentimental. But I was pretty happy that I at least squashed the beef, and I was like, hey, this guy's pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty laid back. I think he's somewhat of an acquaintance within the community. Maybe I could collaborate with him and we can make videos together, or maybe we could collaborate and do something for the Myteam community. Give out the pro pass, get somebody level 40, buy the game for someone in the community that is less fortunate and deserves for someone to buy them the game. I thought we could do something like that. Instead, he tucked his tail in between his legs. He scurried over to his channel like a little fucking rat bastard. He betrayed the trust that I put it within him by letting me and my community said, hey, Heat Vike, you're welcome to come in. You're welcome to come into the chat, be a part of the community, be a part of the family. And I did nothing but welcome him in and made him feel like as if he was home on his own channel. And the community, even though they did attack him at first with "We Hate Heat Vike," I said, let's just chill and give Heat Vike a chance. Oh, let me see, Assist Kings. I feel like he takes shots at people who haven't even done anything. He's worse than Carlo, in my opinion. Assist Kings, he is from the Carlo camp. He's a Carlo fanboy. He is from the Carlo camp. He's a part of the Carlo Twitch streams. The people that are in his community and that leave comments, negative comments in his comment section, they are also from the Carlo, or as I like to say, Warlow community, the weird community. And that's where Heat Vike comes from. That's where he stems from. He's a part of that community. Don't you see him always talking about DBG, putting JC2K down, but in the same video, he'll have Carlo's back. And then in the very next video, he's dissing on me and Ty Debo. And it's like, chill the fuck out. Now, every other video he makes is about the auction house or it's about me. It's about Ty. It's about JC. It's about sticking up for Carlo. And I agree. He's worse than Carlo. At least Carlo is entertaining, funny. He does all of this is branding and marketing strategies. Carlo acts goofy because he's making money off of this character of his. It's all a part of his brand and marketing. But you're right, Heat Vike is worse than Carlo. I always knew he was like a snake. Oh my god, Assist Kings. I was calling him a rat. I'm so glad you said snake because that's exactly what Heat Vike is. Heat Vike is like you said it. He is a snake in the grass, and that's why, after I fucking was trying to befriend him, and like I said, me and my whole community welcome him in with open arms and say, hey, come be a part of the community, be a part of the stream, jump in the chat, play indie in some games, let's have fun. And after I thought we squashed all the beef and we got everything settled and, everything was done and over with, he goes and he scurries over there like a little rat snake bastard with his tail tucked in between his legs to make another 2-hour negative video about me. Not 10, not 8, not 10, not 15, 20, 30 minutes, not even 40 minutes or an hour, a 2-hour video. In the last week, he has made a 40-minute video about me, an hour video about me, and now a 2-hour video about me. And then he has the nerve to say, I wonder why everyone's mad at me and doesn't like me. Why is everyone saying I hate Heat Vike? Why doesn't people like Ty Debo and JC2K and DBG want to collaborate with me? Indy, I suckered Indy and he thought he was befriending me or made an acquaintance. And look, I just fucking backstabbed him and betrayed him. I took his content, put it in my video, and then put it in a negative light. Changed the narrative, twisted things around to fit his narrative, to fit his content, to make content off of my content and get views off of my content. He has no Assist Kings against us. He has no right to talk about the people who have paved the way for the Myteam community. Like, my dude, you just got here and you're dissing the GOATs. Of course, no one is going to like you. Very well said, Assist Kings. And those were my thoughts exactly. Instead of attacking the GOATs of our community, motherfucking DBG, JC2K, and Ty Debo should be fucking celebrated. Because without those three people in our fucking community carrying and putting the weight and the responsibility of this community on their shoulders, on their backs, this would be a completely dead community. DBG, JC2K, and Ty Debo, they are the Myteam community. And I'm going to throw in Decentric in that too. Those four people only are the whole Myteam community. Because the rest of us are just very small Myteam content creators or very small streamers. Now, Heat Vike thinks if I come in there and I stir a lot of trouble, if I stir that pot up and I talk about DBG enough, and I keep stirring, and I talk about JC2K enough, and I keep stirring, and I talk about Ty Debo enough, and I keep stirring, and I stick up for Carlo, and I keep stirring, and I start picking on Indy 2K also. If I keep talking about them, A, he's chasing clout, and that's what he's looking for. He's looking for clout, and he's looking for attention. B, he manages to fool people into thinking he's now associated with all of us, when he's an absolute nobody, nothing. No, I don't know anyone that's rocking with Heat Vike except the people that are from the Carlo camp, the Carlo community. Those are the only ones. And those are the people that are always like, oh, you're a Carlo boy. And I'll admit, I'm always in Carlo's stream. I'm a fan of his content and his community. I'm a Carlo boy. I'm up in there chilling with them, joking around. I find him entertaining and funny. Now, just because Carlo is entertaining and funny does not mean that his community is not extremely weird. Just go and attend a Carlo Twitch stream and you'll see the thousands. I'm not talking about just a few comments here and there. If you stay in there for like a night, you'll see thousands of weird, crazy comments. I've seen people say, hey, Carlo, can you shove a corn on the cob up your ass? And the community has gotten so crazy and out of control because Carlo allows it. for it to get that weird, and he's okay with it. It makes him money. If it makes you bread, if it makes you paper, keep doing your thing, Carlo. GG's, you the GOAT. Because 2K25 and 2K26, Carlo's been a huge part of it on Twitch and YouTube. He's a huge part of the My Team community, and he makes money off of it. Heat Vike does not make money off of it. He is just being compulsive, obsessive about people in the community, weird, and it's getting scary. That I know no other way to describe it. So I thought the beef was squashed. I'm squashing the beef right now, and there is no beef on my side. I've never had any beef with Heat Vike. Like I said, he's a sub of mine. He was a subscriber of mine first. And then I discovered he had a channel and I subscribed to him. I'm still going to be positive. I'm still going to be supportive with every single person in the My Team community. From Instagram to Twitch to Twitter to YouTube. If you're covering My Team community and you're trying to keep this community entertaining, fun, and alive, and you're trying to help and be a positive, supportive person in this community, believe me when I say I'm going to be there to support you, fam. I'm going to treat you like your family. Because that's how the My Team 2K community has been treating me like family. And they all came to my defense. 61 out of the 63 comments in his comment section were people from my community, from my camp, that came there to stick up for me. You don't know how good that makes a guy feel. A guy that calls himself Indie 2K. Independent of anyone, independent of any help, and always having to do things on his own and by himself. You guys made me feel like I had a fucking family. And that you guys are my YouTube, My Team 2K family for real. And if you guys ever need any help, believe me, I'm going to come to your defense and help. However which way I can, because that's how many people came through for me today. In defense, in his own comment section. That must have made him feel real stupid, real bad. And I hope that brought him to the light. And I hope that, you know, if he has enough common sense, he would see like, hey, there's a lot of people disagreeing with me, siding with Indie, and they're not liking this negative content. They're not liking me attacking their favorite content creators. I know it's getting me views and I know it's getting me attention for now, but is that going to be good long-term attention? Is it going to be good long-term positive attention? Or is eventually this going to just fizzle out because everyone gets so tired of your negativity and toxicity? I've given Heat like so many chances. I ignored the first video, the second, the third, the fourth. By the fifth video, I was like, I gotta say something now. My mom and dad always raised me to be polite, respectful, and well-mannered. And that's what I was. I left positive comments in every negative video that he made of me. All 7 of them. You can go to all 7 of his videos that he's made of me, and you're always going to see the first person to leave a comment in his comment section is me, and I'm leaving nothing but love and nothing but positive comments over there. And then he goes and he makes a 2-hour video depicting me in a bad light, being negative, twisting words, fabricating shit. Bullshit. Like Marcus said, bullshit. Everyone in the community is calling bullshit. Like he is so prideful and so proud of himself and his little channel that he is too prideful and too proud to admit, like a real man, like any other man that was raised like a man, that he is wrong. There's sometimes as a man that you gotta stick by your guns, and there's sometimes as a man you gotta admit you're wrong. And if everyone's telling you you're wrong, I would imagine that you have to say like, hey, I was wrong. He did apologize for making a big deal about the thumbnail incident, about me borrowing a piece of his thumbnail and using it. He said he was more mad at the first person that was stealing all of his thumbnails and using the whole thing, but he just happened to take it out on me. Thank you for taking it out on me, Heat Vike, for the last year. Thank you for making me your punching bag for the last year. Thank you for making 7 videos about borrowing a piece of your thumbnail. He also was upset that I did not agree with his MT or VC methods, that required 5 more videos. Because I said 2 little sentences about the 2 sentences he said in the videos he made on the MT and VC method that I didn't agree with it. And that required another 5 videos that are anywhere from 40 minutes long to 2 hours. He expects people to listen in for 2 hours about him besmirching and slandering my good name and depicting me in a bad light, and then he expects them to agree with him on it. And when they don't agree with him on it, then all of the people that didn't agree with him are all suddenly idiots and they're fucking wrong. Oh, tell those people, don't leave comments in my comment section. They have bad grammar. Fuck, I would believe that a lot of them are so damn frustrated with your shit they could hardly fucking speak to you. Fuck, man. Like, it is fucking crazy, man. And I had to apologize to some of the people in my community for how rude and disrespectful this guy is. Oh, what up, Stizzo? What up, Stizzo? Yeah, it's complete rage bait. And somebody called it rage bait TMZ gossip and rumor content. And that's all it is. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know DBG or JC2K or Ty Debo. He may think he knows us in his head, and in his mind he may be delusional enough where he believes we know him or that he knows us, but he doesn't know us from a hole in the wall. Guys, the only reason why I know or semi-know or I'm acquainted with DBG or JC or Ty Debo or JC2K, not really DBG. I know I'm acquainted with JC2K, really great guy, great father, great dad. And I know Ty Debo. Not on a first name basis. I'm acquainted with it because I'm in this stream. Especially JC2K. I'm in his stream being positive and supportive and supporting his channel. I know Carlo because I'm in his stream being positive and supportive of his channel. I know TB and Swag on a first name basis because I'm in his channel being positive and supportive. I'm a part of the community because I'm being positive and supportive, Heat Vike. Now, Heat Vike, you're just new on the scene. You are not a part of the community because all you've done is be negative to everyone that is a part of the community. All you've done is be aggressive and attack them from day one. His content used to be so good at first. It was so, he was reminding me of, he was like a mixture of Jay Grinds and Big D the Guru. And so many people miss Big D the Guru. Please, Big D the Guru, if you ever see any of the comments in my comment section and people talking about you, we have nothing but the best of things to say about you and how much we miss you and how much we wish you would come back. This community needs people like Mainstream 2K, Big D the Guru, Ant Live, Josh 2K, Gaming Dad, ISO, all of those people to come back to make this a positive community and make it fun and entertaining again. Because this guy, all he knows is negativity, drama, like a drama queen, and how to be toxic. And like I said, I listen to Heat Vike because I support everyone in the Myteam community. I listen to Heat Vike when I first wake up and I'm taking a big old crap on that commode. I listen to Heat Vike and his monotone voice when I gotta fall asleep at night. He winds me down after some sweaty nights in Showdown. He'll wind me down and he'll help me fall asleep. I'll fall asleep to that. His videos about 30, 40 minutes. Sometimes he'll talk about me for 2 hours. So I just sit down and I just lay down and I'll fall asleep to it. But I also find it very entertaining. Lit. I understand what you're saying, that I'm giving this guy more attention than he deserves. And I'm giving him exactly what he wants, the clout that he's chasing and the attention that he wants and the attention that he's trying to get from the community and the way he's trying to fool them by making them think, hey, I'm associated with these people. I'm on the same league or level as them. I know what they're talking about. I'm smarter than them when it comes to the auction house or how to snipe or how to stack and save up MT. I'm just as well versed and informative and knowledgeable as a JC or DBG or Ty Debo. None of that's true. He is not on our level or in our league. I'm not even on their level or their league. But one thing's for sure, Heat Vike is not on my level or on this league. There is no beef between me and Heat Vike. I have no animosity or ill will towards Heat Vike. This is not even a rivalry. Because for there to be a rivalry, he would have to be on my level. He would have to pose a threat to me in the game. He cannot beat me in triple threat, which is his own mode. He cannot beat me in showdown. He is not better than me in this game. I shot 12 for 13, 92% from the three-pointer, from three-point land versus Heat Vike. That was the best I've ever done in my life. It was like I was playing a child. He is not on the same level as me. I don't want to hear anyone from his camp or his community trying to say he is in my league, on my level. No, that is a lie. That is a joke. I've already proven that. I squashed the beef. There is no beef on my side. I am not going to continue to make these back and forth videos with Heat Vike so he can keep getting attention out of this. I'm not going to be a catty girl on TikTok. I am not a fucking gay rapper that we're going to sit here and make diss tracks. If he thinks that he's Drake and I'm Kendrick Lamar and we got beef, well, let me tell you, Kendrick Lamar won that beef, Heat Vike. And nobody liked Drake after that. Nobody was rocking with Drake afterwards. So if you want to be Drake, go ahead. But in this situation, in this instant, I'm Batman and you're Joker. And the joke is on you. Because the outpour of people that went to his fucking video to defend me, oh my God, it almost brought fucking tears to my eyes to see how much love and the outpour of people that went there on my defense. You know, I call myself NBA2K because I always feel like I'm alone in life and I got to do everything by myself and on my own. But the outpour today, the amount of love, the amount of respect showed by the Myteam community, it's my honor to have you guys as my community. And the love, the respect, the honor, it was just the outpour. It was just so much love, so much respect. I don't even know what to say. Words can't put into words can't describe how much I appreciate that and value it. It's priceless. You guys are like family, and if anyone ever needs any kind of help from me, from Stizzo to Lit to assist anyone, mozzarella sticks, anyone that left a comment in his comment section on his video in my anyone, you know, that's a part of my community. Anytime you guys need any help, if I can help you, I'm going to lend out a reaching hand and I'm going to help you guys, especially if it's just some YouTube stuff or Myteam stuff. Okay, guys, I'm completely done now with the I'm going to play this last game though with the Heat Vike rant. I'm not going to address everything that he talked about in his 2-hour video because he rehashed everything that he said in the last 6 videos of his, and some of his videos are fucking 2 hours long where he talks about me. And then he threw in a few stupid silly things like, hey, why does he have 2 timestamps in his thumbnails? And he was adding new stuff, bringing up like new bullshit to the argument, like stuff that didn't even make sense, stuff that doesn't have anything to do with the game, stuff that doesn't have anything to do with, you know, settling the problem. He wanted to know why I didn't know of him, but I was able to take a part of his thumbnail. First of all of these thumbnails nowadays are AI generated and created. So if you have an AI created and generated image in your thumbnail, and I took that part of that image, I took a part of your thumbnail, an image within your thumbnail, and I used it. It is not plagiarism, Heat Vike. You yourself got that from an AI created and generated fucking app. So you want to claim plagiarism or something you got from AI that was created and generated from AI? Even if Heat Vike is right, hey, I'm pissed off that he took a part of my thumbnail. Good Lord, man, don't you think this is overboard? Don't you think this is overkill? Don't you think this has gone too far? Don't you think this has gone on for a year? Don't you think this is compulsive and obsessive and weird? It's weird and scary at this point. And it's getting mental. It's looking mental. It's pitiful, it's pathetic, it's petty. I don't know how many adjectives I can use to describe it now in a negative way, but it's not making you look good. And you're so new on the scene. Why not be polite, respectful of the people, the OGs in the community that are trying to keep this community alive, entertaining and fun in a positive way? Why not celebrate the goats of our community like JC2K, BBG, and Ty? Why try to take them down and bury them? He said, well, because no one does the kind of content he does, and no one kind of covers the kind of content he does. There's a reason for it, because it's impolite. It's rude. It shows lack of manners. It shows your parents didn't bring you up with manners. Come on, man. And he wasn't anything like that when he jumped on the game with me. He wasn't attacking me. He wasn't aggressive. He didn't seem bullyish. He wasn't picking or nitpicking on me. None of that shit. He was a cool, chilled, laid back type of dude. And why don't you just be that dude that the community seems to like at the beginning? Why not be that dude and just be you, be yourself, and be positive, and you're gonna see more people are gonna gravitate to that. You're gonna always catch more bees with honey rather than vinegar. My mama taught me that. My grandma taught me that. My nana, she taught me that. You're gonna catch more bees with honey than you do with vinegar. So don't be so sour towards people. Don't be so impolite. Don't be so rude and disrespectful. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Treat others the way you want to be treated. That comes from the good book, the main book in life. So, I don't know. I'm going to say, guys, I'm going to crush it again. And I'm going to say there is no beef. It's all fabricated beef for Heat Vike's channel and his views. I like Heat Vike. I liked him a lot after meeting him. The pleasure was mine. It was an honor to put belt to ass on you and beat you in Showdown really badly. I'm glad I shut that down. He was a cool, chill dude. I felt like I made an acquaintance at the very least, maybe even a possible friend or something like that. But at the very least, an acquaintance within the community that you could at least relate to and talk to about the game and stuff like that, and maybe collaborate with videos or collaborate and do stuff for the community and give back to the community, run games with them, stream with them. I thought maybe we could do things like that and collaborate, on that kind of level. Buy people the game or buy people the pro pass or something like that. Something for the community and try to uplift the community instead of trying to bring people down in the community to uplift yourself and your channel. That to me is a bit inconsiderate and narcissistic when you're just thinking about yourself like that. So, sure, the negativity will get you some views at first because people are like, whoa, who's this guy just jumped on board, jumped on the scene, and he's talking trash about everyone. Yeah, it'll get you views at first, and it might get you some sort of negative fan base. But eventually, when people get enough of that shit, it dies out. Your channel dies out, your content dies out, and people start tuning you out, and they don't want to hear from you no more. They don't want to hear that negative content. Why do you think DBG doesn't drop negative content anymore? Or JC2K tries to not be as negative? Because people don't want to hear negativity. There's enough negativity in the world without you having to come to YouTube to enjoy some Myteam content so you can relax and leave the stress of the world behind and relax and enjoy your video game. Relax and enjoy content on the video game that you love, the hobby you love. Not to see people arguing and beefing over fucking thumbnails and disagreeing with his thoughts and opinions on the MT and VC method. And I just thought those things were a waste of time and pointless. So with all that said, that's gonna be the last time I address it, because I want to say it's been mentally draining to deal with it, to see someone drop 7 videos on me, to see someone pretend to be cool and be chilled and seem like, hey, you just made like I said, like, I'm not naive or anything, I just thought, hey, I made like an acquaintance, a very good acquaintance within the Myteam community. But like I said, I must have been naive or too high. I didn't know I had a snake in the grass or a rat in the house. And after we chilled for 2 hours, after he chilled on my 4-hour stream, and we made him feel comfortable, and we welcomed him in, and we made him feel a part of the community and the chat and the stream, and we played games, he scurried over back to his channel just to take my stuff, my stream, put it in his video, twist words around, make a video out of it, and completely betray my trust that I had put in him. And that's all I gotta say. Let me see what the chat is saying. MD, I'm laughing so hard at Kendrick versus Lamar. Yo, Stizzo, that's how this dude is making it. Like I'm Biggie and he Tupac. Like I'm Kendrick and he Drake. Don't you know everybody hate Drake at the end? Everybody hated Drake at the end. Everybody used to love Drake. Everybody used to love when Drake was beefing with people until he started beefing with the wrong person. Until he started beefing with somebody that people loved and people were rocking with and people felt his music. They were feeling Kendrick Lamar's music. And more than they were feeling Drake's commercial and poppy music. Well, Drake went over there, he fucked with the wrong person, he started picking and bothering Kendrick, and what Kendrick do? Kendrick ripped him a new asshole. At the end, ain't no one like Drake no more. Now Drake is whack as fuck. He played out as fuck. Everyone's tired of him and his negativity and always dissing on other rappers and killing the rap community. Until he dissed on everyone and they were all gone. Everybody hated Drake at the end. Now where's Kendrick now? Now everyone love Kendrick. Where's Kendrick now? Now Kendrick at the Super Bowl. He's at Grammys. Fuck out of here. And don't no one like negativity. Bro's biting the hand that could actually help his channel grow. Shaking my head. Assist Kings. I even told him, because and guys, we're gonna stick to the facts. The guy was a very poor player when it comes to. You could tell that he is not playing this game on any level whatsoever. He is here to farm MT at any cost. He grinds out the game at any cost to make MT. He said that he's grinded out about 70 million MT throughout this year. I would think if you had, oh my God, I couldn't even imagine what the fuck I would do on this game if I had 70 million MT in my account through the course of the year. I would have been able to double 70 million MT to 140 million MT. I would have had the best players from the exchange event festivals. I'd have every GOAT, Invincible, and 100 that was in those exchange event festivals. My gosh, and I would have my MT stacked, and I would have every good player from the auction house. That's how much you can do with 70 million MT that he's claiming he's had throughout the year. I think you could take Carlo and 2 other of the best grinders in this community, and they wouldn't be able to farm 70 million MT in a year. I think that's a lie. I think it's bullshit. I think it's just more fabricated lies and bullshit. I'm calling BS on that. Make the math and make it make sense. The math ain't mathin'. It ain't adding up. And like I said, with 70 mil, you can do so much with it. You could be steady ripping packs. You could steady have the best players in the game from ripping packs and buying them out of the auction house. You could steady be getting the best players out of the exchange event festivals. You would easily be having 140,000 MT in your account if you invested 70 million MT into ripping packs. I invested 5 million into ripping packs. I had the best GOAT lineup on YouTube, and I was able to turn that 5 million into 17 million. If you so much of a pack addict that you got nothing to show from farming 70 million MT, from grinding out the game, from pulling players from packs and listing them and flipping them in the auction house, from sniping and then reflipping those players, from breaking down GOAT pieces to MT method and VC method instead of getting actual players and forming a team, because that's what the game is here for, guys. This is the ultimate fantasy squad building game. That's the purpose of the game, to play hoops. The purpose of this game is not to farm MT and do only that. The purpose of the game is not to just snipe, and the purpose of this game is not to just pretend to be that. It is not called My Auctioneer, it's called Myteam. This is not an eBay simulation game. This is not an auctioneer simulating game. So, I don't know what he's turned this game into, or I guess from what I understand, a subsector, a subsection of the community does use the game for just that, but that's called just being a pack addict. If all you're here to do is just constantly farm MT, and when you get to 18,000 MT, you gotta rush over to the fucking pack market like a little pack addict and rip your MT, then you are just a straight up pack addict. That's it. You ain't even playing the game. You just a straight pack addict. Now, we all pack addicts. All of us that play this game, every single one of us love ripping packs. We all pack addicts. I'm a pack addict. I'm the guy, the same guy that ripped 101 GOAT boxes in 2K24 to complete the GOAT collection. I'm a pack addict. Are we more sensible pack addicts? I would say so. Do we actually play the game? I would say that most of us have Myteam, have 2K to actually play the game. Not just farm MT in any way possible to keep the cycle going, the addiction going, and the gambling going of just ripping packs over and over and over and over and over and over again. And only do that. DBG would tell you that's you being a degenerate gambler and you being a fucking pack addict and you being absolutely mental. Now, if that's what you want to do, Heat Fight, that's great. Stay in your lane, be a pack addict, don't play the game. Just work the auction house so you can farm more MT, so you can rip more packs, so you can pull more players, so you can list them into the auction house constantly, and then get back to your looping cycle. But at least stay in your lane and stop calling out DBG. Stop calling out JC2K. Stop calling out Ty Debo. Stop calling me out. You notice he don't call out anybody like E-Bands. He don't call out Decentric or E-Bands or somebody like that. He'll call out these white boys on YouTube. He'll call out JC and DBG and Ty. But he ain't going to call out no real brothers. He ain't going to call out no Decentric or E-Bands. He ain't calling them out. Because he be like, yo, those motherfuckers might find me and beat my ass in real life. Well, trust me, Heat Vike. I'm not going to take it there. This is just a video game, a basketball video game. We ain't in Compton. We ain't in the streets of New York. We ain't in Brooklyn. We ain't in the boogie down Bronx. We ain't in Queens. We ain't in Manhattan. We ain't fighting for gang territory. I'm not coming at you with guns and bats and knives. I'm not going to do a drive-by on you. We already settled the beef. I played him in 3 games. I played him in his own mode in triple threat. I demolished him. I beat him in the second game. I never played triple threat. I never played park. I destroyed him in his own mode. I beat him. Then we played showdown. I took it easy on him. I was playing casually out of respect because I didn't want to embarrass the man on my live stream and make him look like a complete scrub-a-dub and make him look like he's stanky in the game and he got to jump in the tub and scrub the scrub-a-dub off. I fucking, took it easy on him and I didn't embarrass him. What does he do 2 hours later after we got along? He goes and makes a 2-hour video fucking back to his negative fucking attacks and fucking content where he tries to depict me in a bad light. That's why everybody went to his comment section. 65 out of 63 comments in his comment section on his 2-hour video about me were people from my camp, my community that stuck up for your boy NBA2K. He had 2 people that showed up in his defense. Get the fuck out of here, Heat Vike. And Heat Vike, I'm going to tell you again, I got no animosity, no ill will, none of that towards you. I'm the most positive, supportive person in the community. I support everyone from Instagram to YouTube to in between. I got nothing but love for anyone that wants to try to uplift this Myteam community, keep it alive, and keep it going in a positive and supportive manner. Because this Myteam community has shrunk, guys. Just in the last, since 2K24, this community has shrunk. All the good people in this community are gone. Ant Live, Big C Richie, Gaming Dad, Josh 2K, ISO, Electric Sammy, 007. I could keep on going. Most Ballin, HTB, all of those people are gone from our community. This community has shrunk so badly, it's practically dead and on life support. The people that are keeping it alive are DBG, JC2K, Carlos Astori, Decentric, and Ty Debo, and myself. Heat Vike will sit here and attack every single one of us in this community, so there's nothing left but himself, and he chased everyone away like he did DBG. Just so maybe he can get all the views for one. That's how he's going to get all the views. That's his master plan. That's his strategy and tactics. I'll just chase everyone out with negativity and toxicity until there's nothing left of the community. Fuck, man. This community used to be so alive, so fucking exciting and hype and positive and supportive. What the fuck now we got? We got a Heat Vike. We lost Big D, the Guru, this year. We lost tons of people this year. But we got Heat Vike. Good thing we got Heat Vike helping out the community. Yeah, he did show his true colors. He said he has done more than any of those people I've mentioned. He's done more for the Myteam community than any of them. From what I remember Tricky List putting on tournaments for the Myteam community and giving out money, $200-300 out of his pockets to the winner of his tournament. When my team wasn't putting on any tournaments in 2K25, Tricky List stepped up to the plate and he threw tournaments. Him and No Return MG. Shout out to No Return MG. Shout out to Tricky List. I love both of those guys and I miss them dearly. I wish No Return MG would pump out more content and I wish Tricky List would come back. I miss his live streams. I miss those videos of his. I miss his pack openings. But Heat Vike wouldn't know of any of those people. Heat Vike, I'm going to tell you again, I got no animosity, no ill will, none of that towards you. I'm the most positive, supportive person in the community. I support everyone from Instagram to YouTube to in between. I got nothing but love for anyone that wants to try to uplift this Myteam community, keep it alive, and keep it going in a positive and supportive manner. Because this Myteam community has shrunk, guys. This community used to be so alive, so fucking exciting and hype and positive and supportive. The people that are keeping it alive are the people that are gone from our community. This community has shrunk so badly, it's practically dead and on life support. because he's not a positive, supportive person in this community. He's not up in their live streams. He's not up in their streams being a part of the community, a part of the 2K My Team family. He's not over there being supportive. He's just making diss videos on us. He's just making negative videos on us where he wants to depict everyone in a bad light and show you, hey, I disagree with you, Ty Debo. My thoughts and opinions are more important than yours. They've got to be heard. Who gives a fuck what you have to say, Ty Debo? You've only been around the game for over a decade. You're only the My Team champion. You're only the My Team GOATs of the community. You're the people's champ. You know the ins and outs of the game, every nuance of the game. He knows every little detail about the cards and the players. He's very knowledgeable and informative of the game. But fuck Ty Debo, what does he know? Heat Vikes' thoughts and opinions are more important, and he's only right. And if you disagree with them, and he doesn't like what you have to say, he's gonna make it, spin it out into a fucking 40-minute video, a 2-hour video. And what's gonna happen? People are gonna start to believe the shit he says about Ty Debo. People are gonna start to believe the shit that he says about JC2K. People are gonna believe the shit he has to say about DBG and myself. And what's gonna happen? Fucks with their views. It fucks with their the way they make their paper, the way they make their bread and support their families. Videos are already low on views because My Team has gone down the drain lately. You know, it's not as popular of a game and as a mode as it used to be. You think somebody like JC2K, who just had a daughter, wants his views to go down or get lower because Heat Vike wants to sit here and portray him and depict him in a bad light and have negative things to say about him and try to discredit his credibility? I'm pretty sure that people like JC and Ty, not only do they have a lot to say about the game, but they know a lot about the game. And I'm pretty sure that people like JC and Ty have forgotten more about the game than Heat Vike will ever know. But what can I expect from someone that's from the Carlo camp? Just to show that. And he sides with Carlo anytime Carlo has anything to say about JC or DBG or Ty. Because as much as I like Carlo and I find him very entertaining and funny, and I'm always a part of his streams, I'm one of the geckos. I'm up in his stream being positive and supportive. He is very compulsive and obsessed with Ty Debo. He talks about Ty Debo every time in his videos, every time in his streams, for hours upon hours and days upon days. And that's what Heat Vike has become. But he is not Warlow. He is not funny or entertaining. He's not making money off of the way Carlo does. Carlo does all of that because that's his marketing strategy. That's his marketing, for his brand. He's the gecko. And he lets his chat get out of control and act weird and say whatever the fuck they want. It's like an insane asylum when you go to Carlo's Twitch stream. Everyone is saying the craziest things over there, the weirdest things. But that's how he makes his paper, by letting his community act and say whatever they want and act however they want to act up in that stream. Which I have to admit, I find it exciting and fun. It's off the charts, it's off the hook. It's a weird community, but I vibe with it. I like them. I like everyone in that community. I know a lot of them and most of them. Like Billy Goats and a lot of them that are part of that community. King Savage and shit. I knew who they were before they were in Heat Vike's comments. Because I'm a part of the Carlo community and the Carlo streams and Twitch streams. I'm one of the geckos. I'm one of his geckos, So and I'm in there because I'm being positive and supportive of everyone that streams this game and tries to uplift the My Team community in a positive, supportive, entertaining, fun way instead of letting this game go dead. And that's all Heat Vike is doing, is just killing the shit out of it with his negativity. Don't no one want to collab with them. Don't no one want to rock with them. Heck, you try to be his friend and you think you're buddies with them, and then he goes back to his channel and he makes a 2-hour video out of you. Fuck, man, if that's what kind of friend you are, then I don't need a friend like you. I mean, I heard of keep your friends close and your enemies closer, but damn. What the fuck have I done to you? That after I thought we squashed it on my 4-hour live stream where we talked about everything. We hashed everything out. He goes and makes a 2-hour video, rehatches Everything from his last 6 videos talks about everything I said in my 2-hour video, twists and changes the narrative to fit his narrative, and nobody was buying into it. Nobody bought into his bullshit this time. People that are smart with common sense and a high IQ, no one bought into it. 65 comments left on his 2-hour video about me. 63 of them were people from my community that came to my defense and defended me. It's an honor to have people like that in my community. Much love, much appreciation. I can't say how much I appreciate. Words won't put into, words can't describe how much I value that. It's my honor to be a part of the community. You guys are the community. So, I'm just gonna say fuck it and just, I can't do anything else now at this point but ignore it, because the more, if I keep feeding into it, the more wood I put into the fire, the more substance I give him, the more content I give him to go and continue making videos about me, where he can then just make a video and just completely twist my words around and change the narrative as he's, you know, talking over the video and creating his own dialogue and narrative to it. So I don't know if he's delusional or if I'm delusional, because I really thought that after those games that I had made an acquaintance, you know, and I was like, me and Heat like could change things in the Myteam community, you know. We can bring the 2 different communities together. We can do things for the sniping community. We can do things for the people that want to run with park with us or play team up with us. I could teach them how to play park or get better at showdown, you know, try to give them a few tips and tricks on how to get better at the game. Because as far as the game goes, he was terrible at it. You could tell that he does not play this game. I think he said the only thing he plays is breakout board. We all know that you're playing the breakout board on rookie. You know, I could just tell. He played like a really bad park player. He played like a player that had never laid eyes and never played 5v5 in their life. He was that bad. He cannot go into King of the Court and even come in tier 4 of King. The only way he would get points in King of the Court is if he played the games, don't quit them, and he got the loser points that you would see for just playing and finishing the game. He would not even be a tier 4 player in King of the Court. He's not a tier 3 player or tier 2. He's like a tier 4 to tier 5 player in King. He would be able to collect loser points and then get ranked like that through loser points. He would not be able to survive on Showdown. And I don't know. He said that Triple Threat was his main mode, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he would maybe be able to survive in Triple Threat Park. But as far as, like, you know, even playing Salary Cap, he wouldn't survive. And Salary Cap is that's for the average. That's as casual as it gets. You know, there's a cap on what kind of players you can use in Salary Cap. He would not even survive. He can't play. He wouldn't be able to survive in any 5v5 mode. Not even team up. Forget it. He'd get cooked out there. It'd be a massacre. And like I said, I slaughtered him like my name was Jason Voorhees and it was Friday the 13th. That's how much of a slaughter it was. I had to take it easy on Heat Vike to not embarrass him on my live stream, because I would have beaten him by 30 to 40 points. I wasn't even playing with my main team. I sold my team, and I had to dumb down my team and play with the budget goats and make a video of it to let him know that I was now playing with budget goats. I had a budget goat squad, and I had to make a video of it to let him know that I had a budget goat squad. So he wouldn't be scared, so he would come out of hiding and hibernation and actually play me. And maybe he thought he had a chance to win because, you know, I was running like Jimmy Butler, and I was running Paulo, and I was running Goat Air Jordan as my starting 2 guard. I didn't have KD anymore. I didn't have Joker. I didn't have Goat King James. I didn't have Larry Bird. It wasn't until I sold all of those players and made a video of selling it. And in my title, I said, Heat Fight, don't be scared to play me. I sold my whole Goat squad. And that's the only time afterwards that he agreed to, you know, play me, and he came out of the woodworks. And he was like, hey, I'll play you now. After I sold my whole Goat, you know, my whole God squad. But I still have more than enough players to beat him. Like I said, I was running Jimmy Butler and Paulo and Michael, and I think I was running Devin Booker and maybe I think I had Brunson in the reserves, or I can't even remember. I think Akeem Olajuwon was like in my reserves. Maybe Bam, you know, budget cards like that, budget goats I call them. And it was still more than enough to beat him by 24 points. I could have easily beaten him by 30 or 40 points in that game. I took it easy on him in the first quarter. I shot no three-pointers. I waited until the second or third quarter to start shooting three-pointers. And even though I only shot three-pointers for half the game, I shot 12 for 13 on Heat Vike for 92% shooting from three-point land. I was so locked in and focused. It was the best game I had ever had in my life against any opponent. That's how easy and a non-challenge he was in the game. That I had the best game of my fucking life against them. That I shot 12 for 13. I missed one three-pointer. Shot 92%, and I didn't start shooting threes until the second half. He then goes on his video and says Indy was a rim runner, and I kept up with them. Oh, really, Heat Vike? Remember you said I was a rim runner one time? I don't think 12 for 13, 92% shooting from three-point land qualifies as rim running. And you don't have to be a lawyer or a scientist or a rocket scientist to figure that out, Heat Vike. It's not brain surgery. You don't have to be a neuroscientist to do that. The math was right there in your face. We looked at the team comparison afterwards and at the box score. Afterwards, I had almost, I think it was 5 or 7 people in double digits or close to it. So, where is the beef is what I'm going to say. That's going to be my saying for now on. Where's the beef? Where's the beef, Heat Vike? He ain't bring no beef. It would be like if me and Heat Vike were fighting and he bought a box cutter and I bought a rocket launcher to the fight. That's how much of a skill-based gap there was between us. That was the difference between me and Heat Vike. That I was a nuclear holocaust and he was a box cutter. No, matter of fact, you know one of those those shanks they make in jail that the inmates make, you know, out of a chicken bone? Sometimes they'll sharpen a chicken bone or a toothbrush and they'll make like a shank out of it to defend themselves while they're in jail. Heat Vike would be that. He'd be a chicken bone shank, and I would be a nuclear warhead. That's the fucking the skill-based gap difference between me and Heat Vike when it comes to this game. So is there any rivalry? No, I think not. I don't think so. And if Heat Vike wants to practice for the next 2 months, go for it. Be my guest. You could practice for the next 3 years and you wouldn't be better than me. Heat Vike could practice for the next decade and he would not be better than me in this game ever in his lifetime. He just doesn't have the fundamental skills, the knowledge of how the mechanics and the nuance of the games of how it works. And he just doesn't have the basketball IQ to take me on in this game, ever. It wouldn't matter if he had a GOAT squad and I had a fucking diamond squad. I'd be as hard as a diamond to defeat. And like a phoenix rising from the ashes, I would defeat him in any situation. Even in his own mode, I defeated him in triple threats. He said he was very good at triple threat. He lost the second game. I haven't played triple threat since season 5. And I beat him the second game. That's how easy he was to figure out. He was nothing but a rim runner when he tried calling me a rim runner once. He could not defend a cone, Heat Vike. And that's why Heat Vike is constantly just at the auction house. That's why he's constantly just staring and working the auction house and sniping cards. And that's why he has so much time to sit there and snipe cards and rip packs and relist things into the auction house over and over and working it and looking for snipes constantly and working those filters, because he does not play this game. He does not play any of these modes. He has no credibility when it comes to the game of basketball and playing hoops. He is not on my level or my league whatsoever. Period. There's no other way to say it. And that's 100% facts. Let's keep it real, Heat Vike. I want to see you make a video out of that. Let's see you rebuttal your way out of that, Heat Vike. Let's see you backpedal on that. Yo, what's good, Jacob? No, Jacob. Right now, Jacob, we have 7 days left into Season 9. It would cost $100 to get Zach Eweee out of the GOAT option box. I'm recommending if you have $100 right now to spend on the game, don't spend it. Don't waste it. Spend it in Season 9 with the GOAT packs, with the GOAT boxes out. $100, you're going to be able to rip so many damn packs. You're going to rip packs until your little heart is the light. You're going to rip packs until the fucking sun comes up, until the wheels fall off, until the cows come home. So don't rip any packs right now. Don't rip any fucking option boxes or Hall of Fame boxes. Just wait. You got to be patient. You got to have some willpower. That is something that Heat Vike does not have. He'll tell you that he's a little pack addict. As soon as he gets 18,000 MT, he's there right there, ready to open some single packs with that MT. He is ready to open up MT single packs as soon as he hits 18,000. Let's remember, he said he's ripped 70 million MT in packs this year, but he's got nothing to show for it. No good players in his collection, no GOAT squad, and no net profit. He ripped 70 million MT in packs throughout the year. He reflipped the players that he got from that, but he has no profit to show from it. Next year, guys, I'm going to do videos teaching you guys how to snipe at the right time, when to list cards. I'm going to make videos on how to fucking save and stack up your MT throughout the year. Because this year, you know, I'm a pack addict too, but I do it more, you know, sensible. I did rip 5 million MT worth of packs during the All-Star break. But that 5 million investment into ripping packs didn't just lead to me getting good players, selling the good players so I can go back and rip more packs. And if I get something, I get to rip more packs. If I don't get anything, then I just wasted the MT. No. Once I was able to turn my 5 million MT and triple it into 17 million MT, I stopped ripping packs because the pack odds are terrible. The percentages on the pack odds are god awful. There's no logical reason to rip packs. Common sense will tell you to stay away from the packs. Don't rip them. They're bad. They're a complete scam. They're ripping you off. 2K is finessing you, and the pack odds, the percentages suck dick. You're not going to get anything. So when you pull something and you get something good from a pack, if you don't want to keep that player, you should sell it and then hold on to that MT instead of giving that MT back to 2K and wasting the MT away, because now after you sold the player and you ripped more packs, this time you got nothing. You didn't get a good player. And all you did was waste your MT. So now 2K got their way. They got you to sit on the game, play the game for an extremely long amount of time, because you're over here doing MT methods. You're over here grinding 50, 70 million MT worth of MT a year. You're doing the VC method in my career. You're doing all of that so you can just keep the cycle going of ripping packs like a little pack addict, and just keep that cycle going over and 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 over again. That just doesn't make any logical common sense. And there's no reason to keep doing that if you're not building a squad, and if you're not building a squad to be competitive with and play with, you know, and compete on the game. Now, if you want to be like the small subsection of this community that just wants to do that and just rip packs, work the auction house, make and farm more MT from the exchange events, don't get the players, get the sneaker and takeover boost, work the auction house, list that stuff, farm more MT, snipe, farm more MT, rip packs, get lucky, sell the player, farm more MT. If you're just playing the game to do that crazy, compulsive, obsessive cycle, I completely understand. There is a huge endorphin rush when you pull up a rare scarce card. There is a huge endorphin rush when you pull a player, but that's called being a degenerate gambler. That's called being a pack addict. And that's exactly what DBG and Ty Debo called Heat Vike and his content in the beginning of the year when he was talking, running his mouth and talking about them in his videos and splattering them on his thumbnails. That's exactly what fucking DBG and Ty Debo call them. A degenerate fucking gambler that's just sitting here repeating that cycle and process just so you can go back and rip packs every time you get 18,000 MT. DBG would say that's mental. You got problems or something. And I don't mind if that's what you want to do. Like I said, there is a small subsection of the community that likes to do that. If that's what you want to do is just work the auction house, just snipe, just rip packs, just work the MT method in the exchange event, not get players from the auction house or the exchange event to keep them or build a team. You're just doing this whole cycle, this whole repeated cycle over and over just to continue ripping packs. Then I completely understand. Do your thing, stay in your lane. I understand. Like I said, I used to be a pack addict, a really big pack addict in 24 and 25. I'm the same guy that opened up 101 GOAT boxes, not packs, GOAT boxes in 2K24 to complete the GOAT collection. I'm the same pack addict. I still love ripping packs. It's just in the last couple of years with the bad pack, pack odds and percentages, I just grew out of it. I just went away from it, and I stopped giving 2K my money and stopped it with all that gambling and all of that nonsense of being an addicted pack, addict, an addictive, degenerate gambler. And the only time I spend money now with this company and with this with Myteam is when they give us something guaranteed, like a GOAT option box, where I get to spend my money, where they give me a good deal, I get to spend my money, and I get exactly what I'm paying for. Not only do I get my money's worth out of that card, but now 2K gave us the opportunity to get exactly what you want and exactly what you're paying for, and you're going to get your money's worth out of it because it's exactly what you wanted. The player that you wanted, the team that you wanted to play with and build. So that's the only time I spend money on my team is when they're going to give us something guaranteed that you actually want. I'm not even going to spend money on GOAT Hall of Fame boxes next year because all the GOAT Hall of Fame box does is, or any of those Hall of Fame boxes, is spit out a random card. It doesn't matter if it's a 100 Invincible or GOAT. It's just a random pack. You could end up with 100 Tony Parker, for all you know, or Invincible Tony Parker, or GOAT Tony Parker. The only time I'm going to spend money with this company from now on, in the future, here on out, is just for guaranteed cards of players that I want. But I'm not going to sit here grinding out 67 million MT to go and buy single MT packs and be a little pack addict and hope that, oh my God, I'm shaking. Am I going to get something this time? Am I going to get my fix? No, forget the fuck out of here. No way. Those days are done. That version of NBA2K is gone. And I think most of the community, I want to say like 98% of the community is no longer like that. 2K nipped that in the bud. They killed that shit with guaranteed option packs. Now the only people that are still ripping packs are just that little subsector, that little subsection of the community that wants to do nothing but rip packs over and over and repeat that cycle and farm MT any possible way so they can keep that cycle going, keep the habit and the addiction going. But Heat Vike does not play the game. Heat Vike does not know anything about the game. Heat Vike is not on my same level, on the same league as me when it comes to the game. Heat Vike will never, ever beat me in this game. He's just an auctioneer. He turned the game from my team to my auctioneer, and he's just an auctioneer. I can't even say he's a part player. I can't say he's an offline grinder. He says, I don't play domination. You play salary cap offline? No. Oh, do you play clutch time? No. What do you play, Heat Vike, if you don't mind me asking? I don't play any 5v5. Okay. Do you play Park, Heat Vike? No, I don't play online games. Also, you don't even play Park or Team Up because you also don't like 5v5. Do you play Domination? No, I don't play Domination either. What do you play, Heat Vike? Breakout board on Rookie. Good lord. Good lord. That's you don't need a grind out 70 million MT to get players to grind the breakout board, to play the breakout board, or to be successful on the breakout board. You don't need to sit there and waste your life away and dedicating and devoting your life as so much time, life, effort, and energy into this game to make 70 million MT just to play the breakout board. I even said to him, like, why not just go out there, get a side hustle, and make a couple of $100 in 4 to 5 hours of DoorDash or Uber or Lyft or Uber Eats or anything like that. I do those side hustles, and I'm always making like easily $100 to $200 within a shift. You know, how do you guys think I afford this game? By earning a living, working hard to pay for my hobbies and the things I enjoy in life and the things I find pleasurable in life. To enjoy any sort of hobby or to do the things you find enjoyable and pleasurable in life, guess what? You're going to have to get out there into the real world, put in a hard day's worth of work, earn a payday to earn the things you want in life, to be able to pay for them. There's no other way to get the things you want in life and enjoy your hobbies or whatever it is, going out to eat with your family. There's no way to do any of those things without getting out there into the real world, getting a job and working and making money and earning a living. That's the only way you can enjoy your hobbies or buy things. And that's really the only way you can enjoy Myteam. If you think you're going to come into Myteam and enjoy this game free, no money spent, ask yourself where Most Ballin is right now. Most Ballin was the biggest and best free, no money spent grinder. He had pink diamond LeBron James this year when everybody thought it was impossible to get pink diamond LeBron James out of the exchange event in season 1 unless you spent money. Most Ballin stood there for like 40 hours live streaming himself getting pink diamond Braun out of the exchange event free, no money spent. That's how Most Ballin got his credibility amongst the free, no money spent community. Not just by making negative videos talking about people and bringing them down and telling people, don't listen to Ty Debo, don't listen to Indy, don't listen to DBG, don't listen to JC2K, just listen to me. I'm the only person that knows what he's talking about. And if they disagree with me, if Ty Debo disagrees with me, or I don't agree with something that Ty Debo says or Indy says, I'm going to make a video for 2 hours bashing them and depicting them in a bad light and talking negatively about them. That's just crazy work, man. So I'm kind of like done with all of it, and I hope this squashes everything because, like I said, I like Heat Vike. I like his content. I'm a fan of it. I'm going to continue being positive and supportive of it. I'm not going to let anyone change who NBA2K is. I'm not going to let anyone force me to bring me down to their level. I'm not going to stoop to their level of negativity. I'm just going to continue doing me, living my best life, good vibes, and try to preach positivity and supporting the community. That's all I can do. All I can do at this point, after 7 videos he's made of me, after I already turned the cheek once, and I looked past that. He made the first video, second video, third video, 6 videos, 7 videos. After I was able to look past all of that and turn the other cheek, invite him onto my channel, make him a part of the chat, the whole fucking chat and the community, welcome him, say, hey, you're welcome to come in. We're gonna make you a part of the we're gonna make you feel at home and make you feel like a part of the community. After we sat there and hung out for 4 hours, he tucks his tail in between his legs like a little rat snake. He goes back to his channel and he makes a 2-hour video of me where he uses my own content, my own stream, for his video content now. So it's bananas. Oh, here's Heat Vike. You're a bum if you grind out the... Oh, I never said anyone's a bum if they grind out the breakout board. I'm just saying that if you grind out the breakout board, you're not playing the... And guys, let's say Welcome to Heat Vike. Let's give a big hello to Heat Vike. We have Heat Vike in the house. Damn, Heat Vike, maybe after this you can go use this stream in your next video, clip 2 hours of it, make content out of it, and then talk negatively about me again. Go for it, Heat Vike. Because I'm not gonna respond anymore. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm done with it. And I'm just gonna turn the other cheek and just ignore it in hopes that you go away. Because I'm not some catty girl on TikTok, and we're not gonna sit here like two little girls making videos to each other. And now two gay rappers over here making diss tracks. I'm not Biggie, you're not Tupac. I'm not Kendrick, you're not Drake. You know, this is not real beef. This is all fake, fabricated beef. I already beat you in the game. I destroyed you. I proved my point that you're not a real player. The community didn't like what you had to say. None of them, 61 out of your 65 of your comments, out of 65 of your comments, 2 of them were people from your community. 61 of those comments were people from my community and myself, and nobody was happy with your video. Nobody agreed with you, but you are still too proud, too prideful to say, hey, I was wrong. Sorry about that, Indie2K. After we got along so good for 4 hours and we kind of clicked, I should have not made another 2-hour video about you. Heat Vike over this. Thank you, GG. Thank you for being respectful, GG. Thank you for having manners and respect. Thank you for acting like a normal person. And thank you for showing that your parents raised a good person. Raised a person to be respectful and manners and be polite. And not to attack and be aggressive to someone. You're not going to see that from my community, Heat Vike. Maybe from your community that likes to make fun of a dad that spends time with his son and playing Roblox. Maybe your community will attack somebody for doing that. You know, maybe your community will attack somebody for going to work and earning a day's worth of work and earning a living to support their family and enjoy the hobbies that they have. Maybe your community does that. Maybe your community will make fun of someone's dad that is dead. Maybe that's your community, but that's not my community. I'm honored to have my community. Thank goodness I don't have your people's. Shit, man. But no, Heat Vike, go and twist that into a 2-hour video. Say, look, he's attacking my community. He doesn't like my community because I'm teaching them and training them how to be negative and attack Ty Debo and how to attack JC2K and Indy and DBG. Come on, guys. We're going to attack them together. Fuck, man. And then he wonders why someone's mad? Fuck, I thought I really met a genuine person in the community. I must be so naive. Maybe I was so fucking high yesterday that I actually thought I made an acquaintance in the community, a good person in the community, a genuine person in the community. He made it seem like, yo, Indy, afterwards I'm going to drop some gameplay on the video, on the game. I'm going to talk about the game and how the game went down. And I'm going to talk about, you know, like our interaction and how we squashed the beef and everything's cool with us. And you're a really cool dude. Instead, he just went back to his video and like a fucking rat with his tail tucked in between his legs, like a snake in the grass. He just went right back over there to make more negative content on me. A 2-hour video from my 4-hour live stream. Good Lord, man. But it's all good, Heat Vike. I am not mad. I have no hard feelings or ill will towards you. I hope the best for you and your channel. I'm still going to continue listening to your content. I'm still going to continue being positive and leaving in every video that Heat Vike has made of me, all 7 videos that he's made of me, I have left a positive. Not only was I the first person in his comment section to show support in his comments, but I also left the most positive comment in his comment section. And either he attacked me or his community attacked me, or he just laughed it off. Because all he was searching for is rage bait, more rage content, more TMZ, rumor and gossip content, so he can keep this kind of rage bait content going, this kind of negative content going. And it's gonna work at first for Heat Vike. People are gonna wonder who's this new guy on the scene talking trash about JC and DBG. Is he more credible than them? Is he better than them at the game? They're gonna be interested and curious at first, but then as you see throughout time, people are not gonna fall for your bullshit anymore. They're gonna see through your transparency. They're gonna call you out on your bullshit. And that's why you had 65 people come into your comment section, and all of them disagreed with you. None of them understood how you can blow using a part of your thumbnail out of proportion like this, and then drag this out for a whole year and make 7 videos on it. Or make videos off of, oh, Indy said he didn't agree with my MT and VC method. How dare he? He's fabricating lies. His thoughts and opinions should not be heard, only mine. That is so like inconsiderate and narcissistic. Like it's unreal. Pete Vike, the only reason why I brought you up in my stream yesterday or the day before yesterday is, and you said it in your own video, I've been asking NBA2K to reply back to one of my videos and respond back to one of my videos. Of course you did. You wanted this ongoing beef, and you wanted to create and fabricate this fake beef for views on your channel. So you made 6 videos of me until I finally decided, hey, I've got to answer back. So the only reason why I spoke about you for 4 hours yesterday on my live stream is because you put me in a situation in a corner like you wanted, where I was forced and I had to talk about you because you dropped 7 videos on me. The last video was 2 hours long. The video before that an hour, and then one of the videos 40 minutes long. And then there's four more videos about me before that. That range from anywhere from 10 to 20 or 30 minutes long. So it's ridiculous to say, oh well, you were talking about me. Well, you first started talking, and I had no other choice or option. You put me in that corner, and put me in a situation where I was forced to talk to you, where you were asking me to reply and respond back and react to the 7 videos that you made of me. And it took 4 hours because you made 7 videos on me that range anywhere from 10 minutes to 2 hours long. How long do you think it's gonna take me to respond to all of that bullshit and nonsense? Fuck, so I had to dedicate a whole fucking 4-hour stream to it, and then today I gotta dedicate another stream to it, because after I thought we squashed the beef, or the so-called beef, after I thought I made a friend or an acquaintance or someone genuine in the community, he went and made a 2-hour video. So Heat Vike is allowed to make videos on people in the community, but no one could call him out on it, and no one could clap back. We just have to bend over and take it in the fucking ass from Heat Vike. Fuck, man. Shit, and I'm not gonna take the corn on the cob up my butthole. I'm not gonna bend over for Heat Vike and take that shit. And neither did Ty, and neither did DBG, and that's why they ripped Heat Vike a new asshole, and he's got 2 buttholes. And he was butthurt from the slaughter that I put on him in yesterday's game. Like I said, it was such a slaughter. I beat him by 20 points when I took it easy on him the whole time so I wouldn't embarrass him on my stream. I played casually because if I really wanted to beat him, I could have beaten him by 40 points. Okay? It was such a slaughter. I looked like Jason Voorhees, and it was Friday the 13th. That's how bad the slaughter was. Like I was Freddy Krueger out there haunting his fucking dreams and nightmares. Good Lord. That shit wasn't a beatdown. That shit wasn't fucking belt to ass. That was Daddy putting belt to ass on you. Shit, man. And then he wants to go back, and he had 2 people that agreed with him in his own video, in his own comment section. 63 other comments were people saying things against him, saying, why are you so negative and toxic? Who are you to be attacking the GOATs in our community? And how the fuck do you know better than any of us in this community? You just popped up on the scene. You got no credentials. You're absolutely new on the scene, and all you want to do is attack everyone that's here building the foundations. Ty Debo, JC2K, and Decentric, and DBG, they are the fucking foundation of this community. They are the Myteam community. They put the communities on their backs and on their shoulders and carry us to entertaining and fun nights, whether they're streaming or dropping content. If not, the community would be dead because all we would have is Heat Vike. who says he does more than anyone has previously done for the Myteam community. I haven't seen him even fucking stream a fucking game with them. So, guys, we got 15 people in the house. If everybody could click like up the stream, I would really appreciate that. It would make my day a whole lot better because I've been dealing with heat fight the whole time. And please sub up. We're at 2,200 subs. We're almost at 2,300 subs. Together, we're gonna grow this channel to 5,000 subs, and we're only gonna do it by sticking together, being positive, and sticking together like a 2K family, because that's what you guys are. After today, to see the outpour of how many people came to my defense. Like I said, I call myself NBA2K because I do everything by myself, you know, and I'm real independent, and sometimes in my life I felt like I was kind of by myself. You know, I don't have, my circle of friends is really small. I only keep a few select people, you know, as my circle of friends, and there's even only like certain family members that I talk to, you know, and I even have in my life. Like I said, my dad passed away at when I was young, at a young age, and somebody even wanted to make fun of that they wanted to make a dad joke, like, you know, and I was like, man, my dad has passed away, my dude, like, you know, thanks for the reminder. And that's Heat Vikes positive community over there. And like I said, my daddy ain't raised no little baby girl. I ain't no cry baby. I ain't no baby girl. I ain't gonna cry like a baby girl. I ain't gonna cry like a sissy or pussy. I stick up for myself, and I defend myself. And like I said, I'm Indie 2K, and I have to do a lot in my life by myself. And I have to do a lot of things on my own to get things accomplished and completed in life. So to where I got in life, I had to do it all on my own to make the money, to put the bread that's in my pocket, to support my family and do the things. I had to do all of that on my own. I ain't have help. And to see so many people reach out, stick up, you know, defend me, stick up for me, and tell Heat Fight, like, yo, you're wrong, my dude. And this negativity and this toxicity has to go. To see all those people who stick up for me, really, like I said, I'm not a mushy person, I'm not a sensitive person, but to see that many people defend and stick me up, it made me feel like I wasn't Indie 2K anymore. And it made me feel like I have a YouTube family, a Myteam 2K family, a community of people that stuck up for me. So if anytime you guys need help, believe me, I'm there for all of you guys that showed love and showed me that I'm respected, and that my content and my streams are appreciated, and that and just people supporting me. I can't even put into words how much I value that and how much that means to me. And I just want to say, you know, it touched me. It touched my heart. It made me, you know, made me feel warm and fuzzy. And words can't describe how much I value that. It's my honor to have you guys as my community. I'm not the Myteam community. You guys are. The people in the chat, the people that went to Heat Vice comment section and defended me. That's the community. That's the community standing up for each other. That's the community sticking up together. That's the kind of community I'm trying to develop and build. Some community that's going to say, hey, you're not going to come into our territory, Heat Vike. Talk trash. Try to fucking besmirch the good name of DBG, Ty Debo, JC2K, Indie 2K. Talk down on them. Try to discredit them. Depict them in a bad light. Talk negative about them 24/7. Every other video that he drops has Ty Debo's face in it. That is the Michael Jordan of our community. That is the Kobe Bryant of our community. The LeBron James of our community. Why not celebrate him instead of fucking trying to tear him down with negativity? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I'm not going to have my name besmirched. I'm not going to have someone spitting my name out of his mouth, trying to constantly discredit me, constantly trying to depict me in a bad light and talk negative about me. Nah, that's not happening. And I'm going to keep preaching about it until the wheels fall off or until he leaves me the fuck alone. But he is not associated with DBG or Ty Debo or JC2K. He is not on their level. He is not on my level. He is not in my league. I could have killed him by 40 points in that game if I wanted to, but I didn't want to embarrass him on my live stream. So I'm glad you're here, Heat Fight. So maybe we could clear the air again. But I have to admit, my third video, like I said, I was supposed to drop one video of the 2 games we played in Triple Threat. He won the first game. I kept that video up. I won the second game in Triple Threat, which is his main mode. And then I was gonna drop the video of the Showdown game. My third video was supposed to be an 8-minute video of me talking about how much I enjoyed the Heat Vike experience and the Heat Vike interaction. I wanted to let the community know, like, hey, I genuinely met someone genuine in the Myteam community. I met someone that's genuine. He's authentic. He keeps it real. He's a cool, chilled, laid-back dude. He's nothing like the asshole that he portrays himself in these videos, where he's being aggressive and attacking people and like trying to bully DBG and JC and Ty Debo, pick on them or nitpick on every word they say. He's not that person. He was a very well-mannered, polite, respectful person. He didn't show up with any kind of rudeness or tone or aggression in his voice. We played the game. We had fun. I thought we clicked. I almost want to dare say made a friend in the Myteam community or in the YouTube community. Somebody that maybe I could collab with. Maybe, you know, we would bounce ideas off of each other, try to do things for the Myteam community. You know, get some people to pro pass. Run some park with some people, help them get the park streak, team up with them and team up, help them get the team up streak. Things like that. You know, get somebody to level 40, maybe buy somebody the game. Those are things that I learned. I didn't just make this shit up out of nowhere. I didn't just pull these ideas out of thin fucking air. Those are things that I learned from the people that laid the groundworks and the foundation for the Myteam community on YouTube. Those are things that I learned from Gaming Dad, Tricky List, Ant Live. Those are the things that I seen them do for the community when they gave back. Sometimes you could just be chilling in an Ant Live stream. He'd say, yo, you got the pro pass yet? And you'd be like, nah, I don't got no pro pass. I'm on level 5. And he'd buy you the $10 pro pass so you can get 10 level skips and get to level 40 quicker. Tricky List saw that there was no tournaments being thrown in 2K. He took $300 out of his pockets. He threw a tournament and he gave $300 to the winner. Not for clout, not to build up his channel, not to make views out of it, but he did it to give back to the community because he cared and he loved the community and the game. That's why he did it. Gaming Dad provided content every day on this fucking game. Like he was the Fox News of the Myteam community. Every morning he provided good original content. That's all you had to do, Heat Vike, was provide good positive content. But instead you wanted to go the TMZ gossip rumor route. So, you know, I tried being nice. I tried letting the first 5 videos I let slide. Until I noticed that video number 5 was 39 minutes long, video 6 is like an hour or some shit, and video 7 was 2 hours. Fuck, eventually I gotta fucking comment on all of that shit. It takes 4 hours. It took a weekend just to comment on all of those fucking 7 videos and reply and respond back and react back to all of that shit. It took 3 days just to get Heat Vike from out of hiding, out of ducking, to play me in a game of Showdown and get his ass beat. It took 3 days to get him not to be scary. And so here we are, Heat Vike, and I'm still talking and you still talking. But this will be the last time that I react to any of your rage bait. Because I already saw that the love that my community gave me, the love that my community gave me this morning and showed up for me and defended me and stuck up for me. So, man, you can go back and, you know, scrounge up to wherever you came from, whatever rock you crawled up from underneath. You can go back into that crack in the wall or slither under that rock that you came from. People have been calling you a rat on my channel. People have been saying they hate Heat Vike. No one can stand Heat Vike or his content. I lost track of how many people called you a snake. Fuck, man. If that's what, is that what you want your reputation to be? You want to be known as a rat snake? That don't sound like a good reputation. I actually like you and your content. I actually enjoyed your content when you were positive at first. But you saw that positivity wasn't getting you views. You saw that positivity was getting Big D the Guru views, but not you views. So you said, hey, I got to go the negative route. I got to get myself some attention. I got to get this. I'm going to pick on Indy. I'm going to pick on Tricky. I'm going to be a nuisance. I'm going to be a flea. That's what you are. A flea that's just making you itch. I'm going to bother Ty Debo and JC2K and DBG until they acknowledge me in a video so people can associate with me and think I'm on their level. So I can get some of their clout, some of their rub off of them. And fuck out of here, noob. Shit, man. Did you like it after you made so many videos of Ty Debo and JC2K and DBG? Did they welcome you with open arms into their streams? Did they want to befriend you and talk to you and rock with you and hang out with you? No, instead Ty Debo and DBG ripped you a new fucking asshole. They ripped you a second asshole. And then that was the end of it. You scurried away and you disappeared for about 3 months. You didn't drop videos after that in hopes that people would forget that DBG and Ty Debo ripped you a fucking second asshole in their videos. And that their whole fucking community came to their defense. Not one person cared to side with you. And the same thing happened when you tried pulling that shit with me. My community came to my defense. My community came to my rescue. I was no longer Indie 2K that you thought you were just going to attack because nobody was backing them up or rocking with them. A whole community, a whole fleet, a whole army of people, a whole fucking fleet came to defend me. Trying to say, hey, Heat, can you calm down? You're making a bigger deal than it should be out of this. It's taking a part of your thumbnail or Indie disagreeing with your MT method shouldn't cause for this big ordeal. But here we are. Here we are. You took some sort of break after DBG, and I follow your channel, so I know. And we can go back and look because the receipts are right there on YouTube. After DBG and Ty Debo ripped you a new fucking asshole, and that's the comment I left in your comment section that they cooked you, you disappeared for some time in hopes that people would forget that none of their community liked you, and they didn't like you, and they weren't rocking with you. You left for a little bit. You took a break in hopes of people in the Myteam community would have forgotten that, hey, JC, DBG, Ty Debo, their community, they ain't rocking with Heat Vike. DBG, JC2K, Ty Debo, they don't like Heat Vike. Damn, I can't have that about me, so I'm going to just disappear for a little bit, lay low. And that's exactly what you did. Heat. I already know because I was there. You took a break for a little bit. And I don't care no more, Heat. I'm not falling for your rage bait content. I'm not going to keep on going with this. We're not going to keep. Everyone says like, yo, Indy, why do you keep giving this? Somebody just commented earlier. Indy, I had no clue who Heat Vike was until you started talking about him. And that's all you're doing is just searching. Desperately searching for attention for your channel. Whether it's good or bad, you don't care anymore. And all you're doing is clout searching. So many people have said, Indy, don't give this guy the attention that he wants any longer. And I'm not Heat Vike. I'm just not. I'm not doing it anymore. This is fake, fabricated beef. You are not my rival. You are not on my league. You are not on my level. I destroyed you in that game. I'll play you anytime you want in Showdown. I don't care if it's right now, a week from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 months from now. You're never going to get good enough in this game to beat me or for anyone to find you credible when it comes to this game. Now, are you, and I'm going to state facts, are you a credible auctioneer? You are a credible auctioneer auctioneer. If that's what there is a subsector of this community that all they want to do is constantly farm MT to constantly rip packs and constantly keep that pack addiction cycle going and constantly be little pack addicts. Like DBG says, the people that do that are degenerate pack gamblers. They're degenerate pack addicts and gamblers. If that's all you want to do is just constantly sit on this game to grind out for MT, play the breakout board only because that's where you can make the most MT, snipe players for MT, not get players from the exchange event, not get players from the auction house, never build up a collection of players or a team. If your whole purpose is not here to play the game and just constantly find ways through the MT method and VC method to keep the cycle of pack ripping going, that's on you. You can do that. But then stay in your lane. Like you said, stay in your lane. Don't attack the people that are actually the comp level people in our community. Don't attack DBG. He's a comp level player. He used to be. Don't attack JC2K or Ty Debo. Imagine if I beat you by 24 points, what the fuck would Ty Debo do against you if you had the balls and the cojones to play him in the game? Imagine what JC2K would do. They would rip you 3 new fucking assholes on top of the new asshole I just gave you. So if you want to stay in that lane and not play my team, and you want to play my auctioneer, then talk to that subsection of the community that only wants to do that farm MT to constantly rip packs, even though there's no reason to rip packs in 2026. The pack odds, the pack percentages are terrible. You are only ripping packs, like DBG says, if you are a degenerate pack addict gambler. Because if you really want the card to build a competitive team so you can compete in the game, which you don't do, you don't compete on any of the modes. You could just go buy the GOAT option box or the GOAT option packs or the Hall of Fame boxes. You are just ripping MT single packs, and your sole purpose of being on this game is just to constantly farm MT, whether no matter what it is, through sniping, through grinding for 70 million MT, from not getting players in the exchange event and just getting sneakers and takeover boots and doing the MT method and the VC method and listing things in the auction house so you can get more MT. So the second you get 18,000 MT, you could run back to that pack market and rip the packs. If that is the game you're playing and that's your sole purpose and reason for playing my team and that's all you want to do, then do that. But don't attack the people that are actually trying to enjoy this fucking game. Don't attack the people that are trying to be positive and supportive of this game. Don't attack the people that are the GOATs of our community, like JC, DBG, Ty Debo. Those type of people that are putting the responsibility and the weight of carrying this community on their shoulders and backs so we can have entertaining, positive content on a daily basis, whether it be through videos or streams. Don't attack those people. Quit attacking. Quit making videos on me. You don't even know me from a hole in the wall. But next thing you know, he's going to say those are all lies. That's how delusional he is. He does know me. He does know Ty Debo. He knows JC2K. He knows DBG. He has his audience believing and convinced that he's associated with us. That's how delusional they are. Why not just stick to giving advice to your community about how to work the auction house or your MT methods or your VC methods or how to fucking work the exchange events to boost up your MT? Or why don't you just stream pack openings with them? You claim that you ripped 70 million MT in packs. I have never seen you do, not one time, a pack opening video or a stream where you open tons of packs with that 70 million MT that you had throughout the course of the year. Why haven't you done that? You know why you haven't done that. The second you get 18,000 MT, you scurry back to that pack market and you rip that MT single pack as quickly as possible as soon as you get that 18,000 MT. Heatvike, you used to be positive. Let me tell you, Heatvike, I am in JC2K's live stream. Anytime he streams, I'm there. JC2K is one of the most positive human beings. I'm not just saying that he's a positive Myteam content creator or a positive streamer. He is one of the most positive and nicest human beings on the planet Earth. Ty Debo is a big nerd that rages out at this game. That's how much he loves it. And the only time I ever see him raging out is when someone is being negative and toxic towards him like you are. That's the only time Ty Debo rages out on this game, is when people are being negative and toxic towards him. And that's you in a nutshell. From the minute you saw that your channel wasn't successful with the positive content, and that all of that love went to Big D the Guru and his positive content, you've been nothing but negative. And that's when all that negative content started. No one was ever saying Ty Debo was negative. No one was ever saying JC2K was negative. Now, DBG, he's a grumpy motherfucker. He is negative. He will be negative on the game all year round if the game is not up to par. He will call the company out. He calls the company out. He doesn't go and be negative on Ty Debo. He doesn't go be negative on JC. He doesn't fucking go and make videos on me and Ant Live or TBN Swag. He doesn't do any of that. And when you say, well, I gotta cover that kind of content because there's no one else doing my kind of content and it gives me views, there's a reason why no one else is covering that type of content. Because it's disrespectful. It's impolite. It's rude. It shows lack of manners. There's a reason why no one's doing that kind of content. It might get you views in the beginning, but it doesn't build a long-lasting community or channel. Look how many people went to your channel and to your video that you made of me, and they were like, hey, Lost in Comics said he wants to avoid your channel like it's the plague. Like you're a pandemic scouring the earth and killing motherfuckers. He wants to avoid your channel like the plague. Two people today, one person called you a rat, the other one called you a snake, and the other one said, I hate Heat Bite completely. Is that how you want? Does that make you feel good? As long as you get the attention? As long as your channel gets views? Or you pick up some subs? Is that what you want your reputation to be? Because remember, everything on YouTube is forever, unless you take it down. And these are the thoughts and these are the comments that people are writing about you. In your own videos, in your own comment section. This is what people are telling you. That, hey, let's give up on this negativity. Our community's too small for that. Our community's lost Most Ballin', HTB, Ant Live, JC, Josh 2K, so many people. Shake and Bake. I don't think they want to lose more people in the DBG. I don't think they want to lose any more people in this community just because you're chasing them away with your negativity and toxicity. Like, I have pretty much gone through all of your comment section. I've been through your comments where somebody wanted to make a dad joke on me and then later on try to backpedal and say, hey, my bad about the dad joke. You know, sorry that you lost your dad and he's dead. I've seen the comments where people want to make fun of me that I play Roblox and spend time with my son and we stream it. Yeah, great comments, Heat. Like, ha ha ha, yeah. But I've also seen the comments where you have twisted and manipulated the narrative in your favoritism. You have completely tried to just manipulate the narrative and twist things around so it fits your side of the story. That's all you've done. And why not talk about the game? Why not us talk about the 2 games we played instead of talking about negative content? Why not just say, hey guys, today on this video we're going to talk about that ND2K was a pretty chill, laid back guy. We had fun. We played 3 games. Out of 3 games, he beat me twice. The 3rd game was an absolute slaughter. Let's break down the game footage. Let's look at quarter number 1. Let's break it down. Let's break down quarter 2. Let's break down the full games and see where did Indy beat me? How did he beat me so badly? And how I could try to get better at this game and actually play the game with the community, actually run park with the community, run team up with the community, play against people from the chat in Showdown, stream King of the Court. Let me try to get better at this game from you. Indy said he's going to reach out a lending hand and help me get better. Let me take him up on that advice, on that offer, instead of coming back and making a 2-hour negative video on him after he was just such a nice guy to me. Why not make that video and say, hey, we had a great time. We played 3 games. I chilled in his chat for 4 hours. The community was kind of hostile to me at first, but then, you know, some of the people started agreeing with some of the stuff I had to say. We squashed the beef. Indy was a cool guy. Instead, you took it, you wanted to go back to your usual TMZ tactics. That's all you did. And I don't care if that's what you want to do, Heat Like, to me, there is no rivalry. You would have to be on my level, in my league, for me to take this rivalry, this fake fabricated beef seriously. I could understand if yesterday you came and you beat me and I'm like talking trash and I'm demanding a rematch and waiting for it. Then that's a rivalry. But right now what we have is just a one-sided fight where you're just trying to chase clout off my name. And I don't care if that's what you do for your views, but then go back to bothering DBG. Go back to bothering JC2K and Ty Debo and see how they're going to handle you and deal with you. See if they're going to be as nice as I am and welcome you into my chat, into my live stream, into my community to play video games with me. See if they're going to invite you in and be so nice to you after you fucking made 100 videos. He has made hundreds of videos this year on Ty Debo, hundreds of videos on DBG, hundreds of videos on JC2K. When is it gonna stop? The community is asking you to stop with the nonsense and the gossip and the depicting people in the bad light and speaking negatively about them. I tried dealing with you in the nice way, but now I gotta take the gloves off and it's time to stop being nice. You know, I really thought yesterday I made like an acquaintance. Maybe I was too fucking stoned yesterday, but I thought I made an acquaintance, you know, maybe even a possible future friend in this community, somebody that I collab with and do things, and we could uplift the community together and make it feel fun again and bring two communities together. You know, that's what people said to me in my comments. They were like, hey, why don't you guys squash the beef and try to bring two different communities together and uplift the community? I was like, that's exactly what I want. Was it exactly what Heat Vike wanted? No, you went and made another 2-hour diss video. Fuck, man. You told me at the end of my 4-hour stream, hey, Indy, I'm going to drop some videos on this. It's going to be breaking down the gameplay, and I'm going to put up the game footage, and I'm going to talk about how cool it was to meet a chilled, laid-back dude in the Myteam community. I was like, man, I just met a genuinely good person, a genuine person in this Myteam community that isn't toxic. This is great. This is wonderful. Heat Vike isn't the asshole we thought he is. He's not this aggressive, attacking person. Not even a half a day later, Heat Vike, you're making another 2-hour video on me. That's disappointing, disgusting, despicable, and you completely betrayed the trust that I put into you. You completely betrayed the trust that the community put into you, and it was a slap in the face to everyone that welcomed you onto my channel. And the only reason why I didn't hop on the mic with you at first is because I have a house full of people that are sleeping, and I didn't know what kind of Heat Vike I was getting. I didn't know if I was going to get a Heat Vike that was going to get on the mic where my family could hear what was being said, or wake my kid up or wake my girl up, and they could hear someone saying negative things and attacking me and being aggressive on the mic. No, I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to put that Heat Vike on the mic, and I didn't know if you were going to be that kind of aggressive, attacking Heat Vike. So I said, hey, let Heat Vike chill out a little bit in the chat. Let me feel him out and see what kind of person he is. And if I think he's a good person, I'll invite him, you know, so we could talk over the mic and we could play a couple of games. And that's what I did. I saw what kind of person you were. I thought you were a good person, a person that was polite, respectful, that their parents raised them with manners. And I said, let me invite him onto the channel and make him a part of the chat and make him feel at home. And we're going to play some 3 games and have fun. I'm going to make sure that he has a good time and a fun time on my channel. After I made sure you had a good time and I showed you a good time and a fun time on my channel, and I welcomed you in and I made you feel at home, not even a half a day later, you scurry over to your channel like a rat bastard, like a snake in the grass. You tuck your tail in between your legs and you make more negative content on me, not even 12 hours later. Good job, Heat Vike. Great. I would look like a complete fucking idiot if I was to fucking turn the other cheek again after you make the 7th video on me for 2 hours long. I would look like a fucking pussy if I didn't fucking say anything back But that's what you want me to do, right? You want to bend me over and fuck me in the ass like I got a pussy, and then for me to take it in the ass and not comment or clap back. You want everyone in your community to say, hey, look, I talk shit to DBG, I talk shit to JC2K, I even talk shit to your GOAT Ty Debo, I talk shit to your People's Champ Indy 2K, and they don't say nothing back to me. Those pussies better not dare say nothing back to me, or if they say something I don't agree with, I'm gonna make a 4-hour video on them. Spreading lies so people could finally believe them. Fuck out of here with that shit. My daddy ain't raised no pussy. My daddy ain't raised no baby girl. If somebody's gonna besmirch my good name over and over again, then I have no other choice but to keep put in this situation where I gotta defend myself and take the gloves off. And I would say we were a rival, but like I said, I destroyed you in Showdown. There's no reason to beat a dead horse. You're not any good at the game. You don't play the game. You have no credibility with the community. The community hates you. They think you're negative. They want this shit to stop and end, but you tell them, nah, I guess me views. I gotta do it. No one else is doing it. There's a reason why no one else is making rage bait negative content on the community like you do. What's gonna happen when you can't make content on DBG, JC, and Ty Debo anymore, myself? Are you gonna start attacking people in the community? People in your comment section that don't agree with what you say? That's what you used to do in the beginning. Remember in the beginning when you first started and you didn't have the balls and the cojones to attack DBG or JC, 2K, or Ty Debo yet? You started attacking the people within your own community and within your own comment section. Anytime somebody said something that you didn't like, or a thought and opinion that you didn't agree with, you called them out in your video. But the problem is that you notice it didn't get you much views. And how can you attack your own community? They're just gonna leave you. So you started attacking everyone else in the community to get views. It's pitiful, it's pathetic, it's petty. So thank you for showing up, Heat Vike. Heat Vike, I have not been throwing any shade to you, my dude. That's a lie. You're fabricating. You made the first video on me taking a thumbnail from you, a part of your thumbnail. I left a positive comment on that. I didn't say anything for a whole year. I then said I didn't agree with the MT and VC method that you were promoting. You then went and made 6 more videos since I disagreed with your thoughts and opinions on the MT and VC method. You have made 6 other videos. After you made 5 videos on me and was asking me to reply and respond and react back to those videos, I made the first one a day and a half ago. A year later after your first diss video on me. A year later, I reacted and I responded and I replied back to you. And it took me a 4-hour stream because you had 6 videos out on me. So don't try to twist words around. Don't try to dictate a false, fake narrative that favors you and paints you in a better light. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? So, please, I'm just asking you if your lane is you're just a pack addict and you just stay in the cycle of ripping packs, grinding for MT, ripping packs, listing players, getting event pieces, breaking them down for the MT method, grinding out the VC method. If your whole purpose on this game is just to steadily, constantly ripping packs, not building or forming a team, not even actually playing the game, you said it yourself, the only thing you play is breakout board just to farm more MT to rip packs. If that's your whole purpose and the auction house and you're an auctioneer, then stick in your lane. Don't bother the people that are actually playing the game. You told me stick in my lane. My lane is actually playing the game. I play the game the way DBG does. I play the game the way JC2K does. And I play the game the way Ty Debo does. So that's our lane. So why are you messing with the people in our lane? Why are you messing with the people that actually play the game? Why are you reporting on them? Your lane is Lethal. Your lane is Jay Grinds. There was another streamer that used to just snipe and work the auction house. But that's your lane. So you should be covering those people. The Myteam community that actually plays the game, that have skill in the game. That is not your community. That is not your lane. You have said it yourself. You don't play the game. Where you have credibility, Where you find your credibility with your audience and your community is by the things you do and your original content, which is being an auctioneer, trying to be a sniper, trying to teach people how to save and stack MT. Even though I don't know how you could be the one to give advice to people on how to save and stack up MT throughout the course of the year when you yourself only have about 200,000 MT in your account. Meanwhile, I've had 17 million MT in my account throughout the course of the year. It took 15 mil, 15.5 or 16.5 to build my God Squad. After a market crash, I am still sitting on 8 million MT. I don't know how you have or how your community even finds you credible when it comes to giving out advice about stacking and saving up MT and how to snipe and how to work MT methods and VC methods and save and stack when you have nothing to show for it from the whole year. You claim you ripped 70 million MT worth of packs, but you have no team, no players in your collection, no MT to show for it, no net profit from it. So stick to that. Stick to what you do. Even though I don't know what you do and I don't understand it, I respect it. Stick to what you do and respect what other people are doing. Respect their lane. Respect the people that actually play the game and that have skill in the game. This is not TMZ here. Heatvike, again, you made 5 to 6 videos of me before I even clapped back, before I said one word. I must look like a fucking idiot over here telling people, hey guys, don't be so hard on Heatvike. Don't attack Heatvike. Let's just smother him with positivity while he keeps attacking me. Hey guys, don't be negative towards Heatvike. He's a pretty cool dude and I like his content. It's pretty enjoyable. I gotta look like a fucking idiot after supporting your channel and you so much and speaking positively about you because you're a part of the Myteam community. And all you do is go and make disc videos on me. You're on to video number 7. Your last video was 2 hours long. Your video before that was an hour long. And your video before that was 40 minutes. And it took me a whole year of you making videos of me before I decided to even say something back to you. If that's not me being the better person and turning the other cheek, I don't know what is Heatvike. But I can't let you continue to slander my good name and tarnish my name and just continue making videos after videos on me, using my names in your videos to get views, using my content in your videos to get views. I'm not a content creator that makes reaction videos, but you asked me, hey, Indy, can you respond? And guys, I'm going to go outside and smoke because I'm kind of stressed right now. So I'm going to go smoke a little bit. But you made 6, 7 videos on me. You was asking me, hey, can you go and respond and reply back to that and react to that and let me know why you're so mad? I would have never had it done a reaction video because no one in this community has ever attacked me the way you do. Because I'm known throughout the community as being positive and supportive of every channel, of every Twitter account, of every Twitch account that puts on Myteam content. So to say that, hey, Indy, you started it first, and then I had to react to all of the negative things you said, that's a lie, because I didn't say anything to you for a year. I tried ignoring you. And then yesterday, or the day before, you come, I welcome you into my channel. I tried befriending you. I tried turning you into like an acquaintance or at least somebody in the Myteam community that I could work with to try to help uplift the community or bring 2 communities together. And you took that trust and you betrayed it a half a day later, you damn Judas. Fuck, man. Benedict Arnold over here and shit. I welcome him into my home, into my channel, into my chat. I speak to him and hang out with him for 2 hours. We play some games. We act like everything's all good and we're buddy. And then dude bro goes onto his channel to fucking talk more negative shit. Man. Well, I'm sorry, Heatvike. I'm tired of being the better person constantly. I'm tired of turning the cheek. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please like up the stream. Sub up. We're almost at 2,200. I think I'm like 4 or 5 away. And together we're gonna get this channel to 3,000 subs and then eventually to 5,000 subs. But we can only grow this channel together. Sorry about that, guys. After this, I'm gonna play some Showdown. Try to get a couple of wins, but I have to admit I've been so stressed out that I have not been in the mood to play Showdown because it's just gonna make me more stressed out. So I have to admit that I'm not in the Showdown type of mood today. And I'm at 225 wins in Showdown. Ever since I hit like 200 wins, it's been so hard for me to motivate myself to continue playing Showdown once you get that many wins. And the only thing I'm going to get from getting 250 wins in Showdown is you do make 100,000 MT. 100,000 MT is going to come in very handy in Season 9 when you get to rip those GOAT MT single packs. But it feels like a lot of work to win 25 more games. I think I got 20 or 25 more games to win. And I know that just last weekend I won 31 out of 33 games last weekend. I don't think I have that in me to pull off that kind of weekend again where I sit here and I win 30 games in one weekend. It's too much work. It's too much grinding. That's why I know that there's no fucking possible way that anybody can. You can get the 3 best grinders in the community and no one is going to be able to farm 70 million MT from just grinding out the game. That's how I know Vike is full of lies and bullshit. He said that he's grinded out 70 million MT throughout the year from just grinding out the game. Good Lord, by that time, you should have the best of the best cards. But I just think that's impossible, that kind of grinding. There's some people that grind out this game for the whole year and they don't even have a million MT saved and stacked up in their account right now if they're all no money spent. So you can grind this game out every day for like a year straight. You know, you might never ever get up to like 2 million MT. You might hit a mil, maybe, but you'll never hit beyond that. In my opinion, I could be wrong. No one's ever showed me any proof. I've never seen Vike provide video content on that. I've never seen him stream it. I've never seen him back up his claims that he has grinded for 70 million. You hear me, guys? That's a lot. 70 million MT that he's been able to grind for throughout the year and that he spent all into pack ripping only and constantly doing that cycle of pack ripping, pulling good cards, listing them, flipping them, profiting off of them, going back to ripping packs until that MT's gone, searching for the, grinding out the game again, getting 18,000 MT, run to the pack market, rip again until you get another good pull, flip it, list it multiple times, get the MT, run back to the pack. That's what he does. That's the cycle he's in with this game. That's great. That's your lane. But don't come in my lane. My lane is the Showdown lane, but we've never seen Vike do or back any of this up. He's never said, hey guys, watch me throughout the year earn 70 million MT. I'm going to stream it live with my community or with the Myteam community. Hey guys, watch me rip. I'm going to invest today. I'm going to rip 10 million MT worth of packs. We're going to invest into pack ripping, and I'm going to try to farm some MT off of 10 million invested into pack ripping. You never see him do that. You never see him run park with the community or team up with the community. You never see him take on people from the chat and play them in Showdown. I guess all he does is work the auction house, snipe, work the exchange events for the MT method and the VC method, snipe, and rip a lot of packs. And if that's what you want to do, that's great. It's none of my business. I don't care what you want to do here for fun. But like you said, at least stay on your lane and just cover the things that have to do with your lane that are related to you. If that's your lane and you don't even play the game, then what does DBG, JC2K, and Ty Debo have to do with you except for the fact that you're trying to get views off of them? That's the only reason, because you're not watching them for squad building videos. You're not watching them to find out who's the top 10 point guards in the game. You're not watching them to see their tier list. You're not watching them to find out who's the best players in the game. You're not watching them for dribbling advice. You're not watching them for game advice and tips and tricks. Why are you watching them then if you don't even play the game? You don't even collect the cards. You don't even keep the cards. You pull the cards, you sell them. All you're collecting, in your own words, basically, is just MT to continue the process of ripping and gambling. That's all you're doing. You're just collecting MT and more MT and more MT so you can keep the process, the cycle going. But you're not a card collector. You have nothing in common with CB the Grenade. He tried to compare himself to CB the Grenade. CB the Grenade is a card collector and he plays domination. You are an MT collector that plays the one mode that provides a lot of MT. And that's the only reason why you're playing it. You play breakout board. That is the lowest form and the easiest, I want to say, is for your average casual play. That is as easy as it gets. That is as low as the skill base set gets in our community, is someone that just plays the breakout board. And you're not playing it because you want to complete the breakout board or get the prize from you're just doing it, starting it over and over just so you can farm MT to get back to ripping packs. I get it. I understand. I respect it. But if that's your lane and people like myself and DBG and Ty Debo have nothing to do with you, and you're not a card collector, and you don't play the game, and you care less about, how good the cards are, or what they do, or what animations and SIGs they have on them, because you don't play the game on any sort of competitive level, then if we have nothing to do with you, then the only answer is the only reason why you're covering us and talking about us is just for the views on your channel, for clout. You're a clout chaser. You're trying to seem like you're associated with the people that play this game on a competitive level, with the people that are skilled in this game. So, I don't know what you're doing here in this lane. If your lane is just a farm MC and rip packs and snipe, you're in the more of the J Grinds lethal crisis lane. You're in those people, you're in that subsector and subsection of the community, that very small subsector. And I want to say people like DBG, JC, and Ty, they're more for like the king of the court, showdown, salary cap type of people, the people that are running 5v5. So why cover them if they have nothing to do with you in your lane and even the way you approach the game or the avenue you go down with this game? They're not in your same avenue. They're in a completely different lane. So that to me makes no sense, Heap Like. I can't deny that. I just can't. Why don't you go TMZ on J Grinds and people that are just snipers and auctioneers? Because you're just an auctioneer. You're not a king of the court or showdown player. You're not a park player. You're not an online player. Hold on, guys. Usually I don't smoke this much, but Heat Vike has gotten me so pissed off. I don't even want to think about it. But guys, I want to get to the actual game and I want to play some Showdown. I had no clue it was so late because I was in Stizzo's stream until like 1:30 in the morning, or like almost like 2 in the morning. I was in Stizzo's stream. And then when Stizzo was kind of getting off, that's when I was like, okay, I'll stream now. Because, I'm respectful like that when other people are streaming. So I'm going to play some Showdown because now that I smoked, I'm pretty calm and pretty chilled and pretty laid back. And I'm just going to, like my community said, just ignore him. And I'm honestly, because let me tell you guys, I was that impressed with the person that Heat Vike was when I finally got him on the game. Not gameplay, but the person that he was. Because over there, he wasn't this type of person. He wasn't this person that was saying, that's in the chat right now, oh, I'm here to clap back and I'm going to stick up for myself. He was a completely different kind of person, and really polite, respectful, well mannered. He didn't come in there with any kind of attitude or tone in his voice. He wasn't trying to boss up or be rude or talk, rude negatively towards me or rude towards me. He was a completely different person, and I thought when he left that we left things off in a good place, and I thought he was just gonna go and put up the game footage, maybe break down the game footage and talk about the game. And hold on, guys, I gotta get my phone back up. Hold on, guys. I know I've been ignoring the chat and just ranting. It was one of those days. I was just in that type of mood. To be honest, he like put me in such a bad mood today, and I was so, part of me even felt bad that so many people had to come and defend me. It was like, I was like, damn, not only was I touched by it, but at the same time just upset and embarrassed that, like, man, this is the kind of situation that I'm in with, another person that covers my team content. This is ridiculous and childish. He like, man, what I think is going on with you, and this is me trying to approach you again, like from a friend's perspective. And sometimes when you watch people on YouTube, you feel like you know them because you've been watching them for so long. And I think the reason why you feel like that, or that's in kind of like in your head, is because so many people have already done attacked you in the community. So now you're coming from this place of aggression. You're coming from this defensive place and this defensive like mind and that defensive perspective. And I think that's what it is. But my dude, I've never been here to attack you. I've done nothing. After every video you made of me, I left you positive comments in every video. I mean, come on, that if that's not me turning the other cheek and looking the other way, I don't know what to say. You could have just made a video and said, hey guys, I'm gonna do some break down the game. We're gonna talk about the game. We're gonna be positive. We're gonna talk about how great it was to meet Indy, and go check out his channel and show him some love and some support, and let's bring the communities together. But instead, it was just like, and you were like bringing up new stuff, like it was like ridiculous. And I think uncalled for. And what shocked me was how many people came, and I was like, damn, like, so if that many people came to your comment section and you still haven't got the hit, not only that, but like now how many people are starting to believe the bullshit you're saying, or not. And for the very most part, they don't even agree with it and they don't believe it. But it's like now, like how many people we got to drag into this, and they've got to make comments and be up in the comment section, being all negative. I've never known any of those people that left comments in your comment section. I have never known them to be negative whatsoever. Marcus is not a negative person. Ball Hog is not a negative person. True Blue is not a negative person. She's great. So many of those people, I've never not once known them to be or say anything negative. Lost in Comics has never been a negative person. Your reply was, haha, you fell for someone got baited in. It's like, come on, dude, like, you don't see how much the community is just disagreeing. That I would say the majority of the people are saying you wrong. You gotta have some common sense and at least put away some of your pride or being so proud and be like, man, maybe I am wrong, or maybe I am overblowing this thumbnail shit, or him not agreeing with me on the MT and VC method. Man, this guy really did welcome me in and he made me feel at home on his channel. Fuck Heat. Like, there was people that said, hey, Indy, I didn't know who Heat Vike was until you started mentioning him and you had him on your stream. You picked up an extra sub off of that, probably. Like, man, like, I don't know what else I can do. Heat Vike, oh, man, I don't know if my stream is going to go out. Okay, I thought the stream was gonna go out for some reason. It error coded me out of Guys, look at that glitch. I already sold all of this, and it error coded me out of whatchamacallit, breakout board. I'm just gonna sell it all. Oh, and I get to spin the wheel. Like what I expect you to do is that after everything went so well yesterday, I would have just thought that you would have gone back and made nothing but positive content and be like, yo, Indy wasn't the dude I thought he was, or he wasn't there to fight or argue, and we got along pretty well, like you said on my stream. Hey, this one off pretty well. Maybe we should collab in the future or do something together and do something with the community, or hey, can you help me get better at the game? And oh, we just got a 100 pack. Everything went so well that I would have thought you would have gone there and made like content off of the actual game, like the actual game that we played, or how the interaction and was between the two content creators, not just more TMZ, rage bait content and shit. Let's go see what 100 I got. Because that's what kind of video I was gonna make. I was gonna drop the first video, which was triple threat. My second video was supposed to be showdown, and then my third video was gonna be, hey, this was my Heat Vike experience and interaction, and this went great. He's not the guy, the asshole I thought he was. He was a pretty cool and chilled and laid back dude. But instead, you kind of went in. But even the people in the chat was like, damn, where were we fucking nice then when we let them into the chat, and I told people to stop hating on you, and you just kind of betrayed everyone's trust right there. I couldn't believe how many people were up in your chat defending me. It really did fucking touch me. It really did. I felt honored. Oh, like after you dropped that 2-hour video, I had to start off the stream. I wasn't even gonna stream today, to be honest. I was not gonna stream. I was chilling with Stizzo up in his stream. He had like 42 people up in his stream. Stizzo W on that Stizzo, the 42 people up in the stream, man. And I was just there being positive and supportive, and I wasn't even gonna stream until I was like, man, this guy dropped another 2-hour video. Like now I have to stream and make another reply back to that. It was ridiculous because you added some more stuff like, I'm curious, is he still stealing thumbnails from the community? Guys, I see a double timestamp on it. I think Indy is still stealing from the community. I'm going to figure out who is he taking these thumbnails from, and we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to figure it out because I find it very suspicious that he still has 2 timestamps on some of these videos of his. So we're gonna get to the bottom and figure out who he took these thumbnails from, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it, guys. I find it still very suspicious, very, very curious about that. And then what else was there that you said? How could have he stolen a part of my thumbnail if he didn't come directly to my channel and steal it from me? He must have known who I was. How could he not know who Heat Vike was? How could have he gotten my thumbnail otherwise? I don't know. I did a Google search. I probably used Google AI. Hey, find me an image of VC and MT coins. That's all I said. And then from that image, I found you on YouTube. Which since then, I just did nothing but leave positive, comments on your channel. So I don't understand where all the hate and where all the anger and the validation to attack me comes from. I don't know where all the animosity is coming from. But at this point, I'm just like, man, I'm just done. I don't even want to figure it out. It's so played out. So, I thought yesterday things went so well on the 4-hour stream. There was no reason to make another 2-hour stream addressing all the negative content again when all you had to talk about, hey, we're going to move forward, guys. And since we're moving forward and me and Indy are at a pretty good place, let's cover the actual game that we played. Let's talk about who won and who lost the actual games that we played. And I'm going to start having fun playing the actual game, and I'm going to start putting out content in the actual game if I want to be in this lane. Heat Vike, think about this. Let's just say if I'm absolutely 100% wrong, as you're trying to tell me right now, as you always try to tell people that everyone else in the community is absolutely wrong, don't listen to them. Heat Vike is the only person that's right and knows what he's talking about. Let's pretend that I'm 100% wrong. Then why does 63 people from the Myteam community, people that I haven't seen in years, showed up in your on your video in your comment section and left you comments saying, "Hey, dude, you're wrong"? Are you too prideful, too proud to admit that? If that's the case, just admit it and say, "Hey, man, you know, I'm just," because I understand I'm like that too sometimes. But in this case, you got like 60, and that's not the first video where I've seen other. There was another video where somebody said, "Hey, man, I don't think Indy's attacking you in any sort of way, and I think you're making too much of a big deal of this." I've seen those comments in your comment section, and in your last 2-hour video about me, your comment section was flooded with those comments. There were so many comments about me in your comment section. I had to go in your comment section and reply to those people. 65, two people defended you in your own comment section. 63 out of this, I think it was 63 or something, out of your 65 were people that left comments and that I had to respond to. So are you too proud to say, are you going to now say that those people were also wrong, Heat Vike? All 63 of them? Come on, Heat Vike. They can't be that they're all wrong and you're the only person in this planet that's right now.
But he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Maxi.
So I don't know, Heat Vike. Unless I was able to like brainwash the masses and manipulate my whole community, you know, I'm not Thanos. I don't actually have the mind gem. I don't have it. I didn't force anyone to say that or go there. They all did that out of the kindness of their hearts because they wanted to tell you the difference between right and wrong kind of content. They wanted to tell you the difference between just between right and wrong and good content and bad content. So come on, man. This is Myteam. It's a basketball game. This is the ultimate fantasy basketball like game. What we're doing here, talking about, has nothing to do with anything. Oh, guys, I gotta. I am not locked in. So pissed off. So, if maybe you could say I'm wrong, but you cannot say now 62 or 63 people in your comment section are like also like all wrong. And let's just break it down. Maybe it's 30, and then I had to like reply to 30 of them. But that's still 30 people that can't just all be wrong and shit. Oh, good play, man. So, you know, Heat Vike, I'm just trying to give you some advice so you don't look like some people say they want to avoid you like the plague now. Do you want people to avoid your channel like the plague? Or say that or think that about you? Today, people refer to you as a rat. People refer to you as a snake. Is that how you want to be known on YouTube?
Second chance points are backbreakers.
You know, everything on YouTube's forever. It stays there unless you delete it. I'll be able to leave my stuff up for my son to see one day. What are you going to leave for future people to see? Oh, in this video, he attacked DBG. In this video, he's back to attacking JC. In this video, he's attacking Ty today. In this video, he's attacking NBA2K. It's like, come on. This is like...
From outside the arc, Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound.
And guys, the only reason why I'm losing, the chat keeps appearing on my TV. It's okay. I'm not really concerned about wins today.
A fadeaway. Butler. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance.
So I don't know, Heat Vike. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe all of those people up in the chat in the comment section are wrong.
That's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that. Now here's Jordan.
Good block, Bradley. I want that fucking Ralph Sampson so bad. But he's only 7'4", and that would mean replacing Bradley, who's 7'6". But I think Ralph Sampson, even though he's 2 inches shorter, he's got a better release and a better upper, and his release is gonna be much quicker than Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley has a better release than Wemby, but it still isn't that quick. Yao Ming has the best out of all the bigs. So as much as I like Bradley, if I can get my hands on Ralph Sampson, oh my God, I'll pick him up. Why is I'm telling you guys,
you expect him to make those.
Dizzo was saying earlier that there's a lot of zenning going on right now in Showdown, and there has been. I've been fighting over it, but right now, this is not zen. This is lag switching. The game is moving like I have bad internet. The game is moving in slow motion for me right now.
This guy is at his best.
My players aren't even tired.
And that's a trait you're always looking
I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna cough it up to bad internet, but ooh, and I can't get past any defenders. That's also a sign of a zen. When you can't get past the defenders, it's usually a defensive script that they're running. But I can't get past any of the defenders.
Now here's Parker from the arc. It's good,
and he's making a lot of shots.
Well, she keeps the defense honest there by spacing the floor.
I'm gonna try to get maybe 1 or 2 showdown wins before the night ends. I gotta admit, I'm ready to crash out, but I like to win a certain amount of showdown game before the night ends. And this guy's making it sweaty.
And he doesn't always feel the need to get fancy on those dunks, but when Jordan does, he makes it something special, just like that one.
Hold on, guys. I had to close the door and shit.
Nowitzki right side. And he got that one up in time.
All right, guys. I got to lock in.
The offense coming free.
But Heat Vike again, I'm glad that you stopped by.
New Orleans leads by 5.
I'm going to tell you, it's always going to be a pleasure to have you stop by. I love it when other content creators or streamers stop by the stream and show some support in a positive manner. And I'm not going to say anything else and otherwise because, you know, like I always said and I keep telling people, I'm a fan of the Heat Vikes content. I like the auction talk. You know which video I really liked today besides that 2-hour video? That original content that you put out that you said, hey, I don't think they're going to do MT single GOAT packs. That is such a great video. I have to admit, I've seen it done before. It's a little bit of a FOMO video. You're playing on FOMO, which is okay. So, you know, it's a good way to get views. And you prey on, like, you know, some fears that people have in the community. And there probably is a small section of the community that thinks they're not going to give us GOAT MT single packs. It happens every year. It's usually the noobs that don't know about it, or they're not sure if it's going to actually happening, or they're worried about, should I sell my cards and will they put those packs out, or am I going to lose my cards? It's a rookie, you know, little fear. But it was a good video, and it was original, and it looked like a lot of people tuned in for that. I was saying, why not do more like kind of videos like that where you're reporting news, like something that's informative and, you know, helpful. Something that makes you sound knowledgeable instead of just, hey guys, today we're talking about Indy again or Ty Debo. We're gonna nitpick at what they said right here. Come on.
Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Oh my God! I just realized I'm down by 7.
And he makes the first.
I gotta get my bench in, guys. I love this SGA card.
He is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either.
Okay, I'm only down by 5.
This young man is a force.
So let me try to get back into this.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested.
Hopefully I didn't play myself out of this game.
There's Ball with the 3. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound.
It's hard to concentrate on this game when you're already fucking pissed off.
For New York. It's a 5-point.
The Dipsy Do.
Nowitzki gets up and powers it down.
Oh, look at that shit.
With the dunk, showing some outstanding.
Yao Ming didn't even pick that up. I switched off of Yao, thinking he was gonna go pick it up, and he didn't. Okay. We're down by 3 points again.
Yeah, I like when he takes initiative like this. Seeing a
Sometimes the defense is so bad this year, the computer doesn't even do a good job of picking shit up.
off target from 3-point.
They don't even pick up people when there's the switch.
And Van Carroll, here we go.
Okay, I had MJ wide open. I don't know why I didn't kick out. Good job, Bradley. Good steal. That's how you play defense, fellas.
Here's Bradley.
Ooh.
Both ends.
You cannot stop. I'm telling you guys, Bradley is like a second Yao Ming. He is the Caucasian Yao Ming.
Well, this is why the fans are
That's
here.
it, Caucasian Yao Ming with the rebound.
Increasing the entertainment value. Now, Van Carroll. Following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Pass to Yao.
Oh, good steal. He baited me into that.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first half.
He wasted so much time dribbling. He had a wide open shot.
6 on the shot clock. And a deep three from Ball.
What?
One fall
A deep three from Ball with fucking Sean Bradley lunging towards him. Come on, 2K. They're gonna call that wide open. There's a 7'6" person standing there lunging towards him.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his third foul of the game.
Well, Like, you have a good night.
Substitution here for
Probably in bed. I'm gonna try to grind out some wins over here. You take care, man.
55 seconds left in the second quarter.
Oh my God, good steal.
And now
That was so slick.
Here we go.
That was very slick. He looked so open. I thought I had time to pass it to him. And she got the steal.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside.
Okay, we're down by 1.
To a good start as he hits his first shot.
Like I said, I'm gonna try to get like 3 wins of Showdown before I go to bed. And I only gotta get 3 wins a day to get to 250. So I'm trying to get to 250 to get that 100K. And I believe we're like at 225 Showdown wins. I am 20-5 versus Tier 1 players. And
don't always go on.
I'm trying to get to 250, guys. I need that 100,000 MT for pack ripping in Season 9. And that's how you make real MT. You make 35,000 a week from winning 20 games or 25 games. You make another 35,000 from just grinding this out and completing the daily challenges. And then you make 100,000. You make some more MT along the way. But you make 100,000 from just getting to 250 Showdown wins. It's easy. It's nothing. If you play the game and you're good at it, or even just decent.
Approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots.
These people with their WNBA players, man, it is so funny. This guy thought he was gonna fucking bait me into the rim. He's got 7. You gotta also scan out your defense, guys. You gotta check out your defense. Who's guarding you? If they only have 7 foot, Akeem Olajuwon right there as their biggest big man on the court, but you got players like Chet, Yao, and Wemby, don't be afraid to take it to the rim and dunk over them. They're not gonna be able to stop you. He's got Ben Wallace at his 4, and then a WNBA player at his 3. But he's keeping up. Can't say I'm playing my best today. He like put me in a bad mood.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Okay, I still don't have my subs in. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can make a game out of this once I put the subs in and turn things around. Yo, what up, Mafia? We got Mafia in the house. We got the gangsta. Mafia, I'm gonna start to refer to you as Godfather. Hello, Godfather.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball.
We got the Mafia in the house. We got the Dawn. That's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you the Dawn. I'm gonna call you Godfather. Like you Al Pacino or something.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander.
And great read there by SBA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Alright guys, just gotta lock in and try to get this win. We finally got the lead. It's not much of a lead. Oh my gosh. These people, if they think that they're just going to no-dip me on the corner three, go for it. I'll be ready for it next time. You got away with it once. That's your warning. I hate the camera angle that I use because it cut that off.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. Lets it go with the three. And it's Elijah.
That's a computer rebound and putback. I hate that shit.
Graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill.
Mafia, I'll check out the chat in a second. I sold my team, Mafia. I don't even have my team anymore. I'm using like budget goats right now. I got Jordan in the lineup. I'm using Paulo and shit.
Wembanyama, a screen. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Pippen.
Oh my gosh, I gotta guess.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Yeah, Mafia, we gonna wait until I get my team back and then we gonna play. I ain't gonna play you with this. I beat Heat Vike with this team by 20-something points, but I ain't gonna risk it. So actually, I didn't even use this team. My team that I used to beat Heat Vike with was even had. I forgot it was much worse players. It was players like Jimmy Butler. I had Paulo, I had MJ. I think I had Devin Booker coming off my bench. So the team that I beat Heat Vike with wasn't really that good. I'm kind of surprised that I won that game with that kind of team.
New Orleans in the lead.
But it didn't take much.
Jordan outside.
I hate this.
Slams it in.
Everyone is such a tryhard right now.
An extremely lethal dunker.
And here's SGA.
Oh my
New
God.
Orleans pushing it up now.
This guy might have me. He just made a little comeback and now he's got the 5-point lead again.
He's gonna put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
Now they're starting to run.
I had a 5-point lead. Now he's got the 5-point lead and it's the third.
Showtime.
Big hops from the backcourt.
I gotta admit though, guys, even yesterday I had like another huge streak. I'm kind of running out of energy to keep these huge winning streaks go every day. In the last like maybe 3 to 4 days, or in the last week, I probably won at least 50 games of Showdown.
From that far out, it presents so many.
I'm just kind of feeling worn out, especially when all of this kind of negative energy just drains me of like energy. That's all this negativity does. It just drains me of energy.
Now here's Butler. 8 points for him.
And the answer is not an energy drink. Look at this guy just rim running, man. What is this, man? Like, in 2026, everybody rim running. Why everybody turning this into a slam dunk competition? That I could have made that easily. I don't know why I make that.
They're on a 14-5 run. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
Oh my God! I'm just gonna complete this game.
Any coach would love to have. You see why with passes like these.
Just not locked in today, guys.
Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
I'll try playing you, Wade. I'll take you on. After this game, I might just play you.
That's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
I only got to get like one more win for the night to get to like 230 or some shit like that. But we got this guy over here. He want to dance around.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to
All
go
right.
with all the contact.
But when it comes to drawing fouls, you do.
I'll play you with this team,
New Orleans
Mafia. But if you beat me by any chance, I want my rematch back as soon as in season 9 when I get my team built and my team back. I don't know what kind of team you've got or how good you are, but I'm willing to take a chance and play you and stuff, you know, play people from the chat. But if you beat me, we're definitely going to be setting up a rematch once I get my team. But I'm assuming if you're willing to challenge me, you must be really good at the game. You got if you're this confident in yourself, I'm guessing that you're pretty damn good at the game and you got something up your sleeve.
Energizer boost heading into the next quarter.
And so
I love how everyone from the chat hits me up with Indy. Let's play. I'm just an average casual player. And next thing I know, I'm in the middle of a really sweaty match.
And then back to the action here.
I love how you guys tell me, oh, I've just got an okay team.
The fourth quarter has arrived.
And then it's like a GOAT squad. So I'll play you, Mafia, but I think you've got something up your sleeve, Godfather.
By 9. From past the arc.
Oh my God.
They grabbed her on this.
I am not digging that Scottie Pippen jumper. Let's try Dr. J.
Mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Now here's ball to the right side. Here's Howard. Fires to the hoop.
Oh my God. Did you guys see that? That was the craziest thing I ever seen. Howard did a 360 dunk, hung on the rim. The ball flew out of the rim, and he landed and got the rebound back before the ball came down. After he did a 360 dunk, hung on the rim, and then landed, the ball came down right back into his hands. That's why everyone be talking about, like, the game seems so rigged now. It just, I don't know if people are zenning or what the fuck, but it's ridiculous. Right now, guys, I can care less about these showdown games. I got to 225 wins. I'm just trying to get a couple of wins a night. I am not even putting effort or energy into these games. If I could beat you easily, I beat you. If you're going to beat me without me putting in energy, that's great. You got the win. I am not putting in high energy into these sweaty matchups right now. My last sweaty the last big game that I got all worked up for was the Heat fight matchup. I thought that was going to be epic. I thought it was going to be elite. I thought he was going to be like someone difficult, like a tryhard. After that, I've just been on cruise control after I beat him.
Creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Knocks it loose.
Oh my God, this guy's trying really hard. Oh my God, you're the one with no way, Mafia. If you think I got a team right now that can go up against a team that's got fucking. Who do you got? You got Marcus Gasol as the point? No, I'm not ready for that. Man, I'm trying to just make time go by fast in this game of shit. Yo, this is so odd. This guy just made a 22% contested layup with Akeem, who's dead tired. I'm telling you, people out here zenning. That's why I'm not even getting mad at these losses. I'm just trying to get 25 more wins so I can be done with Showdown for the season.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time.
This guy out here playing defense like we just started the game. Like, my dude, look, my dude. I'll give you the open shot. Just take it. I can care less. You got the win, my dude. You earned it. Good Lord. Like, people over here think, like, I don't want to play a damn sweaty game every fucking time. I'm trying to just play a relaxful game right now. Get the easy wins. If you out here trying really hard tonight and you stream snipe me, believe me, you're going to get an easy win because I ain't putting in no effort today, really. I'm just trying to get 3 easy wins a day. Yo, what up, ref? Yo, ref, you don't got the Noti on? You're not a part of the Noti gang? Come on, ref, you got to be a part of the Noti gang. Come on, gang. I can't believe you don't got your notifications on. If you put your notifications on, you're going to get all of my live streams, my YouTube contents, and then my YouTube shorts. Come on, ref. I thought you said you were eventually going to hit that notification button. Next time I'm going to have to send you a fax. But how you doing this morning, ref? What you been up to? What you up to? Don't tell me you going to work or you coming home from work. What is it?
Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball.
SGA is so nice. I like SGA a lot. I can't believe I only lost this game by 7 points and like I'm not even out here trying. I should have been locked in and
it's Parker outside. Trains the three-pointer.
These people, I don't know why instead of doing all those dribble moves, all you gotta do is run straight to that line and shoot.
When you drain a 3 on her squad, she's coming for revenge.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, that sucks.
That is his first foul of the game. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called.
Nice. Day off. Man, I would have slept in on it if it was my day off. I didn't get home from work until like 1, 2 o'clock.
And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
I want to get like an easy win and showdown before I go to bed, but it's looking like a tough night out here.
Picked by Yao. To the middle.
Look at this dude playing like so hard, like there ain't just 2 minutes left in the game. My dude, I've been giving you open shots, man. My dude, I've been giving you open shots. I haven't tried since the third quarter. You had this one in the third. Just relax.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water.
This dude acting like we playing for the $10,000 right now. Like we playing for points. This is a damn showdown.
Finished off by Parker.
So let me give you an extra possession. Oh God, man! Look at this guy calling timeout to put up another shot with 1.7 left, as if I'm playing this game right now. My dude, like this is so sad. I just didn't want to quit because I don't want to get hit with a ban. I ain't even trying right now.
Just so their subs can close this game out.
And guys, this was just the first game of the night. I just had a warm up. I'm gonna play Mafia after this. Let's see what Mafia's made out of. Mafia, have we played each other by any chance? I can't remember if we ever played each other. Maybe we played each other in 25. Now this person gonna think he's good and shit.
And that's gonna
Oh
be
my.
technical. Not a smart move.
Look at this guy fucking.
That's good from Irving.
He's gonna call another timeout.
Officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this.
Look at him dragging this on like he just wants. You could tell people like this. That's why they ain't in tier 1, and we just a week away from the season ending. You could tell people like this don't win much, and that's why they don't have that many wins. And you could tell their little dicks are really, really hard for this one win. You could tell they like I ain't even trying. Like I've been telling this dude, like my dude, you got this game. He had me in the third. When he was up by 5, I was like, I don't even feel like playing right now. I had a bad day and shit. Dealing with heat fight.
They seem to be a bit checked out there mentally. That'll be attacked.
Shooting the tee.
I don't know why the computer keeps on letting him do this. It's pretty much stupid.
What was that all about?
What is this about? This is ridiculous. Maybe I can get back in the game like this. Thanks, my dude. I appreciate it. Give me some of those points back. Good looking out. I appreciate that, fam. Now the loss doesn't look that bad. I appreciate you, fam. This dude over here trying to get me back in the game. You know how people get Ty Debo, like wins and king of the court? He's trying to get me a dub right here. It's really nice of you, my dude.
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does.
They seem to be a bit checked out there mentally.
I bet this guy's got to be in the stream. And how does he keep on calling timeouts if he's out of timeouts? I don't get that. Is that a glitch in the game? I'll just sit here and shoot free throws, I guess.
And that's going to be a technical. Not a smart move, to say the least.
Hey, Ref, can you do me a favor, Ref? If you're still in here, Ref, go by Heat Mike's latest video where he spoke about me for 2 hours and leave one of those funny comments, one of those funny troll comments in his comment section. If you could do me that favor, Ref, that would be fucking hysterical.
Just a total unnecessary technique.
You're right.
His name is Heat Fike. In his thumbnail, he's wearing like a Where's Waldo type of hoodie, and he's talking about me for like 2 hours. If you could leave one of those funny ass comments, that would be fucking much appreciated.
And really a complete lack of awareness.
Maybe give him something to laugh about and not be so grumpy about.
Point, Greg, it is. He just lost focus completely. Didn't have his head in the game at all.
How long can he do this for? What is this a glitch, guys? I don't know what's going on, guys. Guys, something is going on with the game because I've gotten.
And really a complete.
If this keeps happening, I'm gonna do it until.
Seem to have no idea
I guess I win the game. I don't know.
A good point, Greg. It is. He just lost.
That's simply a lack of awareness and understanding of the
I don't know if the guy's doing this or if this is a glitch in the game, but I've shot about 8 free throws right now, 8 technical fouls. I would have assumed by now it would have maybe end the game, but let's see how long he wants to keep this up for. It's all good. This is how immature some people are.
And a big
And this is how you can tell these people that do shit like this, they don't get too many wins. So when they get a win, they gotta milk it. You know, they're over there jerking off and getting their little dick hard to this win.
He's got to know.
So if your little dick is hard because of a win, I'll just keep doing this.
You're right, GA. He won't live that one down easily. Not his proudest moment. Free throw, good, Irving.
I just don't get this. I don't get how this is happening over and over, and why.
A timeout when they had none left.
I wonder what would happen if I missed a free throw.
The last time out, the guys are all reminding each other, hey, I don't know what the thought process was.
I don't know what the purpose of this is. I don't even want you to give me the game, my dude. I just wasn't into the game. I just wasn't playing. I was busy talking to my chat, being pissed off about Heat Vike, having a bad day. You don't have to do this, man. I don't really understand the purpose of this anymore. Like, what are we doing here? If it's just to kill time, it's fine. I don't care.
And it's all about the three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent...
What is going on here, man? Now you've got me curious, man. This is like funny and a bit odd. I find this extremely weird. What is going on? What are we doing here? Was that for three? I don't get this, man. Oh, do you want this to go into overtime? No way. He can't be doing all of this to go into overtime, chat, guys. I don't get why some people want to play the streamers so bad or play them for so long or take it to them. I was just playing casually, man. I wasn't trying to win this game or talk trash or anything. Okay. That's got to be the end. Like, what's going on here? How is this 1.7, 1.3 still going? I don't get this. I really don't get this, guys. I got to catch this guy's name because now he's got me real curious about what he's trying to do.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And the whole game.
This guy's name is... I can't even read his name right now.
Tremendous heart.
For the win. The long shot, no good.
Oh my god, I wish I would have hit that and got this over with. He wanted to go into overtime, guys. He got his wish.
We'll be back momentarily.
I don't know who this guy is, but he's making me laugh right now. I have to admit that. This is getting kind of funny. I almost hit that shot with SGA. I felt like he was going to hit it, but he was tired.
Here's Maxey. Outside Jordan.
Whoa, my gosh. I'm over here trying to get my starters in.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
I don't know why this guy wanted to go to overtime so bad. Like I said, I hadn't been trying since the third. He could have just taken the win. I was more than willing to give it to him. I just wanted to move on to the next game. Alright, let's try to make a game of it, guys. I mean, this guy did bring us into overtime for some reason. I've never seen anything like this, where somebody let you back in the game to go into overtime just to play you longer. I guess it's kind of cool. Come on, follow. Follow. Come on, I had the crab and everything. Like, I had the crab dribble going. He was riding my back. How did that not go in?
It's up to three. Dan Carroll vacuums it in.
Dan Carroll missing the rim.
Here's Dan Carroll. He'll bring it up for New York. Nowitzki outside.
I knew he was trying to bait me into that, and I just thought I can get the pass across.
Now ball. It's stolen by Bradley. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo.
I was about to run into the rim, but he fouled me before I could do anything.
Now, Van Carroll. Jordan. Jordan knocks it away.
Oh my God, that's crazy work, man. Jordan getting blocked like that.
He's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D. Just as
I
much
hate
as
that
he
Kyle
punishes it
Knuckle card.
at the offensive end.
Oh, it's an annoying card.
Basket at a big time.
I don't know what's going on, guys. Maybe because I haven't played Showdown all night, but I am not shooting good today.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
There's only 20 seconds left. He's got this. He's up by 1.
Personifies that. What a shot.
Now, here is Jordan.
Oh my God. I don't know if he thinks I'm gonna foul him or anything, but I'm not trying to prolong this.
Gonna pull with it. Adebayo.
And he got the rebound. He got the rebound. That was great.
Nice hustle play, but boy, it drives the coach crazy.
Good game, man.
Second chance point.
Oh my gosh, man. That was the weirdest game I've ever seen, guys. That guy wanted to go into overtime. And there was a chance I had to win it. I missed the 3, and then he came back and he beat me by 3 points. I missed the 3. He made his 3. But I don't know why he wanted to go into overtime. I would have given him the win. I was completely not into this game.
For Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
And he was not a trash talker for some reason.
We'll see you next time.
Hey guys, can we get the likes up? Can we get some more likes on the stream? I would really appreciate it, fam. It would make my day so much better, considering I had to deal with heat fight the whole fucking night. But if you could like up the stream, sub up if you haven't already. Really appreciate that kind of stuff. Okay, 19-6. I need 2 more wins. I just want to get to 225 for the night. I'm just real tired, and I'm not really digging the team that I have right now. I'm not really so happy with them. I miss the Joker. I miss Durant. I miss Larry Bird. And I'm not feeling having Michael Jordan in the lineup. I don't like running Devin Booker, or I'm not even really feeling SGA anymore sometimes. I should have had that SGA missed a game-winning shot for me at the end of the 4th. I should have had that game winner. It felt like it was timed perfectly. He missed. This guy's got a diamond, a pink diamond, a galaxy opal, and a free agent Wilt Chamberlain. And a GOAT. Oh my God, this is crazy that this guy's playing this game. Oh my God. All right, let's try to get a win over here, guys. Should be rather easy right now, unless he's in it. That's the only way you could win with this team right now, if you Zenin or something.
Parker outside. Inside. Lets it go. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively.
Cha-ching, green, beam, jelly bean. Green, 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 Giants.
Is a skill in itself.
Green
Some guys
Giants.
need the ball in their hands to be effective.
And here's Gordon. After Paolo
Got a
Banchero
steal.
made that last three-pointer.
Us. Snap back. Us.
Up top.
Little dribble moves. Us. Ooh, he got the foul. You know what I like to do after I do the snapback? I like to take it straight to the rim, straight to the rack, down your mother's crack, break your mother's back.
And it's Nowitzki penetrating. Here's Bradley. Rebound.
Come on, get these WNBA players out the game, please, man. This is
Rebounded by New York.
that girl just blocked Sean Bradley. That's fucking ridiculous.
There's no airspace.
Oh, I think it's Candace Parker. I know it's a GOAT, but it should not be able to defend Sean Bradley. Come on, guys.
So easy out there.
We gotta do a petition to get these female players out the game.
Here's Morant.
Look at that. She just dunked on Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, that's just a nasty
That's
throw
so
down. The defense deserved to get dunked
so
on.
cringe. To even see these WNBA players in the game, it's cringe. That's the best way I can describe it. It is cringe.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Durant has missed a significant amount of time, but
Look at him running the offense through fucking the WNBA player. It's weird.
And here's Morant. After Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Rocket 2.
Okay, I can sense a really quick rage quit coming. Pretty soon, rage quit.
Here's Banchero.
Banchero, he's the Italian GOAT James. He is my favorite all-time Italian player because I'm Italian. How? That's a diamond card dunking over GOAT Yao. It's a pink diamond card dunking over GOAT Yao Ming. That's unacceptable, guys. It is so idiotic. I don't see how that wasn't in. I can see it's in the green, 2K. I can see it's in the green. Get that shit the fuck out of here.
To the middle. Out to Parker.
Another steal. Green beam jelly bean. That's that Master Yoda lightsaber right there, because I'm the master and use the students.
Wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Down low.
Get that shit out of here, guys. Another big block by Yao Ming. Yao Ming Dingaling. Guys, I don't mean to sound gross or nasty or gay, but when you're 7'7", I just want to know how big, you know, do you like? I would love to be 7'7" just to find out that question. The first thing I would do is check out my package. I'm like, what's the new package looking like now that I'm 7'7"? The size of a giant when you're 7'7". Oh my God, missed free throw. How do you miss a free throw, Apollo? Another block. 3 blocks in this quarter alone. We got 3 blocks in the first quarter, guys. That means we are playing defense because we're already up by 11.
He can create
7-11.
for himself and his teammates. And as we've already
This is the kind of people that are on Showdown.
This guy is at his best
Nope.
in the playoffs.
100% smothered, and he still took the shot.
From deep.
Green Beamers! That's a Green Beamers. I'm going to call them Green Beamers from now on. Because that Beamer is the color of money.
Yeah, we thought this might be
18-4, this guy can only muster up and score 4 fucking points in the first quarter. Now, sometimes that's the kiss of death, because that means in the second and third quarter, the computer, the algorithms, the CPU is going to help him get back into the game. They don't give a shit that I've got a 12-point lead. They're gonna do everything in their powers to get them back into this game. They're gonna lower shot accuracy, pass accuracy, playmaking is gonna go down, and they're gonna get this guy back into the game for a close one. That's what the CPU does. That's why Stizzle don't even want to play the game no more. It don't even feel like you beating your opponent into the ground. You gotta combat the computer and play against them. Guys, Paulo Banchero is the closest thing to GOAT Magic and Invincible Magic and 100 Magic. Is that GOAT Paulo? Very good card. Is he a budget GOAT? Yes, he's a budget GOAT. Is he excellent? Yes. Is he a big name? Decent name. Oh my God, that's my 4th block of the game. Can we say all defensive team?
He just erased that shot.
On the wing.
Another block, 5th block of the game. Fuck yeah, team. That's what I'm talking about. Good defense. 21-4 is the score. Really enjoying my starters right now, but I'm gonna put in some SGA.
New York leading by 17. Here's Banchero for 3.
I couldn't see because the chat came up on the right-hand side.
It's not easy trying to keep you out.
Hold on.
Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive board.
And now the pass break. Banchero with the ball. New York moving it around. Nowitzki with the ball. Now guarded by Smart.
Green Beamers.
That's good.
Green Bean Jelly Bean. Oh, that's that jelly bean.
They love his confidence.
Oh yeah, I like 2K OG Mafia. I love 2K OG and his content. I just think that and this is no shot at 2K OG because like I said, I'm a pack addict and I watch when back in the days in 2K24, 2K25 when pack openings were really popping. 2K OG stole the spotlight from me, the limelight. He stole the spotlight. I used to do the biggest pack openings in the community, right alongside of Decentric. Then 2K OG came along. I quickly realized I could not keep up with this pack openings, and he took over. He made that his avenue, his lane. That is his lane. He is the GOAT and the king when it comes to pack opening. And are the videos super entertaining? I want to say that the videos are super chilled and laid back. That's how I look at them, you know. Is he sometimes a little bit monotone or a little bit boring? Could he show more excitement when he pulls one of the most elite cards and most rare cards in the game? Sure, he could be, but it's just not him. And I like that he just sticks to, you know, he's like, hey, that's not me, so I'm not gonna act overly excited if that's just not me. Guys, I let this guy score a point because I'm trying to do my lineup. He took advantage of that. He saw that I wasn't paying attention. He scored himself a bucket.
And we're now about a minute into the second quarter. Out of bounds.
I lost the possession. Yo, what's good, FOMO? FOMO, it's good to see you, my dude. What's good? How you doing today? You living your best life? I know you staying positive. You on them positive vibes. FOMO's my dude. That's my boy.
New York leading by 20. Pass to Wembanyama. Irving for three.
Oh, I should have made that. I don't know why. I thought he was going to jump.
Wembanyama with it. Now guarded by Porzingis.
Good Lord, the computers actually help him. He's now scored 8 points. It's still just 4 points a quarter, but I was defending that shit.
Holmgren outside.
Green Beamers. Green Giants.
Holmgren's got himself on the board with 3 there. To the middle.
Oh my God, look at the computer just falling for the pump fake and letting him score. I'm embarrassed that this guy's even scored 10 points. Look at, they gave him the bump steal. Look at that, them trying to just let him back in the game. So sad, 2K. This motherfucker got the lowest cards I ever seen. Look at that, and they let him just... Maybe he's zenning or some shit.
Cephalosha with it. He's picked up by Irving.
There's no way this guy is now suddenly good. No. It's just the algorithms trying to help him out. I don't care if I'm up by 17 or not. I want to be killing him by 37 because he's trash. And he could only score 4 points in the fucking first quarter. And now the computers let him score fucking 8 points in this quarter.
And an important part to his team's success.
Just trying to keep motherfuckers in the game. That's all this game is about nowadays. Algorithms, RNG, trying to help people get back in the game even though they're not good enough to be in it. Oh, FOMO, man, let me tell you, FOMO, after this is done, you gotta rewind the whole stream because Heat Fight came back in it. After I thought we squashed the beef and shit, you know, in that 4-hour stream that I had a day and a half ago, he goes and makes another 2-hour negative video about me. And then he's like, well, why are you streaming about me again? I'm like, well, you just made another video about me. So now every time you make a video about me, I gotta go and respond back and make another stream about you. So it's just gotten ridiculous.
Parker, right side. Back to Chamberlain.
So you missed all of that craziness and all of that fucking in it because I was pissed off today. I was not gonna be Mr. Nice Guy about it, and I was a little bit pissed off. I was disappointed in him, and I felt betrayed. After I let him come on my channel, I said, hey, you're welcome to come onto my channel. I made him feel at home. The community made him feel at home. The chat treated him good. We had 3 fun games. He made it seem like we were all buddy-buddy, and then he's like, hey, you know, I'm going to drop the videos on the gameplay. I thought he was just gonna drop some videos on the gameplay and discuss the gameplay and break it down how he lost. Instead, he makes another 2-hour negative video about me, and then wonders, why are you streaming talking about me again? What are you talking about? Are you delusional? I'm gonna start calling him Little Delusional. Little Dewey is his new rap name. SGA is not shooting well for me today. I don't know what's going on, but SGA has missed some big... He missed a game-winning shot in the last game. I blame the loss on him. I'm telling you guys, I'm going to sell my players quick. There's only a week left in the season. I'm selling them quickly. Some of these players are letting me down. Oh my gosh. FOMO, it is so much that... Let me tell you, the last video he did about me, he has 65 comments left on it. 63 out of the 65 comments were people from this community that was like talking trash to him and defending me, and that came to my defense and, like, you know, stuck up for me. And he still don't want to admit that he's wrong. He still want to be like, oh, you know, I did nothing wrong, or I didn't blow this out of proportion, or, you know, and 65 people came to my defense and told him he was wrong. He's like, no, they all wrong. I ain't wrong. It's crazy work. Yeah, I know, it's way too much. I couldn't even read all of it today. I was just trying to win some games. But I'm not gonna lie, it was hard for me to win and lock in today with all of, you know, just thinking that I did the right thing, you know, the other day, thinking I turned the other cheek, and like I said, I made him feel like he was at home on my channel, and I tried to squash all the beef and turn the other cheek, and just give him a new start, another chance, another try. But instead, you know, he wanted to just kind of betray that trust that I put in him and make more negative videos.
And they've had a tough time scoring in the half court. Credit the defense for making
Come on, 2K. 2K sees I had like 3 fucking 3-point shooters open. They give him a steal so he could do that fucking garbage layup. Like, that's gonna get him back in the game.
Well, it won't get much easier for her.
2K be selling these motherfuckers on false hope and shit. I could be doing this 30 times in this game. I hate when I take it easy on people and they want to mistake that kindness for that I suck and they're winning. They're back in the game. That they got a chance at winning and beating me. He scored 4 points in the first and 2 in the third so far. The computer gave him 10 points in the second quarter. He thinks he's still in it. He thinks he's good. He thinks he's better than me. He thinks he's going to make a miraculous comeback on me. The score is 41-16. He don't want to quit.
And with that threat,
motherfucker over here's a showdown samurai. He want to go down in honor. Fuck, man. Don't waste my time when the game's such a huge blowout. I got other games to win. I got other people to beat. Take it out like a man, move on, and quit the game. Go on to the next game. But yeah, FOMO, I hope you're having a good weekend and a good day. This is the start of a good weekend. But if I was down by 41-16 and I could only score 4 points in the first and 2 in the third, I would have done quit this game a long time ago. He over here messing with his defensive settings. Like he's making a comeback on me. Like he's better than me or good. I can tell you ain't even good at the game right now. Look at that. That's got to be like block number 8 for the night, guys.
For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Is my players tired? No, they ain't tired. I don't know why he missed that. Another block.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the
Oh, come on. That should have been a block too. I've at least got like 8 to 9 blocks on him. No joke. Unless I'm miscalculated. Green Beamers.
Alexander with the bucket.
And they have been relentless.
Rim runner. Motherfuckers are so proud of rim running and then stick dunking like they're so skilled. Like you're so talented to fucking hit the stick down when you're about to dunk. And stick dunking don't mean shit.
Outside Irving. Pass to SGA.
Oh, that should have been... I can't believe I couldn't hit the no dip. I'm not good at no dipping. I'm not going to lie, guys. Look at that ridiculous fucking 360 in the air jump shot that went in. 360 in the air with a pink diamond card on a goat card guarding it, and it goes in. Green Beamers.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in
No
every
way.
possible.
And guys, it's getting pretty easy out here on these showdown streets. The streets ain't as tough as they used to be. I thought Heat Vike was going to be pretty tough. I thought he was going to be really good since he was talking all that talk, walking all that walk, blowing all that smoke. I thought his name is Heat Vike. I thought he was going to bring the heat. He ain't bring no heat. He ain't bring no smoke, no fire. He wasn't even a campfire. He was like a matchstick. You know, like back in the days, they used to have those matchsticks that you had to flick, and then a little flame would appear for like 3 seconds.
But Greg, that's what he does.
He was a spark in the pants.
And so it's New York in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter.
Oh man, how much pressure are you able to put on that leg or that ankle? Can you walk or run on it, or are you on crutches? That sucks, man. Hope everything's okay. FOMO, how's this squad looking? How's your team looking in my team? You're not still like banned or anything, are you? Well, at least you can walk. It's better than nothing. Don't worry, you'll get over it. You'll be fine. You're tough.
No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Dr. J, we got a doctor in the house. This guy's only scored 25 points in 4 quarters. That's not even 10 points a quarter. And he's only scored half the points I've scored. I'm not even trying, and I'm up by 25. Steal. Oh, snatch back. Let's call for the high pick and roll at the hash. Oh my God, he stole the ball. That pink diamond jaw keeps giving me problems. Why is pink diamond jaw giving me problems?
Pass to Gordon. Morant left side. Here's Cephalosha. Hits the layup.
What is this guy? I don't even understand why he's trying. Because I'm telling you, if I was down by this much, I'm not even trying. Green Beamers. I've done nothing but shoot threes in this game, and I'm still slaughtering him. It's like I'm Jason Voorhees, and I'm taking some motherfuckers out here like it's Friday the 13th.
That's just too easy.
He should have hit that. He should have hit that. Come on.
And it's the Bucks ball.
I just blocked Will Chamberlain with SGA. That's bananas. That's bananas. I don't even care that I didn't score on the other end. The fact that I did that is bananas.
The offensive rebound.
Look at that. He's still trying to score with Will.
New York leading by 23.
See, oh my God. I can't, if I would have gone for some inside possessions, I'd be up by 40 by now. But I'm just shooting threes now.
Morant with it. Right side, Gordon.
Look at that. He just pushed me to the ground.
Chamberlain finishing it off.
Yeah, when I run, I look like I'm 50-year-old man on crack. That's too funny, man. That is too funny. Well, just make sure you try to stay off the leg and, like, you know, let it recuperate and heal. You know, gotta let that shit fully recover.
Something to admire.
Here's Cephalosha.
I don't know what he was doing. He was over there doing the Akeem Olajuwon dream shake and shit.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And
this guy think like, what is he thinking? It's the fourth quarter, my dude. You stink.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Cephalosha.
Steal.
With the steal. Morant with the steal.
They just trying to get him back in this game. It's ridiculous. And the stuff that he's doing when he's down by 20 is so idiotic.
Ja will create one. He is an excellent passer.
Green Giants. That was giant, man.
He's now 5 for 9.
Heavy incoming.
You gotta be. He hasn't hit one 3-pointer. This guy. I think he might have hit one 3-pointer in this whole game.
Yeah, it's always a little.
I probably shot like 80% in this game. It's got to be something high.
When you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And stolen by Irving. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Irving. Some nice passing by New York here. Over in the quarter, Porzingis.
Porzingis.
With the triple.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and had crucial.
Look at this. Scored a 61-34. I could have blown this guy out about 40 or 50. I wasn't even trying. I'm like half asleep right now. I'm just trying to fucking get some wins before I go to bed.
Here is Doncic. He's covered by Irving.
See, that's what I'm addicted to when it comes to the game. I'm actually addicted and hooked on playing the game. I'm not here to just be like Heat Vike, farm a bunch of MT to always just constantly rip packs, work the auction house to snipe. I'm not just an auctioneer. I'm not just a sniper. I'm just not someone working the exchange event for MT methods or VC method. I'm here to actually play the game that we all love, that we all actually play. What are you doing here if you're just here to work the auction house constantly, but you don't got no MT stacked up or saved up to show for it? You got no good players in your collection. You got no good squad. Meanwhile, you make tons of videos how to stack up millions of MT. You got 200,000 in your account. How are you going to advise people to stack up MT if you yourself can't even stack up MT? How are you going to tell people you rip 70 million MT in packs, but you ain't never pulled any good players and stack up more than 70 mil? If you invested that much into ripping packs, you'd have 120 million net profit. Total net profit would be off the charts. You over here saying he ripped 50 million in packs, he don't got no MT to show for it, no good team, no good cards out of the auction house, no good cards out of the exchange event. He used all of his cards for the MT method. He farmed more MT, but he all ripped it into packs only. That's crazy work. I don't know anyone playing the game like that. He don't play domination. He don't play salary cap. He don't play king of the court. He don't play showdown. He don't play online. All he plays is offline breakout board because he says it gets you the quickest way to farm a lot of MT so he can get back to ripping packs. That's crazy work. Tell that shit to someone else. Good job, FOMO. I want to see you get better real quick. Like, no joke. Especially as a parent, when you have a kid that's sick or not feeling well or anything is wrong with your kid, as a parent, you're constantly like, you're like a little bit worried. You're a lot worried about it. So, get better so you know everything's all good. And wish you a speedy recovery so you can also get back out there and hit them courts and dominate them courts. Good job, FOMO. I'm happy for you, man. Real proud of you. You'll get there. You're going to heal up soon. Like I said, you're a tough kid. You know, anytime there's anything wrong with my little boy, I'm like always so worried and just always hoping he gets better real quick or something. All right, guys, if I get this next win, I'm probably going to call it a night because this is going to get me to 225 showdown wins. I'm currently like 19-5 versus tier 1 players. And if I can get this last win, I'm going to call it a night.
And on tap tonight, it's Fort Worth going up against New York. I'm Kevin Harlan.
Oh, for real? I bet you itching to do that. I bet you just itching to get back on them courts and put some belt to ass. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you play like any kind of sports or competitive sports, and I know this isn't a sport. Oh my God, this guy's got 3 Dark Matters and 2 budget goats in his lineup. You know, like I try to tell Heat Vike, if you're gonna talk all that talk and walk that walk and not expect people to clap back from the community, this is a competitive sport, basketball. And I know it's a video game, but it's still a competitive community, and it is a game based off of a sports game. It is a sports game. And it is based off of basketball. And basketball, all of that stuff always gets real competitive. I bet you itching to get out there on them courts.
Being aggressive there, quick release on the catch and shoot.
See, like, it's crazy. Like, Paulo was shooting so good for me in the first game and the last game. And I could already tell this Paulo's a little off, like, right now.
He is tough, and he is very.
And this guy just want to run around in all like sorts of circles, man. Like,
at a given time.
And not a long
see, like, how come now I'm not shooting good with Paulo? All last game I was shooting amazing, and now Paulo ain't shooting good. This motherfucker just want to run around in circles.
Maxey into the lane. Makes it off the glass.
Listen, my dude.
And look at Maxey
After 225 games and 5 games a day, I don't give a fuck about chasing your ass around. You ain't no tier 1 player. I ain't gonna go crazy chasing you around like a cat and a mouse.
And he's not gonna miss that sort of an
I ain't Felix the cat over here, and you ain't Mickey Mouse.
Down low. Here's Ilgauskas. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
I can't stand these people that think they just good. Like, I ain't even trying. I'm just filling out the game. If you put in this much effort to try to win, I'll give you the win. I got too many wins under my belt to care about a few losses now. I'm just trying to get easy wins and get to 250.
I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Like I tell you, I'm not even motivated to play this game right now. After so many wins, I've been winning 200 plus games every single season. After that, you just get worn out.
The impact Mean makes defensively using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
To the paint. And Bradley gets it to go.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Ilgauskas.
That's so stupid that Bradley was just jumping around like that. Like, I couldn't get a control of him and shit. Meanwhile, they're gonna let these dark matters just run around. See, like, I was killing it with Banchero last game. Why is this game now suddenly he's cold? Look at that shit. I can tell they're giving him favorable gameplay. You can just see it.
New York trails by 6.
Look at that. Paulo ain't hitting shit. No one's open. It's 2K. When 2K wants to find a way to keep you on the game, they'll make you lose more games so you can stay on it rather than just get off of it for the fucking day. They know I'm going to get off of it once I hit 225. The algorithms know when I like to stop. So they'll just keep you on the game. I ain't playing the opponent right now. Look. Last game I was hitting so many shots. I must have hit like 15 3-pointers. Now this game, no 3-pointers are going in for me, but all of his threes are going in, and he's set up for all threes. Fuck you, 2K. I don't give a like. 2K must be bugging a thing that people want to be on this game all the time and this long. I'm trying to get one more win. Get the fuck out of here. I told the doctor I got 1 day left, but they were like, no, I don't think so. You should do that. Oh. Well, then take your time with the recovery, FOMO. Don't rush through it. Just take your time. You're young. Basketball is always going to be there. You're always going to... I know the summer is almost over, but you still got time to put in plenty of hoops, and when you get back to school, I'm sure you're on the basketball team. So, you want to make sure that you fully recover from that injury, because you don't want to re-aggravate it or make it, worse. So just, sit back, relax, and just try to recover from it. Okay, this guy's got 0 wins. He's in tier 15. Where are all of these new players coming from?
New York wins the tip.
He stepped out of bounds. Come on, how is that possible to... Oh my god, 2K is going to try to help this fucker out too.
Curry with it. Inside, and stolen by Yao. Nowitzki drives in, kicks it out to Banchero.
Green Beamers. Oh, it was just a 2. It was just a 2. That sucks. I could have sworn he was beyond the 3-point line.
Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Green Beamers.
Wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a
us. Oh, I just broke his ankles. I wish I could have hit that 3 after I broke them ankles.
And letting him think think about that.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is.
That would have been so nice.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up.
Why didn't Paolo just stay out there?
Score over either shoulder.
Green Giants, because Yao Ming is a Giants.
Gotta credit Banchero in the middle there.
Whenever I hit the threes with my big, I gotta say Green Giants.
Curry outside.
Come on, Paolo is 6'10", Kirby's 6'3" on a good day with his sneakers on.
An earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you
Green Beamers.
but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contribution.
Oh, my bad, FOMO. I didn't even know you guys get ads. Like, I don't have any control over those ads.
Pass to Jordan. From outside the
Oh, foul on the 3. I don't even have any control over those ads.
4-point play.
YouTube controls the ads that they want to put on my channel, and they control like how many ads they put on. I have no control over that.
Is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
That's too funny though. I always wonder what kind of ads be showing up on my channel and shit. I guess I get kind of paid off of those ads. I'm not really sure how it works, but I don't get to select them.
We expect
If I could, I would just put like my team ads or like my team commercials on them. That would be pretty cool if my ads were like my team related.
Jordan outside. Here's Reese. Good on
He
the
fucking put me to sleep with that fucking boring ass nonsense and shit. Oh, okay, now he want to play, huh?
See it pay off.
Here's Banchero.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be just a fun game, but now he want to come over here and put me to sleep with the dribbling nonsense.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage.
I couldn't see that because the chat was coming up.
Reese gets the bucket.
Seldom lets it fly from 3, but Reese has been working on that shot.
And the
Oh my god, it is so annoying when they keep these fucking scrubs, these noobs in the game. It is beyond annoying, guys. And that's the problem with this game this year. It's so easy that anyone can just come in. You got a 100 fucking Steph Curry, you can fucking cause some problems out here, I guess.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Curry way outside. Off the mark with the little
He thought he had the crab dribble. People just like to foul a lot in this game now. It's terrible. A lot of fouling in this game. It slows the game down and makes it boring when people resort to that.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
Oh, I'll be so glad to end this game.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Parker, right side.
No. How did that go in? You got fucking blocked.
Well, look, you
Oh, it's so
improve your
frustrating,
ability to
man.
make shots. When you step into them with confidence, she just showed that.
Now we got fucking the WNBA players blocking the NBA players. That's crazy, man. That's ridiculous. I don't know how many points he was down by, but like, they just completely let him back into the game. It's fucking retarded, man.
8-second difference between the
Oh my
shot
god,
clock and the
chill
game.
with that fucking retarded looking John Stockton card, man.
Here's Banchero.
If I want, I could do that instead of hitting the 3. Calm down.
Banchero's
Shut up, man. You suck.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Man, I ain't even gonna fucking say nothing. You a kid.
There is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Jordan. 1 second left.
Green Beamers.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch
You
the
need to
ball.
get rid of that whole team. Get rid of all of those players. They all garbage.
High scoring first quarter of play. New York ahead.
You have crappy players like that, but the algorithms keep you in the game.
And close game underway so far. We'll see
Yeah,
if
close
either of
game 'cause
these
2K
teams
makes
can
it
jump out in
close.
the second quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just they've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, and a lot of times
Okay, let's
it's
see what's
really
going
hard
on.
to get foul calls on the road.
Bradley.
Credit them for being so aggressive.
Sean Bradley's like another Yao Ming. That's all he is. He like 2 Yao Mings out there.
You can't give him those lanes.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league.
That should have been a green. Why Paul? You see how the computer does me so dirty right there, and they stuck Paulo further out than he should have been.
Everything is for coaches and players
And
around the league.
oh my God, it's so
Not on
fucking
his
terrible
team.
the way the
This
game is
guy's
this year, just to
gonna
keep
keep
people in
getting
it, man.
Look,
Fucking
her
annoying.
ability to convert in those catch and shoot
That's the same.
situations
That's where Paulo
is
should have been the last
essential
time,
to this offense.
but they put him all
It
out
makes
there and
it
shit.
that much tougher.
So he was forced to shoot a deep 3. Come on, 2K, stop setting me up for that.
That are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
This kid playing on-ball defense.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Three-pointer from Stockton.
That's a bad shot.
Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what
Oh my
that was
gosh.
about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
All right, guys, we're gonna put the bench in because you guys know how much I love my bench. Got some more goats coming off the bench.
Picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
Okay, I'm gonna run with Dr. J this time at the 1. Pippen at the 2. Chet at the 3. Porzingis at the 4, and we're gonna keep Wemby at the 5. Let's get this W, guys. If we get this next win, I think it's like the 5th win of the night, and I believe it's 5 out of 6 for the night because I only lost 1 game. That was the last game we played.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh my gosh, I just realized I could have been playing King of the Court this whole fucking time.
The rim.
I'll have to do that tonight.
Stolen by Pippen. To the wing right side. And
Why didn't he
here's
stay
Holmgren.
there?
The 3 from
Porzingis.
Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, our coaching staff has to be.
I may take this team. Oh my God, I'm too tired to go on to King of the Court. I was gonna say I'm gonna go on to King of the Court and try to get some wins, but I'm too tired now.
I'm
gonna have to save that for like tomorrow.
Opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Oh, as long as you keep jacking up threes with Curry, the game's gonna keep you in it. But I got a doctor in the house. I got a doctor in the house.
There of going on the attack and putting pressure on the rim.
3-pointer. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, man, you gotta stop taking so many bad threes if you're gonna try to get in this game. What's going on?
Slamming it down.
Don't you wish you
And guys, we have a 12-point lead. I'm trying to take it easy because it sounds like I'm playing a little kid. So I'm trying to take it easy on little man. I'm not trying to, sit out here and destroy little Brody.
Wallace has got 5 now.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Holmgren wide open.
Cha-ching! That's that Master Yoda green lightsaber.
Holmgren's got the lead up to 12 now.
Master Yoda, Master Yoda.
Holmgren with the steal. Shoots over Curry.
Oh my God, looking fucking
Put back. Porzingis.
cha-ching green beamers.
Chet Holmgren gets the 3.
I got my high beams on.
Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wallace. Here's Powell. Headed by Porzingis. The shot by Powell, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Green beamers. Green Giants.
And so it's New
I just
York
shot that with one of my
18-point
Giants.
lead as the quarter comes to a close.
I don't know if you noticed, I got like a whole team of Giants.
They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second.
Oh my God. You know, little man, I gotta admit, you nice with the dribbling. I can never get nice with that shit. I don't even know how you do all that shit.
It's just lethal from
Oh my
outside.
God, I can do it too.
So,
Hold
GA,
on.
when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph
Oh,
Curry.
come on. Why was there no green window?
What is possible? Curry's endless
Oh, he was
range
tired from all that
inspired
dribbling.
a generation.
I never waste my time on that shit.
Here's for three. Wallace misses.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender.
Oh my God, I
who's
wanted to
equally
pump
good
fake.
at guarding against him.
Can I get a pump fake?
Outside.
I'm gonna stick Scottie Pippen on you.
Shoots over Pippen.
Oh my God. Steph Curry over Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen is 6'8" or 6'9".
And a wide open look for Irving. And he's good on the three ball.
Green Beamers.
And New York leads by 16.
Yeah,
Oh my
nice
God,
work
this game
there.
takes forever to go by.
What he wanted, pulled up and just fire away.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes that.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that.
Green
And chase
Giant.
him
No,
off
the
the
Green
arc.
Beamers. He's not a Giant. He's not a
Both
Giant.
teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Ooh, us.
Outside, Porzingis releases.
Oh my God, that was pretty nice. That was some decent. I'm gonna try to incorporate some more dribbling into my game, guys. I am not a big dribbler, not because I don't think I can't do it or learn how to do it or be good at it or shoot off the dribble. It just looks like a waste of time. I can get myself open for threes way easier than that. And
Wembanyama left side. Pippen for three.
I should have had that.
Rebound by Wallace.
And I feel like you don't have to do all that work to get open. There's just easier ways, simpler ways, and ways that you're not off balance off the jump shot. Like right, that should have been in.
Pass to Wembanyama. Some nice passing
Stay
by New York
behind
here.
the 3-point line, Chet. We won in 5 out, Chet.
Holmgren's got 11 points.
We won in 5 out, and Chet runs to the rim for a rim run. He wide open for 3. Stay there, Chet. Fuck. Let's put in Yao Mingers. Yao Mingers ready to come back in. He's at a Hondo. He's at 100%. But yeah, there's just more simple ways of getting open rather than doing all that dribbling. It exerts your player. It puts him off balance when he shoots. And there's just more simple ways just to get open for the 3. You can just run to your spot where you want to shoot from. And just get to your spot early and just shoot there open. By the time you do all that dribbling, it also allows the defense to lock back in on you. So I never waste time with dribbles. No, I like doing it because it looks cool. It look cute, but sometimes you can have $1 million move and a 10-cent finish.
Here's New York. They're on a 13th.
See, look, I'm just running straight to the 3s. I'm not dribbling. I'm not doing anything to get open. I'm just running straight to the 3s and popping them. See, he's trying to get open for the 3, and look at all this. And contested. So all of that's a waste of time. It's just a waste.
He's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back.
Green Beamers.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh my God, we have a whole quarter left.
16 seconds left to play in the third.
Hey, little man, look me up on YouTube, NBA2K. Like, yo, I played the streamer today. It was a sweat.
And it's good, assisting on the
And then you have to sub up if you can.
And so it's New York holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there have been two very
All right, guys, I'm gonna
different
switch it
performances
over
from
to
these teams
SGA. I really like
Or number
SGA too. We're gonna keep Dr. J in. We're gonna go with this lineup until they get tired. We're gonna
And
run the
so
lineup
here is
through
New York. Here's Pippen.
Oh, good defense. That's crazy. Scotty should have had that. Oh, it was Ben Wallace over there. Ben Wallace is a great blocker.
Sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And stolen by Jordan.
I knew something was gonna happen. The game was slowing down.
Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him
Oh,
something at the rim.
I hate when I miss threes that I feel like I should make, and like that was only 4% contested. I think.
Puts up a deep three.
Nice little man.
Good from Suggs.
Clean stop and pop by Suggs. It's difficult to make shots in motion like this.
It's Pippen on the wing.
I felt like that was in touching the green too.
Fires from 14.
Ooh, he only down by 20. He's only down by 20 now.
Of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice.
Oh, that was such a bad shot.
New York, no good that time either. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen.
2K trying to give him a little run, trying to make him motivate his play in the next game.
But still a long way to go to get back into this.
Yeah,
oh my God, I thought that was a green beamers for sure.
Together positive possessions, and defensively they need stops.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And when you are as good as
yes, Scotty, finally break that drought. We up by 20 points again, guys.
It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Down. Why they got male cheerleaders in the game now, guys? That's so gay. Like, why can't we have the female cheerleaders back in the game? You know, with them skimpy little short skirts and, you know, pop top showing their bellies, little cleavage. Like, what happened to the female? Why we gotta watch male cheerleaders now? That's so fucking gay now.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half.
I wish they would just put back the female cheerleaders. I don't want to watch no male cheerleaders dancing and shit.
For two, cans the shot from the wing. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
On the offensive end,
I didn't do the drag back right there. Oh, hold up. 2K is making this close. There's still 2 minutes in this game.
I don't see how you're slowing down now.
Pippen outside. No good from outside. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is
SpaghettiOs. They just took this 20-point game to like a 10-point game. They's trying to make this close.
Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Well, credit them for maintaining.
Oh my God, did you see that shot he just made with MJ? 9% contested.
Just protect the ball, make smart decisions. Don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oh my God.
SGA missing.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight.
And they gave it back to him right after a block.
Here's Curry.
That was some nice movement there. I have to admit that. I like that. I'm not patient enough to be doing shit like that.
When Steph gets going, amazing things can happen.
Computer put back.
With the extra effort.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound
Scottie Pippen
going.
makes such a huge difference out here on defense.
A three from Porzingis.
Come on. Are they tied? Yeah, everyone's down to the 60s.
There's 38 seconds.
I'm gonna put the starters back in.
Curry outside.
I want to get like just a couple of more threes up.
New York with the ball. Leading by 12. Puts up a three.
Cha-chings.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Green beamers.
If you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Green beam, jelly bean. Ooh,
Stephen
that
Curry
was
hits the
70.
three.
That was on a 73% smothered,
17
and it
seconds
went
left in the
in.
fourth.
That's crazy work.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA in the
Right away,
house.
they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays.
All right, good
with.
job,
How
little
about
man.
the
You just got
response
beat
there?
by the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. You go and you tell your friends that you just played NBA2K and he was streaming the game.
It really was.
And you played a big time
It's never
YouTuber.
going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have
Everyone
too
sub
many
up.
problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
All right, guys, I think that's win 225, and that means we only got to win 25 games, and we still have a full week left in this season. So I'm going to take a little break from Showdown, and we're going to check out what's going on in the auction house. We're going to see what's going on in my collection. I'm going to try to list some cards, and I think I might be selling off my team today. No joke, because there's only a week left into the season, and let's see how many days there are left. There's 7 days. Once people realize that there's only 7 days left and they're done playing King of the Court and they're not playing it, they're going to go and sell their team. I guess I can wait until tomorrow to sell my team, but I almost feel like I should do it today, like right now. So I can get the most, and then my team would be, I got a 100 pack. Let's see what I get, guys. Then my team would be kind of hurting and shit. No, it's really only my bench that I would be selling in my reserves. My starters are still going to be the same. I could probably sell them today. There's only a week left in the season. I highly recommend you listing your cards right now. Let's see if... Wait, is it time for King of the Court? I don't even know if it is or isn't. No, King of the Court has not... What is today? Is today Friday or Saturday? What does it say? Thursday? What is today? It's Friday. What time does King of the Court start? I guess it's not even started yet and shit. Let me Google it real quick. Hey guys, what time does King of the Court start? Is it 11 p.m. or 11 a.m.? Oh my gosh, I got so many event pieces to exchange and I hate doing all of this shit. This shit bores the shit. They need us next year. We have to find a way to speed up this exchange event process, man. This is like also a bit fucking redundant. Oh, PM? Okay. I don't really want to hold on to this team and miss any. I've already hit 225 showdown wins. I'm 19-5 versus tier 1 players. I don't know if I want to hold on to my empty. This is the last week for King of the Court, though. Like I said, I would only be selling my bench. But I don't really... You know what? I am going to put at least one player into the auction house. Oh my god, I hate doing this shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna list either Dr. J or SGA. I think I'm gonna list one of the bench players and put them into the auction house. And guys, I highly recommend if you have any sellable cards, especially any sellable GOATs or Invincible, if you want to get any sort of value for them going into Season 9 so you can rip Season 9 empty, GOAT single packs, you have to list your cards right now today while this weekend. While King of the Court is active, list it before King of the Court. But I would definitely highly recommend listing the cards. Just because I think this is the last chance for you to get any decent value. Once we go below 7 days left in the week, and there's only like 5 to 6 days left in the season, That's the point of no return. No one's gonna give you any good value for your cards after that when there's only like 5 or 6 days left in the season. Everyone's gonna be holding on to their MT, being stingy, waiting for Season 9 GOAT packs. Oh, really? Hold up. I forgot about that. Oh, well, now. Should have told me that like 5 minutes ago. But I appreciate that. I'll remember for next time. No, I am not getting... I'm telling you, Jacob, I'm not going to spend $100 on a Zach Edey. If I buy in next week, if I buy $100 worth of VC and I rip $100 worth of packs, I'm going to get Zach Edey in there, plus a bunch of other GOATs. So right now is the time to hold on to your MT and hold on into your VC. The new season is just a week away. If you hold on to that $100 that you're going to spend to get Zach Edey right now, believe me, come Season 9, that $100 is going to get you Zach Edey plus 10 other cards. You're going to be able to build a GOAT squad. So if you got $100, I recommend everyone just holding on to it. I ain't spending no money. Now, if somebody wants to give me a dono and make a donation to the channel, I'll gladly take that for sure and rip a box. But no, I'm going to just wait until Season 9, just a week away. Just got to have patience. And you got to be able to, not be a little pack addict, not be a little pack fiend. And just stick to your guns and have some willpower. And not worry about ripping packs for 1 week. We just gotta make it for 1 week, guys. And when Season 9 comes out, we're gonna rip packs till the fucking wheels fall off. We're gonna rip packs. With 8 million MT, I'm gonna be able to rip 444 packs. I think that's how much. Let's do the math real quick. Hold up, guys. 8 million divided by 18,000. Yep, we're going to be able to rip 404. Do you know how many hours we're going to be here for just ripping packs and collecting GOATs and collecting Invincibles? Oh my God, I can't wait. If you want to talk about somebody that is itching and fiending to rip packs, I am fiending right now. And I almost want to open up a $20 GOAT pack, but I just keep telling myself, don't do it. And I'm going to tell you guys, don't do it because Season 9 is right around the corner. The fun is just about to begin. And I can't wait for Season 9. I'm going to open up packs like the biggest fucking pack addict. I'm going to have my Killzoy moment. I'm going to have my CB the Grenade moments. Okay, let's go to the auction house real quick and let's see what's popping off in the auction house and what the prices are looking like on these GOATs. Look at the cards are at an all-time fucking low, guys. 186 for Luka Magic? That's bananas. Bob Pettit don't even get any fucking bids. That's how sorry that card is. Devin Booker's pretty good, guys. Ben Simmons down to 1.5 million. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. LaMelo only 300,000. He might go for like 4 at the most, but I doubt it. You can buy Ijan Baylor now for 89,000. Buy now. That's crazy work. I highly recommend guys getting James Worthy. He is a 6'9" shooting guard. Really good card. I had a blast with this. I think it was like a Dark Matter card that was really good of his. But I know I ran with a James Worthy earlier in the year, and the card was very good. And usually when the card has like a good Dark Matter, that means they're going to have like a good 100 Invincible or GOAT in the future. Ooh, I want this Ralph Sampson so bad. Jacob, to be honest, I don't know why. I guess maybe eventually I'll have to get him. Like I'll pull him with Season 9 GOAT packs. But I want this Ralph Sampson more than anything. More than even Zach Edey. And I know I shouldn't be, but I am most likely eventually going to have to try to pull Edie, put him in the starting lineup with Yao. I'll move Yao to the 4. But eventually, I'm going to have the whole GOAT collection. Because on top of having 8 million MT, guys, we're also going to be buying 1 million VC for GOAT packs. So I don't know if that's overkill, but we're definitely getting the whole GOAT collection. There's like 100 cards out this year. We're going to complete the whole GOAT collection. And I want to say we're going to have enough MT left over to complete the Invincible collection. But the GOATs are fucking down in price. Big time. Even though it's King of the Court, it's the weekend for King of the Court, it's not really bringing up the value of the cards anymore because people already know there's only a week left in the season. Don't spend any MT. Okay, guys, I might have to list my team. I think I'm going to list. Let's check out 2K Auction House real quick. Let's see what these cards are going for. Okay, I got SGA on the team. Looks like SG. Whoa, there was an SGA that sold for 700,000 MT an hour ago. That's MT siphoning. It looks like SGA is going for 300,000 still. Let's see, Scotty. I really don't want to sell my team because I like using these players now. That old Scotty's still going for 300,000, but he's also fallen to 200,000. So I might have to list him soon. And then I got Dr. J. Let's see what Dr. J. Someone is siphoning MTO. Something's going on. Dr. J an hour ago sold for 700,000, but his average sale price is 200,000. Someone is doing something like mad shady on this auction house right now. Because there's a couple of cars that oversold big time. Yeah, the auction house is looking pretty cooked. See what else there is. I don't have to do anything in the exchange, I don't believe. Let me see if I can get any badges, if I can pick up any badges. And then I gotta go through my collection and see if there's anything I can quick sell. That sucks. I need 8 hours to get these extra win packs. I like Mitch Richmond. Nope, there is nothing for me to trade into the exchange. So guys, this is my lineup. This is what my lineup is looking like. Eventually, I want to say this weekend, sometime this weekend, I got a list SGA, Scottie Pippen, and Julius Erving. And I'm going to at least list one of them right now. And I'm going to go with... I have so much fun with Dr. J, but SGA has a better release. Dr. J plays better defense. He's also a better slasher, and he also plays above the rim better. Oh, this is a hard, tough decision. Do I sell SGA or do I sell Dr. J? Anyone from the chat want to help me make this decision? I'd really appreciate it. Do you think I should keep Dr. J or SGA? Who's the better point guard? But one of these players have to go right now. So if anybody can help me make this tough choice, I'd really appreciate it. Let me see what 2K Auction House says about that. SGA does have some of the best SIGs, animations, and escape moves. Yeah, Dr. J for sure. Appreciate that, FOMO. And fortunately enough for me, I do have some good players. I have, and let me tell you, this card is so much fun. GOAT Devin Booker is... I don't know why people are sleeping on GOAT Devin Booker and why no one's talking about him. He could play as your starter. He could play coming off the bench as your PG2. He's 6'6", 206 pounds. He's got a decent build, decent wingspan. He plays above the rim. He finishes difficult layups. He doesn't miss a three. I highly recommend him. Okay, so we're definitely going to list Dr. J And I'm gonna probably list them around 9:45. So I'll keep Dr. J on the team for now. I might play one more game of Showdown. Actually, I want to go into my collection and clean up any kind of like extra clutter. And guys, I'm gonna get back to Showdown, but I won 5 games today, 5 out of 6, and I'm a little bit spent. I'm a little tired. I've been streaming consistently now, like almost every day, streaming from like soon as I get home from work to the wee hours of the morning. So, guys, if you could click the like button, sub up to the channel if you haven't subbed up yet. We're on the road to 2,200 subs. Pretty soon we're gonna be up 3,000 subs, and from there we're gonna grow this channel together to 5,000 subs. And I really appreciate that, guys. Hold on, guys. I gotta drink some water. I got hit with the itchy throat. And I like to do this each night before I call it a night. After playing like 5 or 6 sweaty showdown games, I like to do this, and it helps me like unwind. And what I like to do is I like to clean out the clutter in my collection. I quick sell anything I can, and then anything that's worth value in the auction house, I list it. But if it's not worth more than 1,000 or 2,000 MT, I just most likely will quick sell it. Because all of that stuff, like, and this is why I don't get people like Heatvike who want to turn the game into like My Auctioneer. This is a basketball game. It's a hoops game. It's a competitive sports game. You know, it's a competitive sports basketball game, and you're supposed to compete, and it's the ultimate squad building fantasy game where you're supposed to build your ultimate lineup. So I don't get when just people want to sit here and work the auction house only and just rip packs only. What's the purpose of ripping the packs if you're not going to build a good team? Where's the excitement of pulling a good player if you're not going to ever use them? What's the purpose of the point of it? Oh, I glitched out on me. So I really don't get when people, and I know there's a subsection of the community, a really small niche in the community, that's all they like to do is just collect cards, or maybe just work the auction house, or just constantly rip packs. That's great. Everything is completely glitched out. I don't know why that always happens on PlayStation Network, but I was even thinking about getting the game on Xbox next year because it happens so much where like the game constantly glitches out or freezes up. If the stream freezes up, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I don't know what to do if it freezes up, but it looks like the game is freezing up. Yep, it did. Okay, guys, I'm going to call it a stream. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Again, before I end this stream, I'm going to say there's no animosity, no ill will. Yeah, no hard feelings and no ill will towards Heatvike. And still like his channel a lot. I still like his content a lot. I'm still going to be positive and supportive of his content, of his channel. I'm going to try my best to continue being positive and supportive. I'm going to leave positive comments in his comment section. And I'm just going to hope that by me being positive and so overly positive, that maybe I just win him over with positivity, and that maybe I'm able to, like they say, you could always catch more bees with honey and not vinegar. So maybe just like an overkill, an overabundance of positivity. Well, the game went through. Well, maybe get Heatvike to ease up and stop it with this nonsense of he's on video number 7 about me nowadays, guys, and I'm not that interesting for somebody to be making 7 videos on me, and especially if they're gonna pretend to be like everything. Like I said, it seemed like we clicked on the last stream and we played like 3 games, and it seemed like we were buddy, or so I was kind of hoping for something like that, not to be so disappointed and betrayed. And Kind of disappointed, kind of hurts, and it'd be nice if he stopped making. You know, I don't want to see 7 more videos on me that are negative when I haven't done anything to validate that or deserve it. Okay, this guy's got 13 wins. He's in tier 11. What's up with all these new people just starting to play Showdown?
Boston wins the tip. Here's Tatum. Down with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of me. Superb.
Okay, I think I might try to get like maybe just this last win in Showdown. Because kind of regretting that I even started this game up because I'm feeling pretty tired.
And here's Tatum for 3.
Let's see how the game goes. I'm kind of half asleep now, and I think I might call it a night. Yeah, I'm kind of half asleep right now.
Combo forward, Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last 2 seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable.
No, I'm still here, FOMO. I'm going to try to, you know, duke it out for one more game.
Boy, how about the passing of Dirk Nowitzki? 7 feet, sees the whole.
Oh my God, it is so difficult to shoot with that Michael Jordan card. The release is slow, and he's just not tall enough to shoot over anyone. And I really hate that I had to sell my team, and I really miss my fucking team to this day. I'm a terrible shooter from the left. I'm trying to get back to the right, but the chat came up.
Down low, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
I'm going to try to get this win. Like I said, guys, we've already won like 5 for 6 or 6 for 7.
So
6, 7. But,
it's a 3-point game. It's stolen by Banchero.
Look at this shit, man.
Back to Garnett. And it's Kevin Garnett with the finish.
Garbage gameplay, man. I can't stand this rim running shit this year. Rim running. Motherfuckers love to rim run this year.
Fires the 3. Kwame Brown pulls it in.
I don't know why. I know you guys can't see it, but the chat from just streaming keeps popping up on the right hand side, and sometimes it blocks my blocks me from seeing them release the shot. It doesn't come up on the stream, but it comes up on my TV.
Got 5 points so far.
Nice play, and you can see.
See, I hate when like 2K like takes away your. One game I'm shooting really, really good, and then the next game my team isn't shooting good. Make up your mind, 2K.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Boston. It's stolen by Banchero.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Violation. Not very careful there.
I don't know, guys. I'm getting kind of tired. Feeling a little spent, a little sleepy. Might call it a night. And then I'll just stream when I get back from work tomorrow. When I get home from work.
Pass to Brown. The shot from the low post is good.
And I'm getting kind of hungry, and I'm tired and thirsty. Okay, guys, I might call. If I can't make a little run after this, I'm gonna have to call it a night. This guy's not even playing good, and like the computer's just fucking taking away my offense and my shot accuracy, and they're just spoon feeding him and dog walking him to easy fucking points and giving him favorable fucking offense. Oh, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to hook this noob to playing more games. He's got 0 wins, and they're just trying to hook this noob into playing all day. So they're going to give him this win over here. Alright. Guys, I'm too tired to play. I've had too many games today. I'm feeling burnt out. Yeah, I think in the last 4 to 5 days, I must have won like 50 games of Showdown. I just don't have the motivation. Once you get to 225 Showdown wins, it's hard to keep it going. And the game is starting to freeze up on me, so I'm going to end the stream. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay safe. That's why my game was playing so laggy last. This last game I was playing real laggy with a lot of latency, and it's because the game wants to freeze up on me. So I'll see you guys mañana, tomorrow, after I get home from work. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture, but more importantly, I do it for you guys, my 2K family. Peace out, guys.